I did the wrong one. I'm doing everything wrong. Okay, go.
All right, hey. We're here and we're getting after it. It's the RE Won't Get streaming live V-Day special post-bowl special bowl with Max and Hayden streaming live and sexily for the V-Day shine. Let's go! You know, you got me, Hayden. And as always, you got your boy, Max. And we're getting real sexy tonight for this V-Day stream. Getting Will rolled and crazy rolled up. It's the stream of streams when we get a V-Day stream. So happy stream, let's stream. Alright.
Hello.
Late start tonight, different time, different night, but you know we're in it.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Sometimes shit happens, and then shit happens again, and then it happens again.
That's just how it goes, huh? What's going on with you, Max? Why did you screw up the schedule this week? It's all on you.
I screwed up the schedule because I got real depressed yesterday.
You gooned too hard. Okay, let's not.
Yeah.
Let's be real about this.
And then today I kept gooning, and then I gooned so hard the outlet that my internet was plugged into stopped working intermittently. I think I gooned right into there.
Mamma mia!
Excuses.
Have you been gooning?
Well, you know, I'm always gooning. Well, you know, tonight it's a night of love. You know what I'm saying? We're leading up to a very special day, a day for not only to love others, but to love yourself. Isn't that right, Max? Okay. Well, you want to show a little love to yourself, and, you know, however you may do that. Obviously, I expect a lot of goon sessions coming up. You know what I'm saying? On V-Day itself. But tonight, you know, we're going to go through our standard topics. I don't know if we have pinned in the chat over here our call-in, but tonight, you know, we're going to be going through the typical stuff we usually go through, you know, all the geeky news of the week and a little bit of politics and just hanging out, discussing, you know, what we wanted. But that being said, you know, if you want to call in, Dr. Baby Hades in the house tonight. I'm the love doctor tonight, okay? If you got questions, you know, you want to know what to do, what's going on in your relationship, how to pursue that person you haven't had the goal to approach yet, call in, let me handle this. I can handle it for you. I give the greatest advice when it comes to love. You know, they call me love doctor.
He may not be a medical doctor, but he'll touch your balls regardless.
Indeed, and it'll be the best fondling you've ever had.
He'll let you know what's up.
Yeah, that's true. But why don't we go ahead? I mean, we can start with the. There we go.
Okay.
All right. Let's start with our little slideshow and see who creeps in. Once again, as we go through this, call in at any time if you want to discuss love, what it means to you, and what to do about the love that you hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's figure it out together tonight. Let's figure it out.
Holding on to love. Also, I made the scene better. It looks cooler now. I don't know if you saw that.
We're still out.
Oh, okay.
Some have called him the love cockter. Well, not that far.
All right. Here we go.
There we go.
Here we go. You guys ready?
Yes, it is the Are We Woke Yet Post Bowl Nerd Bowl of Weekly Woke Bowl Valentine's Day edition of wins.
Love wins. I don't know where to put this.
I think that's pretty good.
Okay. It's just there's a little guy down here that's forget who that is.
A little Chris Nolan with a weird mouth.
Oh, it's Chris Nolan. Yeah, we don't need to see him. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm so close. Don't stop. Brick Life Build Lime. The Storm King has invaded Lego Fortnite Odyssey.
Yes. That's an ongoing issue, obviously.
This gets worse every week. Oh my god. There's a thing called the quote unquote the Super Bowl, and it happened. I don't know if you know what the Super Bowl is, Hayden, but every year, once a year, right before Valentine's Day, a bunch of big men, bunch of big strong men get together.
Burly boys,
big burly boy men, get together and hug. They hug and play with their ball. No, that's the Super Bowl. It's the American Football Ultimate Championship edition. This year
Ultimate
was
Ball.
this year was the Philadelphia Ball Eagles and the Kansas City Ball Chiefs.
Mhm.
And I don't know if you saw, but the Philadelphia Ball Eagles, not bald, ball, they fucked them. They fucked on the Kansas City Ball Chiefs. They fucked on them so fucking good.
Yeah, I was pretty happy about the Eagles winning. I'll tell you that. Sure.
Yeah.
It's not like I don't want to make this a big sports cast here, but I'm not a Chiefs fan. We're going for what's called a three-peat, which is when you win 3 Super Bowls in a row. They were trying to set that record. They're a very annoying team with some annoying people, so I was happy to see Philly, which is a little closer to our New York roots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're not like a fun team to watch. They're just kind of like they just win and then
they just do the damn thing. I mean,
yeah, they only beat Buffalo because I mean Buffalo always fucks up, but they also got a bunch of fucking calls. Whatever. Kendrick was the big deal that happened on Sunday, on Super Bowl Sunday. Kendrick.
Yeah, there was a halftime show. Kendrick Lamar, and Whitey was not happy. A lot of complaints, a lot of shit going on online. I mean, there's always no one's gonna be happy. But I gotta tell you this too, though. People say this is the worst halftime show ever. I mean, did you not see Maroon 5?
Mamma mia!
I mean, give me a break.
It was really bad, and that's such a stupid statement. Like, when do you actually cut it? Because you don't actually mean that. The first halftime show was like a fucking marching band. This was better than a fucking marching band. Like, where's he cut off? Like, in the last
what's the metric?
20 years? Because even then, I'd argue that, like, even if you don't like the hip hop ones, I thought the one from, like, was it last year or 2 years ago? It was like 50 Cent.
I forgot what it was last year. 2 years ago was Dr. Dre, and that was one of the greatest of all time. The Dr. Dre one was really good. Just because it was like a retrospective kind of. It was like doing California hip hop history kind of. It was like conceptual in that sense. But Kendrick's was more conceptual in like, the woke sense. You know what we're talking about.
I woke up in.
I definitely liked Kendrick's more, is what I was getting at, than that one. I think he spoke more to, society as a whole, rather than just like music history.
What was getting me was all the bullshit. Ted Nugent was going on there, having a lot to say on the internet and all this shit. But it's funny because it's like most people said the shit that he predicted they would say during it. That was the whole thing with Sam Jackson's dressed up as Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
And like, at one point he stops and says, no, that's too ghetto. And what was all over the internet? That was a ghetto halftime show. What was that halftime show so ghetto? Which it was. I mean, it's just, whatever. But a lot of symbology in it, a lot of interesting stuff. And the other thing, it was like the argument made by other people that, people online going everywhere saying, the guy has no musical talent. There's no musicality, zero talent. He's a mumble rapper. First of all, his whole career was built on like dissing the mumble rap scene initially. And then musically, if you know anything about him, like that's his bag was coming up through like fusion, doing like, funk, hip hop, and jazz, and
Yeah.
I mean, you literally, if you're saying that, you're just showcasing that you literally know nothing about the guy. It was a halftime show. He chose to do his big kind of banger, boisterous songs intentionally. It also kind of spoke to the vibe of the whole show. So,
Yeah. I
just a
mean,
bunch of bullshit. But Shatner liked it.
yeah, William Shatner liked it. I think the one, not like, it's hard to say a valid complaint because most of the people making this complaint aren't doing it in good faith. When they're saying like, I can't understand anything he's saying. I think there is a little bit of credence to that, given that he's in an arena. He's like he's in a bowl. It's a
Yeah,
little
well, I
hard to
would
tell.
say in general, I thought the sound was not great. I gotta say, I
Yeah.
will say that the mix. Although people who have like surround sound or had good setups were saying their shit came in really good. It could be a case of like almost over mixing it. Whoever was running live sound, but it was like if you were just watching it through your TV, the instrumental was a little quiet and his vocal was kind of like underneath it. It was a little muddy in that sense, but that's not his fault or problem.
Yeah. I hear
I think there are like relevant things you could say. It's just like most people aren't saying that. That's not what they're saying.
Yeah, no, they're just upset he's rapping, and it's not like no one even knows any of these songs. No one listens to him, and it's you're 60.
Yeah.
The man has a
You've been
Pulitzer.
listening to the same bullshit since the 80s. Yeah, the only
He's
rapper.
got a billion Grammys.
And why's he got a Pulitzer? It's like it's for poetry. If you actually fucking know what he's saying, whatever.
To be fair, he should have played one old. He should have played Back in Black. Honestly, that would have been really funny.
GNX is not that good, bro. Listen, we could have a whole conversation about that. This is like that's a whole separate thing. Like I do agree. We could have gotten some stuff. I would have liked to have heard some stuff from Good Kid, some stuff from Butterfly. But like we were just saying, it was playing the more recent stuff was pretty intentional. I think it was adding to what he was kind of trying to say in terms of the big arena sound and the kind of stuff he's been doing with Mustard lately, which is more, for the homies. Which, can't speak too much on that. I won't. I won't.
Yeah. The two states that legalized weed are having a
Humble. Yeah, I mean, Humble was kind of a classic. You hate Damn? That's an L take. That's an L take.
Nut.
That's a nut take. Quick reminder to the chat now that it's popping the fuck off. If you have relationship issues, Dr. Hayden.
Relationship problems, problems with your private parts, and/or issues approaching people you are interested in. Call in. This is an evening of love. It's the what was it? What was the first slide? You can go to that real quick. It's because we're doing this is the Pulse Bowl, Geek Bowl of what is it?
We're getting there.
This is the Post Bowl Nerd Bowl of Weekly Woke Bowl VD edition. Love wins. The Love Doctor has clocked in.
Let me update the title. Hold on. Post Bowl.
You're speaking on a metric. Okay. Damn is mid. I wouldn't say I like Damn better than I like Mr. Morale. Mr. Morale was kind of meh to me. And all that being said, Damn was it was a vibe shift. He wanted to show that he could do something different that was more like culturally prescient at the time. Post To Pimp a Butterfly, which is I think he is very much aware will go down as his greatest singular record. Just because of the scope of sound on that one. So, I don't know. I mean, we're talking about I think Kendrick's the GOAT, so.
Love wins. Okay.
Why shouldn't he make that money? He has a Pulitzer. You're a hater. Bung's being a hater. Hater alert. Love wins, though. So, whatever you're saying. It wasn't specific. The Pulitzer was. Oh my God. Let's not. I can't even handle you right now. You got. This is such an L argument. It was retrospective. It's appreciative of the career up to that point and the ability to stretch his sound. Okay.
Are you guys fighting right now?
Yes.
I wasn't even listening to you.
What's new?
None.
I need a new co-host.
Real. Anyway, look. Point of order, okay? Point of order. Regardless, we could talk about Kendrick albums all day. We'll probably do that in the back half or something if you want to really get into the nitty gritty of the discography, okay? In terms of the halftime show, it was a very strong halftime show. He had something to say. I think it was pretty well articulated. If you didn't get it, you didn't get it. I did like the imagery. I, rocked with what he was trying to say, and I think it definitely hit the audience he was really going for and intending it to hit for. Poetic justice for him and Drake to hug. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
None.
It is iconic. The whole Drake diss. It has multiple meanings at the end too. Though it's not just calling out Drake. It's bringing out Serena to do the crip walk. I mean, it was lit. It's sick. Anyway, moving past that, Shatner liked it, so you can talk to Captain Kirk about it. There were also some new trailers. Yeah, I don't. The one that stood out to me was like the one of Seal
Hola,
as a seal.
Yeah, that one was weird.
You know who directed that one? Taika Waititi directed that.
I don't care.
It's real. It's a true fact. Okay. Well,
I mean,
great.
that's good. No,
okay, we're done.
I like that. I like to know that, but I don't. It really didn't make. It was a mid commercial.
I thought she was Meg. Well, I just like "Kiss from a Rose," the single from what iconic film, 90s movie?
I don't know. I knew Seal wrote it. I didn't
Batman
know what
Forever. Come on, Jesus. Speaking of Serena, I thought she was MAGA coded. She had Jehovah's Witness. She's not MAGA coded. I get that, and the whole Jehovah's Witness thing, but she's apparently left a lot of that behind since she's gotten with Alexis Ohanian, the Reddit guy, and yeah, she was speaking of doing the halftime show in a very particular way too, in terms of as it appeals to her back.
Quick shout out, Satis
history.
Pie, Corey. You fellas looking handsome as always.
Thank you.
Smile.
And listen, tonight I am clocked in as the love doctor. If you want to call in, if you have any questions about your love life, relationship wise, or just crushing at that person at the grocery store, or unable to figure out how and where and why gooning is a thing, or where to goon, let's have these conversations. I want to talk about it, and I'm here to help. I'm clocked in.
Okay.
Need the Taika Waititi cup for my senator. Okay, yeah.
You played Senator Nerdle, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'm big into it. No. Can you give me a max couples therapy? I definitely could do that. That would be the thrill of my life.
I'll let you stand up.
New trailers, though, yeah. I mean, the commercials were mostly the one with Willem Dafoe and Catherine O'Hara. That was kind of fun, where they were like pickleballing. But yeah, I would say overall, I feel like every year they get lamer and lamer.
Yeah, and there's more and more like bullshit ones too. Like all the He Gets Us ones from like last year. I
Yeah,
was
they
like,
were.
all right, I get it. And this year there's more, and then there's also the fucking Tom Brady and Snoop Dogg yelling at each other.
That one was so dumb, especially post Snoop going MAGA and shit too. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
The top two MAGA boys talking about, let's not get mad at the Jews, guys.
Nut.
Give me a fucking break.
God. They're always
Anyway.
trying to fucking redo it. Yeah, Kylo's here.
Look like bozos as always. Thank you.
Here's Kylo.
All right.
No.
Look. He's into it. I woke up in it. So yeah, they're outside of that. Look, the commercials were mostly pretty mid. I can't really think of outside of those two that I mentioned. Neither of which you seem to even really like at all. I think, yeah, it was weak. It was a weak. It was weak in that respect. There were TV spots for the new Smurf. With these TV spots, then came like trailer online now. So we got Smurfs, which rather infamously has the influencer Smurf. Say why. And then the Thunderbolts trailer, which I think is like the 17th one that's dropped. Although it does show a little more of the actual plot. You get what's actually going on a little more. You got the live action How to Train Your Dragon, Megan 2, which I'm excited about, I'll tell you that.
You guys like Megan. Get ready for 2 Megans.
There was like a thing for Falcon and the Winter Soldier that was attached to, what was it also selling though? It was like a Tide Pods or something.
I don't know.
It was like, it started off like it was going to be a teaser for Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and it was a tie-in though. Then it was just like, buy Tide Pods and go see.
Did you like Falcon? Eat
Which,
this Tide
by
Pod.
the way, can we look up? Can we?
Oh yeah.
Right now, bring up the RT on Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I mean, you know what I'm saying. Captain America, Brave New World. Reviews are in.
Oh, did it just come out?
It's coming out on Friday.
Okay. Hayden's a huge meanie with hate in his heart and banned the kitty from his room.
Whoa. I did no such thing.
Yeah. I gave satisfied pictures of my cat's butthole.
Oh, nice.
In case you're wondering. 51% on the tomato.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't use this website. I don't.
It'd go down. Or not. I thought.
Critics reviews.
Oh, there we go.
Totally uneven.
Let's go to someone real. Let's go to someone decent.
Top critics.
Okay.
A.A. Dowd. No blockbuster that costs this much should look this shoddy.
Ooh, 1.5 out of 5. That's a little rough.
Is this the whole review?
No, we don't need to see the whole. I mean, rock bottom. See, that's a hater review, because I've heard other things that are basically just saying, "Look, it's fine."
Yeah. In the end, Captain America: Brave New World is enjoyable enough for what it is.
Yeah. Newsday saying compared to other misfires, this entry is at least passable. That's how I felt just looking at the trailers and shit. Like, there's no way it was going to be as bad as fucking Quantumania, which was.
Making matters far worse is the film's blatant plan to be as inoffensive and apolitical as possible. As a result, it's a raging bore on top of being nearly incomprehensible.
See, I can see that.
Bung says Anthony Mackie just wants people to have fun at the theater again.
I think the problem, though, is like after we've like Winter Soldier and Civil War are pretty political, like, and have a pretty strong point of view. You know, as much as we don't like it, Tony is a pub. You know, Tony's a pub. And I don't. Cap is basically a socialist. This, my point of view, and that journey for him sort of begins in Winter Soldier, and then by the time you get to Civil War, you're like, yeah, he's gone full. He's by Infinity War with the beard and everything, bro. I mean, he's on that Marxist wave. But all that being said, and I think coming after Falcon and Winter Soldier, like people were so pissed off that there was such a political dialogue in that show that they overcorrected with this movie. I think it's weird to make a Captain movie, particularly now, that has to do with like something involving the president of the United States and everything that's not political at all. And I have heard that this movie tries really hard to be like apolitical, which kind of doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, Captain America without the politics is just guy.
Yeah.
His name is Captain America. What do you want? Nationalism? I don't know.
He definitely needs to have yeah, I mean, I feel like some people do,
but okay. Whatever.
But yes, we talked about the interview as well. Talked about it last week a little bit. But you said I've got like a full 2-minute delay. Oh no. What do you mean?
Did you refresh? I'll type it.
Don't sweat the technique.
Recently seen people try to argue that Tony is the hero and on the correct side of Civil War, and I find that crazy. Delay my nuts on your chin.
Nut.
No.
Nut.
Okay. Bro doesn't want a message. He wants fun. Okay, I'll play.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you go ahead. It's him on the red carpet after.
Open the wrong.
He's trying to overcorrect after that one thing he said in fucking Europe got flipped and misquoted.
Have it during Black History Month too.
I'm very excited. I'm excited for people to see the movie. Like, a lot of people work really hard on this movie, and I can say that as a producer. I saw it firsthand, and I'm just so excited that that hard work paid off to be the best movie it could be.
And to be a black man taking on the role of Captain America and be the first one, man, what does that hold for you?
It means everything. I mean, look, my grandfather was a sharecropper. My dad was a roofer, and I'm Captain America. Benjamin E. Mays said, we study agriculture so that our kids can study math and science, so that our grandkids can study the arts. That's the American dream.
It really is, and you're showing so many people what's possible, man. What do you hope that people take away from this?
Marvel back, baby! No, I hope people take away the entertainment of film.
Yeah.
Like, I think we've got away from just disappearing from reality and going to a movie theater and enjoying ourselves. When I was a kid, one of my favorite superheroes was Superman. Because no matter what his race was, no matter what planet he was from, he had the humanity and the dignity that I can sit there and want to emulate, that I could aspire to. And I think with Captain America, I want adults to feel the same way. Like, I want people to look at this character and say there's a certain level of humanity, there's a certain level of compassion, there's a certain level of empathy that I would like to have in my day-to-day life, something that I can emulate, and just enjoy it. It's a good movie, and it's fun, and it's exciting, and it's kick-ass. The action is kick-ass. I just want people to enjoy it.
Hey, what about that guy?
Oh, man. Double H Ford, man, that's my boy. Nah, we had a great time, man. I learned so much from him because I worked with him 21 years ago.
I think everything he's saying is pretty
full circle
fine.
now and be the lead of a film with him is remarkable. I mean, it's the full scope of what you want a career to be. So I'm elated, man. I couldn't be more surprised, more shocked, more humbled than I am right now.
We're happy for you. Thank you. Pleasure.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Yep.
Bracken.
Anthony Mackie. It's a good movie. Marvel's back.
I mean, look, the people who are a little positive on it too, they're fair enough. Like AC and Punchy. That's I mean, what else? What else do you want really at this point? I'll go up a little. Alonzo Duralde. I like him usually. I agree with him a lot of the time.
Falcon and the Winter Soldier was a streaming series that occasionally approached the cinematic. Brave New World too often feels like TV on the big screen.
I've heard that too. I've read that it's kind of like just those kind of like a Falcon and the Winter Soldier episode. Well, that's the thing about the way they're trying to do this, like TV, film, all connected thing. But
yeah, that's how they're trying to do it. All right, let's do the next slide.
We'll see, man. We'll see. And we'll get to these trailers at some point too.
Yeah. Superman team skipped Super Bowl in favor of Puppy Bowl.
I actually watched some of that Puppy Bowl, man. It was fun, man.
I like the Puppy Bowl.
I had a good Super Bowl. I was doing it while I was cooking, man. I cooked up all kinds of apps,
What'd you cook?
I made some buff chick dip. I made some stuffed mushrooms, some stuffed peppers. Kind of like non-pizzas and what else did I make? Oh, I made all kinds of stuff. I made mac and cheese balls.
God, I wish I was with you. I had cold shrimp and something else. I think like a taco bowl that was okay. I was busy doing shit and I didn't make the food, so I can't complain.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Captain America, yeah, you can go.
Okay. Captain America gets really dulled when he's out of World War II because you gotta pretend that he doesn't see the way capitalism exploded into an evil virus and just is a murder machine. Falcon is a cop, so then it works again. Of course you had balls, Hayden.
You already know.
Not.
Hold him up. Yeah, the Falcon making it working, but I think they already approached that concept with Winter Soldier and Civil War of like you take this guy out of what he felt he was fighting for in World War II, what he was so kind of this culture that he became really ingratiated in, and then seeing how over time this new world that he's woken up into is not developed in the way that he hoped it would or thought it
doesn't have the same values as when he went in the ice.
Yeah.
Okay. Bung broke.
Watch the Kendrick with blown out speakers. Well, that sucks.
No wonder you didn't like it.
Remember syrup sandwiches?
Oh, an old song. Couldn't hear what he fucking said. I don't know any of this music. I never heard it before. We're Aerosmith.
What the hell is he talking about?
Not.
Guy Gardner. Was there a thing with Guy Gardner? Did that something happen?
Yeah, there's a little video you can find probably somewhere that's like corny. It's silly, but I loved it. It's basically
Hold on. Everybody welcome Velvet Prince.
Oh, hey.
To the chat.
Not.
Pretty like
Hey,
him
Drake.
young.
It's L Black One.
They do not know the asylum she was raised in. That's true. Yeah, with Guy, I don't know where the slideshow went. So,
Oh, you could just send it to me.
well, the slideshow has the picture I was talking about because I want to show.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah,
it's the slide. I've been, right here. You have like this the way Guy looks in the comics. And it's, the people who are shredding the movie online. I'm like, what do you expect this character to look like? This is it, exactly. The character's a huge douchebag. The whole point is that he's
got a punchable face.
Yeah, he is punchable. He's a freak show douchebag idiot who earns the ring or is given the ring because his desire to be the best and his like douchebag tendencies are basically he's the biggest douchebag on the planet, meaning he will still fight hard for the universe,
He
and
loves
that's what like
himself so
earns him the
much.
ring. Yes, that's like the whole kind of bit with Guy Gardner. So I thought this whole thing was pretty funny, and yeah, James Gunn said he didn't feel like because it cost $8 million to buy a 30-second slot
Yeah.
for the Super Bowl. He said, "Fuck that noise." He got a Puppy Bowl slot, and then dropped this little video that I'm sure you can find somewhere. It's like just clips of Guy Gardner on a football field fixing his bowl cut.
Yeah. I mean, if Superman was coming out like in March, do the trailer, but it's not, so it's gonna be still a little bit. This is what people were begging for over 20 years when they were rebooting superheroes. This edgy kid bashed or wearing leather jackets.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, this is also, I think that's part of the parody of what he's doing here. There's like a meta commentary, I think, with the team that Guy Gardner's supposed to be on in the film. They all wear these little leather jackets and stuff. And I think he's kind of commenting on the corporatization of these characters, too.
I refreshed everything, and I still got a giant-ass delay, and I got to go to work in 6 hours, so I'm going to just go to sleep. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
I like the one of this, just his huge jaw, too. Just tackling at something.
Oh, the top right, yeah. Yeah, Superman.
I mean, I think this is like ripped straight from the comic.
Guy Gardner, Super Bowl.
I think it's pretty goofy.
That's good.
Yeah.
It fits his character.
Right. I mean, you're talking about the biggest fish on the planet. That's that's him. That seems like it.
One of the best things The Boys has given us has been like the realistic superhero advertisements if they were real, and that was just that.
Yeah. Pretty much gave that vibe. I love Nathan Fillion from Halo 3 and Halo 3 and Halo 5 Guardians. I love him from the Uncharted fan film.
I love him from Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
I love him from The Rookie, the propaganda that airs weekly on Fox, I think.
Uh-oh. Lizard alert. Lizard alert, everyone. There's a lizard in Hayden's room somewhere, and he hasn't gotten it yet.
Yeah, I haven't called this lizard. I called him about it. There's a lizard running around my room. Now he just lives here, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
I saw him the other day. I didn't throw a shoe at him, but I threw it like near him just to try and get him to run out of the door. All he has to do is run out the door. If I open the window, run out of the window. No, he's not meant to be in here. He kind of just ran back under my bed, which I think is where he's just posted up and is living now, under the carpet under my bed. So, you know.
See, my idea was to get a tube. Hayden has a tube.
Which I did do this.
Yeah.
I attempted this.
I still think it's a good... maybe it'll work at some point. We don't know yet. Get a tube, cap off one end with like clear tape, so it looks like you can run right through it. Put the tube in a good spot, and then scare the lizard from the other direction so it runs to hide in the tube. And then you pick up the tube, and it can't fall out the bottom, and it can't climb up. And then you take the tube outside. Anyway.
Well...
It didn't work. It didn't work. My next idea is buy a mousetrap. Get a bunch of mousetraps. And then throw them out. Then throw them out because we ain't using those. Get some glue traps. because that's more.
Oh,
that's
no.
easier.
Nut.
Get a bigger lizard. Okay. Next thing.
Yeah, that's the update. I guess I have a little lizard in my room now. My cat's gonna find it eventually. I feel like too.
Yeah.
So,
Thunderbolts trailer. Why so many trailers already? Here we go. Oh shit.
Let's talk facts.
time to get
The Avengers
bolted.
are not coming.
The Avengers are not coming. What the fuck? I thought they always came.
No battery. Please charge.
What sound was that? Do you need a second?
No.
Okay. Tony Stark after his vasectomy. I guess. I mean, you could still come with a vasectomy, though. That's the whole thing. You can still, like, do jizz and whatever. It's just no sperm.
Who will keep
Clip that. Chat, clip what I just did.
the American people safe?
There's some big threat out there, and you are gonna help me stop it.
Wait, us?
Yeah, you.
Oscar nominee Sebastian Stan.
love that guy.
So none of us comply? So what, we all just punch and shoot?
I can't think of a worse group of people trying to work together.
Everyone here has done bad things. You can't escape the past. Hey, it's like your mind is somewhere else.
So you can do something about it now, or live with it forever.
This could get messy.
No shit. You thought you were gonna be some great saviors? You can't even save yourself.
We can't do this. No one here is a hero.
Lena, when I look at you, I don't see your mistakes. That's why we need each other.
Okay, that was really good.
We are the Thunderbolts! Can't call ourselves that.
God, thank you.
This has makings of team that can rise to glory. Bring light from the darkness. This team can be the heroes on the Wheaties box. With a little giddy toy.
Alexei, have you slept?
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
I'd like not to die today, so maybe somebody else should be driving.
It was cute.
So, you see bad guy's Taskmaster who just dies. No, so this trailer gives away who the villain is, which is going to be Sentry. Sentry is a character in the comics who's comparable to Superman. He was like their play on Superman. It was Marvel did like evil Superman and shit with him, like before DC did Injustice and all that shit. Because Sentry is usually he's supposed to be like a schlub. Lewis Pullman is playing him. Originally, Stephen Yeun was cast as Sentry, and Stephen Yeun dropped out like last minute, and so they got Lewis Pullman. But in the comics, he's supposed to be like a schlubby guy, like normal dad bod kind of guy who randomly gets these abilities through, I forget what exactly happens, but then it's like experimentation. Once he gets like some initial ability, he's taken in by the government, they experiment on him, and then he eventually has like full Superman abilities. Yeah, here we go. So in the comics, Sentry ultimately is a hero when he's in this golden suit and everything, but he has like a split personality that is evil called the Void, which was a more recent thing that they're clearly just doing in Thunderbolts, because when you see the people who are cleared out, yeah, when you see the people who are like turned into dust or whatever, that's a void ability. And the void is like, it's literally his like split persona that he developed when he was being experimented on. And yeah, it's like his dark evil side. So what I can piece together between this trailer and the last one is we got something going on where he's been taken in by the government, he's been held by them. The Thunderbolts are sent to retrieve him somehow or break him out of some facility or something. And when that happens, his other personality is activated and he becomes a threat. And then they have to take him down, but that's basically they have to fight Superman. It's like, you know, Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. How does this group kill basically Superman and the Avengers, I guess, in this time are out of commish.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Bunks says Suicide Squad, but liberal.
Pretty much. I mean, the Thunderbolts in the comics are pretty much just Marvel Suicide Squad. I will say it does seem like they are trying to do a little something different with it in the movie. I think because Suicide Squad, those movies are so successful, even the bad one.
Mm-hmm.
And I do like this team. I mean, I like this team more than I like theoretical Young Avengers team that we could get.
Yeah, the thing I like about this team is that it kind of just neatly cleans up a lot of characters that just fucked off for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Or like just haven't been used or touched. Yeah, Ghost, Taskmaster, where have they been for the last, 6 years?
And I suspect he's going to die by the end of the movie.
Oh, Red Guardian.
But I am a big Red Guardian fan. He was my favorite part of Black Widow. Well, he was great in it too. The screenplay just goes to shit in the last half of Black Widow, but he was great in it, and I really like that character. I like the idea of the schlubby fuck up Russian Captain America. It's kind of fun.
He fucks up because he's Russian.
Yeah.
He's stereotypical, drinks all day, and doesn't want to do hero shit. I think a team of anti-heroes without bombs on their necks, because Disney would not like that, is awesome.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but I do like that. I'm in for the Thunderbolts, man. I want to see this shit. I do think they've given a little too much away, or not even that, but like there's been too much material, I feel like, we could have condensed all this into like a teaser and a really solid trailer.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I mean, Taskmaster wasn't much of anything in the Black Widow movie. It's just like
no, and a lot of people were pissed because Taskmaster was such a major character in the comics. But hopefully they're doing something. I don't know. I also predict that character's probably going to bite it kind of early too. But we'll see. I don't know. Because I haven't seen them have any dialogue. I haven't seen them really have a lot of dialogue in the trailers. And I haven't seen Ghost have a lot of dialogue. So I feel like they're going to bite it.
I could see... I think what they have to do with Taskmaster and Ghost, I don't think killing them would serve any real purpose. Because they're not developed.
One of them's going to die. That's what I'm saying. One of them they're just going to throw off the board.
It's definitely really Red Guardian.
Yes, Red Guardian, I think, but because they've built him enough between Black Widow and this, because here they're making him then like the Captain America of this group, reluctantly, like trying to get the team together.
Yeah, he's the fun guy. He's the happy guy. And nobody actually wants this guy to die because everybody likes him in the team. Like, look at anybody else here. Like, who else is gonna bring up the vibes?
But that's what you gotta have an early death. You're gonna have an early death that makes them go like, "Oh shit, we're in over our heads," you know. Like, so someone's gonna die in like the first or second battle, which is gonna lead to like, you know, them having kind of a crisis, and then by the end of it, I think he'll die in the third act.
I'm not convinced they'll just kill someone outright in the beginning. I feel like taking someone out of commission for the rest of the movie might happen, but
Sure.
I don't think they'd waste these characters because they're trying to build like, you know, another team that everybody likes and likes to watch their movies.
Sure.
We'll see.
We'll see. I mean, I think the focus seems to me like they're putting a lot of stock into U.S. Agent, who's another character I like. Like, he was one of the highlights of Falcon and Winter Soldier to me because I thought the idea of his character was interesting, and the way his character developed was done in such a way that, you know, it had me invested. Like, it's not really his fault that he was chosen. Like, there's a scene in Falcon and the Winter Soldier when they're basically firing him as Captain America, and he says, like, says to one of the generals or whatever, like, you know, I've only done what you told me to do. All the things that I never wanted to do or I thought was morally bad, like, I did because you told me that this was what country needed or whatever. And I think that's like interesting because I think his character is more like of an exploration of how would the government use a Captain America today. He probably would be bullshit idiot.
Yeah, they're just trying to make a weapon that has a brain.
Yeah, middle right is the racist Captain America, but he's not a racist in it. But yeah, but sure. He became Captain America. He was Captain America in Falcon and the Winter Soldier until the last episode.
He might have some white guilt, if anything.
Yeah. He was one of the more interesting characters in that show, as you know, what I was saying, because it was like Falcon and the Winter Soldier was such a weird one because there were so many great ideas that just kind of floated around, and then the last episode was just a corn fest. But
yeah, it fell apart. But there's a lot of cool things going on.
A lot of great ideas, like with the whole idea of Captain America is explored in several different ways in that show, and Sam having to not, like, it's the whole, he was appointed to be the next Captain America. He refused it. They make this guy Captain America, but then he's wrestling with, oh, should I have taken it? And then you learn about Isaiah Bradley, and I liked all that stuff. And like the Black Super Soldier program that was like this secret, obviously like racist thing that happened to the government that parallels the whole like Tuskegee Airmen and all that stuff. All that, like, that was all interesting.
The Thunderbolts show us that white people are actually on the bottom of society. While they make you Captain America, while they make your Captain America black, they make your favorite heroes B-sides.
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Heavy. That's heavy. Here, I mean, listen. It's not. None of this is Mackey's fault, though. You know, I love Anthony Mackie. I really do. I think he's like super smart. He's perfect. Like, I loved it. I thought it was so satisfying at the end of fucking Endgame when he gets the shield. I just think they biffed that whole storyline. Immediately.
Yeah.
That was the thing with Falcon and the Winter Soldier. There were interesting ideas, but it didn't make a lot of sense considering, like, Endgame ends with he takes the shield and says, okay, yeah, bet. Captain America. And then the next one, it's like, actually, I went home and I thought about it. I don't know.
Yeah. And it's
like, goes in reverse, like, exploring those ideas. And you're just like...
It's going to be a little weird to figure out what's going on with Bucky in this one and why he's not still chilling with
right. Why is he not in
Sam.
that crowd?
Why'd he fuck off again? Why is he still?
Well, here's the other thing that's weird about Brave New World is apparently it's basically a sequel to The Incredible Hulk.
Yeah.
The other thing that like I've heard in reviews or read is like you might want to watch Incredible Hulk before watching it. Like, don't even feel the need to watch Captain America movies. Just watch Incredible Hulk because like that's what it's actually following up on. Everything with Thaddeus, his daughter, the leader, the secret society, whatever that exists in there is all kind of connected to the Hulk stuff. It just happens to be then instead of Professor Hulk fighting these people, Captain America has to do it. Which is, I don't know. That's its own issue, I think. But
it's a shame they had to recast him. It's not that Harrison Ford's bad, but the dude was in it.
He's great. I think he's great casting, for that character. But yeah, I mean, it is a bummer. I mean, William Hurt was great as that character.
Ross.
It would have been cool to see him come at Hulk Ross.
Yeah, like full circle. You know, like 13 years or 18 years later.
Yeah, dude. He was in there from the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah.
He was in Iron Man?
I think so.
No. Is he in Iron Man?
He may have been for a minute.
I can't remember. He might have been.
Also funny to call them the Thunderbolt. Also funny to call them the Thunderbolts. Did they not think about the symbol that includes two thunderbolts? If this was rated R, there would be a Nazi joke specifically about this. Yeah.
It is a funny observation, although I would say that they seem to already be making a joke about the name, and that's why there's the asterisk and everything, and making it Red Guardian's idea.
Yeah.
Have a little...
Cannot call ourselves that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this, man. I'm unfortunately looking forward to it more than Captain America, but I'm going to see Captain America.
Yeah, I think I'll get something out of Captain America, but I think I'll enjoy, the first 2 acts as usual, and then the 3rd act will make me...
Just be a goofy punch CGI fest.
Yeah.
And then it'll end.
Guess I'm fighting the
Red
Hulk now.
And then at the end, like, fucking... Someone's just going to walk in, like, it'll just be someone... It'll be Hawkeye walks on. App. Something's happening in fucking... Sokovia, whatever. The end.
Kang and Doom made a video. That's
we have to watch it.
Sam, we gotta start a TikTok account.
We gotta bring the Avengers back on TikTok. That's how people will like us again.
Sam, it's me, Clint. Have you heard of Skibbity Toilet?
Sam, it's me, Clint. Listen, I just got Me Too'd by the new Hawkeye. Can't.
we have to kidnap Josh Allen.
Oh my god. The Bills cannot go to the Super Bowl.
I need your help. We need to blackmail the refs.
All right.
How to Train Your Dragon. Live action.
Here we go. Here we go. This is the thing that I've really just been dreaming of, I guess, is live action, shot for shot remake of fucking How to Train Your Dragon.
I still haven't seen How to Train Your Dragon.
I mean, it's cute.
I'm sure it's fine.
Dragon's cute, and it's cute.
Yeah. I made the Spyro Valentine's Day card a few years ago. I don't know if you like it.
Yeah, I do.
He's putting his tail up his ass.
I like it a lot, Max.
Thank you.
We're all descendants of the finest dragon fighters from everywhere the Vikings ever traveled. These beasts are a threat to all of our lands. It's time, Hiccup.
I have to kill you. I will, because I'm a Viking. Hear that? I'm a Viking! It's okay. I won't hurt you.
Yeah, now this is epic.
Maybe they're not as bad as we think they are.
In case you forgot, our parents' war is about to become ours. Figure out which side you're on.
They've killed hundreds of us!
And we've killed thousands of them! Toothless, no! He's a friend! You all need to see this. I'm not one of them.
Wow, you've lost everything. Your father, your tribe, your best friend.
Your
What are
balls.
you gonna do about it?
Probably something stupid.
Well, you've already done that.
It's something crazy. What's up to us?
Us?
Stick with me.
All right, bud, you ready?
He's training the dragon.
Is that a dragon?
Here it comes!
DreamWorks, How to Train Your Dragon.
It's like the size of my...
Penis.
And yeah, man. I mean, whatever, man. I don't know, man.
They should have just made an animation or something. Probably would have looked a lot better. Everything is clearly cartoony. Maybe next decade they'll do a shot-for-shot reboot of this in animation, and that'll do it justice. Bung, you're never gonna believe this. My cock's out. I mean, they already made that.
I don't know, man. I'm like, what's weird about this shit is like, who is this for? I don't have a Valentine's this year. Will one of you be it? Oh boy. I'll tell you something. I do hope you find love and you find a Valentine. And if you want any advice, the Love Doctor is in. Dr. Baby Haiti is in tonight. So feel free to call in and ask for love advice if you want any. Thank you for the comment. Oh, this is stupid but interesting that the director signed on to do it. Do you all agree that if he didn't agree to do it, then they would have gotten someone else? Yeah, I mean, this movie was going to be made regardless. Because the studios have decided that they are just going to... Anytime a film has any sort of success, they're just going to make it again.
Yeah.
Because that's all this is it's the same exact movie, sort of in live action. That's all it is. And it's weird to me, too, because I'm like, who exactly is this for in regards to How to Train Your Dragon 1 came out when? The original How to Train Your Dragon was 2010. We're talking 15 years ago, okay? So kids who loved it then are now 15 years older. I guess the idea is that they're going to take their kids, but that doesn't seem like enough of a gap there to really, I mean, I know people push out kids at fucking 18, 19 sometimes, but I don't know, man.
And those kids wouldn't be old enough to see this movie.
It seems pretty dependent on that sort of thing. Because I think there are stans of the franchise who loved it as kids and just still love it. But even then, it's like, if I was really a mega fan of this, would I want to just see the same thing over again? If you're going to do a live action thing, why not make it a new story or different, but in the universe, and then people could be like, oh, it's cool to see the universe in a live action way, but like it's something different.
Dude, How to Train Your Dragon versus Superman.
Yeah, I would watch that. My ugly son Bolbert, who I lock in the cabinet and hit with a long stick, is available. Uh-oh. Well, there you go. Gives me a little more inclination to actually see it because I really liked the first two.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really stupid, though. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's the same movie. It's the same thing.
I never saw the
same
first
exact
two.
thing.
So this movie is
If
for
you
me,
go
I think,
and
actually.
watch, maybe, yeah. I mean, I think maybe the idea is to get people who are reluctant to see animated movies to watch it, and that'll invest them into the franchise. That's part of the idea, maybe. But
maybe that's part of the idea.
I don't know, though. It's just,
Would you train a dragon?
not if you look like that, bro. Ugly as shit.
What, like this dragon right here?
Yeah, ugly.
The only black dragon on the screen?
Hey! Don't make it about that. Ain't right.
I train a dragon every night.
You can run the cabinet.
Shit.
Shit, I train a dragon every night.
Shit, fuck. Shit, fuck. Jack, clip that. Clip that, edit it, send it to me so I can make money. Imagine dragging my nuts on your face. Imagine dragging my nuts on your face. That's why I wrote that. I forgot to say it.
Nice.
Tell me about Pharrell.
Shit, bro. And Velvet's in the chat. I think he'll know what I'm talking about when I say this. Michel Gondry, one of the most interesting directors in the last 20, 30 years, directed a film called Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. A lot of film bros, they go to college because they watched that movie in middle school and got their first handy to it or something like that. Michel Gondry was attached to this movie that Pharrell had pitched him about his life as a teenager, right? The movie got made. It's locked. It was $20 million, shot. Had a huge cast. I mean, look, right now we're just looking at Halle Bailey and I don't know who else is there, but I can look up the cast of this theoretical movie. The movie that was shot it was a big ass cast, and yeah, Calvin Harrison. Oh, that's Calvin Harrison. Divine Joy Randolph, Brian Tyree Henry, Janelle Monáe, Missy Elliott, Quinto Brunson, Anderson .Paak. I mean, this was a pretty big cast. The movie was shot, they edited it, and then Pharrell said, I'm trying to throw it away. Just throw it away. I want to release it.
Maybe it was bad.
There are multiple things to this. First of all, he literally just made a movie about his life, and it made it in Legos.
Yeah.
And then what? He was trying to do it again. Can we just talk about this with this? How we train your dragon ass shit?
He wants everybody to know his story, and he knows not everybody watched the Lego movie. And there's a huge demographic of adults who like musical biopics, even if they're all terrible, and they'll watch it anyway because they want to feel like they support.
I mean, this shot that's in the bottom corner here, that's from the movie. There was like the one shot that was released when they were editing it, like this film was coming soon. That was a publicity photo. Like, I just can't believe, though, even when you're like, this movie's bad, just fucking put the fucking movie out. This shit is really pissing me off. Discovery did it with Coyote versus Acme is a tragedy because apparently that movie's actually really funny and really good. It was with Will Forte, and they just wrote it off for tax purposes despite the fact it was finished. They did it with Batgirl, which I can understand a little more, but like fucking just take that and make it a Max original and fucking put the little Elseworlds brand upon it. I mean, shit, you saw how much money Joker 2 lost. You think Batgirl was going to lose that more money than that? Give me a break. This whole thing, though, of just making these movies, and they're just saying, you know what, fuck it. Burn it. Shut it down. And even if it's bad, just release it. In this shot alone, I can see, okay, so there was some costume design going on here. Like, there was a costume designer, wardrobe people, set designers, like multiple artists worked on this film.
Mm-hmm.
whatever the hell they did, like, just put it out there.
There's got to be a conspiracy.
People see it. People put it in their fucking reels and stuff in their catalog. Like, you're not even allowing people to be able to put this in their portfolio. It's just, and people worked for a year or more on this movie.
Let's start a conspiracy. Why did they not release it? Tax write-offs? No,
Pharrell's hat was too big. It was in every shot behind that camera.
Tax write-offs not funny. Right. Yeah. That's too realistic. It's got to be like there's a real shot of like a munchkin hanging himself in the background of this movie.
Maybe.
They had Pharrell played as a white guy. Played by a white guy.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Or they,
but yeah, the Dead Back Row movie. I mean, that's like that. Why wouldn't we want to see that? I mean, just fucking put it out. The whole thing with that Back Row movie too is apparently it was basically just like a Batman Beyond movie, but they make it Back Row instead of Batman Beyond. And I would have watched it. And it would have sucked. I would have had fun with it because I'm a fucking dork for that universe. I mean, shit. It was Michael Keaton as Batman. And apparently he had some fight scenes in it and shit too. Like, come on, just drop the fucking movie, man. What the fuck?
It's still there somewhere. Just do it.
Somewhere.
They could still do any of these.
They get rid of a bunch of copies. This is the other thing is they had like the reason the Coyote versus Acme thing pissed a lot of people off too is they had a funeral screening because they were literally, in order to get the tax write-off, you got to literally like burn or destroy negatives. Got to just delete it.
Need to leak.
I mean, look, I'm sure somebody stole it on a hard drive or something, but studio doesn't even have a copy. Get rid of it.
Mm-mm. Has to do with Pharrell
so stupid.
Trying to control his image. Never saw Lego Pharrell though. I'm so over him.
Shit.
He's just clap along if you feel the way I do.
No, man, listen, Pharrell is a legend, man. The early career on Pharrell is crazy. I mean, he's an iconic producer. The shit he did with Nerd. I mean, his whole production company, like everything he did for other artists too. I mean, he is a legend of the game for sure. For the past few years, though, he's clearly just on some kind of weird, genius freak mentality that fucking happens to these people. Or cat action. I love to see cats. I love watching cats.
Who are you making fun of?
Everybody, bro. I don't know. I got a cat too.
Yeah.
I get 10.
You do have a cat.
Just watching. I guess I'm weird. I guess I'm being a dick because I just watched Best in Show a couple hours ago. I love that movie, but it's just about making fun of animal people. So
I love animal people.
Anyway,
when he tried suing Chad Hugo, stop, Shaggy! Stop fucking rubbing your face on the mic. Tried suing.
No,
Chad
Declan,
Hugo.
welcome, but that was not Lego. The Lego movie came out. This was a different movie. Whole musical live action film was shot, edited, produced, and then Pharrell said it didn't live up to his creative standards and canned the whole movie.
Lego's in the top left, non-Lego bottom right. Arby's in the top right. I know I definitely owe a lot to Skateboard P, but it comes to a point.
I hear you, bro. I mean, it's been on the decline.
I see. He should have canned.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Now that's a spicy meatball. Speaking of spicy, Johnny Storm, brother of Sue Storm, and Ben Grimm are coming to Marvel Rivals. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a couple weeks. Bung says, I hate
Marvel Rivals.
I don't believe that. I played it with you and you seem to like it.
My whole thing with the thing is that, like, isn't his power set in the game just gonna fucking be Hulk again?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I can just look at
I
it.
mean, what are you gonna do? He has his ability is the same essential ability. Maybe like he has an intelligence, something like
He punches, knock enemies into the air.
slam moment.
In your bed.
It's clobbering time.
Okay, so he's like moving people off of the point kind of character. Hulk is more
Distorted.
like,
I don't know if that's an ironic comment, but I am a fan of retrofuturism, so
I don't think so. I think that's genuine.
yeah. Well, then shouts out. Agreed.
Yeah, whatever. He's just gonna.
That's the thing about the new Fantastic Four. I'm optimistic about it. I think it's at the very least going to be a fun movie, and it's going to give me like some of that He's one feeling. I love the Fantastic Four. I was a huge Fantastic Four kid. I loved the
You were a
books.
huge
I loved
kid.
those comics. I was also a huge kid. That is true.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, I mean, obviously in Rivals, they seem to be going with the fucking kind of edgelord 2000s vibe of them, which is fine. I mean, who cares? Whatever.
I mean, they're gonna have skins from the movie, you know, when that drops.
Yeah.
And like the voice acting is pretty generic in terms of their character, so it's kind of whatever you want it to be.
I think Torch in the game will be cool. I just find the Thing is probably just going to be redundant outside of like the way he sounds or something. I mean,
I'm sure there'll be differences in certain things, but as someone who grew up on the OG cartoon, speak to the OG cartoon.
Define OG cartoon. Are you talking about the 90s one or the 2000s one or the real old school?
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Retro shit. Hey, you know what? When you come back, though, wait.
I can hear you.
Fuck, you see Max? No, bring something up before you go. Bring something up real quick.
Okay.
Come on, bring something up. Bring up Human Torch from the 90s song he sings. Human Torch 90s song. So it comes up, and it's like a Far Side beat. It's real. I think this is it. Yeah, play it. Yeah, that's it. This was really in the show. This was for real.
I hope you like it.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, y'all, the troops, this is school. It's not always cool to be cool. What? They try to play you for a fool. Like you see a girl who's unique. It's a treat, cause she's sweet. And she really seems to knock you off your feet. You wanna say hey, but you don't.
Sometimes it's not cool to be cool.
Your
I'll tell
mom
you that.
says tell her how you feel, but you won't. Cause you're just too cool to tell her truly. Get your feelings all getting unruly. Don't try to school me. So she passes you by in the hallway. You're staring at the wall, trying to play while I say that you're cool. What? Really cool, slick, just like
I love Childish Gambino.
Realize you never get this chance twice. So you're busy.
I don't think this is real.
Now she's gone.
It is. Seen it was in because this was from the 90s show and they had the Far Side. Like the producers from the Far Side produced the beat.
Okay. That's pretty funny though.
Yeah, Distorted. You watched the the real OG, the 60s, which was classic. That really was rocking with the retrofuturism, inspired by the Jack Kirby kind of aesthetic. Good shit.
Oh, did 9/11 just happen?
You know, yeah, dude, it predicted it.
What the fuck? I went into the other room to grab this. The Fantastic Four in the House of Horrors.
Hell yeah.
and they go into the house, and they all have
I got
horrors.
I spent like fucking dumb, stupid money on like the first appearance of Doctor Doom and Fantastic Four.
Hmm.
It's all in a that's all like in a sealed box. But I have right here. I have fucking. See?
There's Pit of
It's one of the
Crocodiles.
most iconic right here. Is Human Torch and Spider-Man fighting Morbius.
Oh shit!
Real classic right there. I had
Nice.
pulled it out recently just to do it again. The gloves on.
I read this a few months ago. It was pretty fun. Look, the fireplace becomes a dragon.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Mad Doctor's challenge to the death in the House of Horrors.
And on and on and on.
I got 3 of these things. One of them is Fantastic Four, one of them is Aquaman, and one of them is about a lion named Clarence.
That's all Clarence.
Yeah, I don't know what that one was, but
There's a lion named Clarence. You just said.
yeah. Okay.
All right. Keep it pushing.
Wait.
Once again, if you'd like to call in, if you have any questions about your love life, aspirations about love, the Love Doctor has clocked in. Dr. Baby Haiti is here.
Clarence
At any
sounds
time
like a
you'd
G.
like to call in.
Clarence is cool.
All right, Mortal Kombat 2. I got a lot of feelings on this, but I'll let you go first. I don't know whether or not you do have a lot of feelings on this, but
When did the first one come out?
it was over pandemic pretty much. It went
Right.
I think it technically went to theaters, but it was like one of those same day as Max.
I vaguely remember it now.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
fine.
Yeah, it was
very
fine.
mid.
It
It was like a
mostly
new
a
character.
Scorpion, fucking, I forget everybody's name in Mortal Kombat. It was the Scorpion Iceman feud. Sub-Zero.
Yeah, it was like an
Gotcha.
origin of a new Scorpion. It was all I don't know, man. And I love Sub-Zero. It's like fucking top 3 Mortal Kombat characters for me, but I don't know. It was kind of cool. I liked it enough. The fact that Johnny Cage wasn't even in it at all, and even the Liu Kang stuff is like, where the fuck's Liu Kang? What's going on with him? I don't know, man. I wasn't huge on it. I guess like the appeal was just the aesthetics because the Mortal Kombats from the 90s are considered so goofy. I still like the first movie, but it's as a fun movie.
I'm guessing this one might have more to do with, the tournament and like introducing everyone else.
Right. It was like that was the whole thing then at the end of the movie was like now really Mortal Kombat's about to start.
Yeah.
And then it teases Johnny Cage. Oh, here's the thing, man. Carl Urban from The Boys. He was Judge Dredd.
Here's the thing.
He was in the new Star Treks.
Sorry.
Carl Urban is Johnny Cage. That's what they released.
Yeah.
I think Carl Urban is awesome. I think this is fucking dumb. This casting is so lame to me. First of all, he's like fucking 50 years old. How more than that? 52. How the fuck? Okay, so this version of Johnny Cage, bro. I love Johnny Cage. You want to talk about earlier? We were talking about douchebag characters. Johnny Cage is fucking sick, dude. He's the ultimate douchebag turned, defender of Earth, fucking badass. And the movie start like I don't know. I just always fucked with Johnny Cage pretty heavily. I think there are like I could name 10 actors who aren't even that expensive that you could have gotten to play Johnny Cage. This just seems like they're just going off of fucking the fact that The Boys is popular. Once again, we've talked about this kind of stuff recently too. Like he's a great actor. Like I said, I'm a fan of his. I'm sure he's going to do a fine job. Just like real, like I don't know, man. The Carl Urban, Johnny Cage. Like I didn't need this. No, that's Johnny Cage in the corner. Glenn Powell, Johnny Cage. Yeah, look, he might have been a little expensive. I would have offered him whatever, though. I think that's great casting. That's top tier casting. Glenn Powell, Johnny Cage. Totally would have rocked with that. But yeah, the Carl Urban Johnny, because that's the other thing. Glenn Powell's, early mid-30s. I'm guessing like the idea of this version of Johnny Cage is that he's like washed up, being an action hero and shit. But isn't the whole point of this new universe that it's like an origin, like a new origin of Mortal Kombat? So like, it's this new origin, but Johnny Cage is just fucking in his 50s. Like I don't know, man. Like, I found that announcement to be pretty lame. I like the aesthetics, and look, he's got the blonde, slick back hair and the sunglasses, but I don't know, man. I'm not big on this. And it's no disrespect to Carl Urban. I think Carl Urban is awesome. I think he's great. This is lame to me.
Director with 2 other credits, one of them being Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
About the writer, who's writing?
Washed up version of something you already know. Trend is getting a little grating at this point. Yeah, 100% agree.
Ed Boon's writing this? Oh, because it's Mortal Kombat. So.
He's gonna be credited.
Jeremy Slater.
He did Moon Knight recently.
Yeah.
He was credited on the shit Fantastic Four movie, but that's not fully his fault. That movie went through like a bunch of writers, and the whole movie was just a nightmare.
He's a good enough writer, honestly. They're just reading these things.
That Death Note movie was fucking terrible. He's fine. I'm sure he's fine.
At the time, I had not seen Death Note, and I had just watched that because I felt like it. And I was like, this is dumb, but it's fine. So I don't care.
Well, MDB suggests otherwise with that 4.5 out of 10. That's
because everyone's seen Death Note, and they're like, oh, it's about...
It was not good! It was not a good movie. Even if I hadn't watched Death Note, it was not a good movie, bro. It was just not good. It was not a good movie.
Okay, fucking stop attacking me. You're hurting me.
You're okay. Uh-oh.
Yeah, my argument that you just said is wrong. The washed up version of something you already know, Trend, is a little grating at this point.
I agreed.
We gotta beat the Mortal Kombat tournament.
Go get Homelander.
Homelander's already in this game, Erie. We gotta get him.
My son's my son. I gotta get my son from Homelander. I'm gonna turn into an octopus man now.
Isn't he in Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mortal Kombat 1. Homelander versus Omni-Man.
This is what I'm saying, too, though. Like, it just seems like a stunt casting that it just did not need to have. Like, the attachment to the boys. I would have preferred fucking Anthony Starr even as Johnny Cage. I wouldn't have been huge on it, but... I don't know, man. You're talking about Death Note, saying it was a hilarious movie. I had a ton of fun as someone who'd never seen the anime, which, yeah, that's good for you, but the fact that it was hilarious, like, that's not the intent of Death Note. Be hilarious.
That's Mortal Kombat. Yeah, the movie. Yeah.
I mean, look, I like that fake poster and everything. Like, it looks fun, and you know, I don't think this is going to be dog shit. It's just, I just think this casting is kind of a bummer.
The Death Note musical.
I have not seen. Wait a minute. I think I have at least seen clips. Look it up.
The musical. Anthony Starr would be an elite casting. He's been method acting as an actor, beats the shit out of random people for years now.
Facts.
Mamma mia!
This is a concept album?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. It's not like an actual musical. I get what you're saying. It's like a decade old from a while ago.
Did this? Where's the justice? Singers, Jeremy Jordan.
Where is the justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away the key?
I see a young man's anger burning in your eyes.
What you see is my impatience with your noble compromise. Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people
Tokyo
need
insult.
to feel protected here and now. This whole damn system's broken way beyond repair. It's just law, not law and order, not much.
I'll tell you this, I do fuck with this over the movie immediately. Even though it's corny as shit, but at least it's, you know, steadfast.
But that does not make a bad musical.
No.
How can we turn away and say that's just the way things are? What about the families hiding in their houses? All of them afraid to walk the streets.
I like the way it's had families. What about the fam apostrophe?
If there's any justice.
Your simple arguments have all been made before. The world's not black and white, the choice not either or.
Perhaps it's time we drain the color.
Yeah, Distorted. I guess I didn't realize it actually had a real run in Tokyo Soul or whatever. I had just heard the years ago. I heard this like shit like this at the Jeremy
Till
Queens.
lawyers cutting deals becomes a crime. Let the corporations make the regulations.
I'm sure it was a fun show though. Oh, you know what? I forgot to create a slide for this week.
What?
I feel like I do want to talk about what is the Insidious live show that got canceled. It's this live touring show that Blumhouse helped put on and hyped up big time. The tickets to go see it. It was touring like regional theaters throughout the U.S. and it was maybe even going to go international, but on its second stop, which was Detroit, 2 or 3 performances in, they just canceled it because everyone hated it so much. Everyone was walking out. But by the way, I do really dig the Evil Dead musical. I'm a big Evil Dead guy, though. I like Evil Dead. Oh, nice.
Oh,
See,
nice.
I fuck with this already. I fuck with the costume design and everything more than the weird CG fucking bullshit you get in. You should just had Willem Dafoe.
Just like in a suit or something.
Yes, make him fucking fly and put him in the costume.
In the movie?
Yes.
They did that.
No, they didn't. He was a CGI monster.
Oh, okay.
Oh
yeah.
They tried to just make him
My
look
brain
exactly
changed it.
like the drawing, but it was like, why are you doing this? It was just CG. That's rough. Amateur Photoshop? Yeah, no shit.
You want to see the spirit?
Anyway,
of the
this Insidious thing is pretty funny though. This Insidious thing was like, look up the trailer for it, the Insidious Live. So this is the trailer though. That's people rehearsing for the show. Yeah. The thing that got me too is like the footage of people reacting must have just been taken from like people in movie theaters, like from old ads.
This woman is like, this is like a teenager in the 70s.
Yeah, like I don't know exactly where they're pulling all this from. But they had advertised this, and if you like went to the website, it had said this is like a thrilling, immersive experience, theatrical experience. It's going to tour the country. Again, it costs like $80 to $100 to even go per person. And apparently, it was an absolute disaster. Like you showed up, there was nothing on the stage. It was just literally like the little red door and like a drawer or a cart actually that was full of props. It was more of like a comedy show.
Yeah.
And I guess it's just a huge disaster. Like 3 shows in, they canceled it, and multiple people like paid tickets to like fly to certain cities to go see it and stuff. Like it's all that money is gone because it's so bad.
Wow.
And people were like so outraged at the theater in Detroit. They were like demanding refunds and all this, and the theater in Detroit had to issue comps to anyone who saw this show to see a free show at that theater later. Like it's a whole thing.
I didn't even like the movie. So.
I don't understand how you could fuck this up that bad. Why even do it? This is my thing, man. And look, I think there are multiple levels to it. First of all, if you want to just do like a horror play, that is different than seeing a movie. I think if you were a consumer and you went into it thinking you were going to like a fucking haunted house, that's your problem if you think it sucked. And that's what I was thinking at first. I was thinking, maybe people just like were just being stupid. Like it's not Universal Horror Nights, But then when I looked more into it, and there's like a Reddit thread somewhere that's different people who went to the Detroit show that gets into like people going in who, even if your expectations were high, they were like, well, in the beginning I thought, oh, maybe this is just more of a straightforward play, but like as a play, then it's terrible. And I guess they just like ask people in the audience to say ghost stories or something. Like it was a disaster. Then just like, why would you even bother doing
like
a live show?
One person who had the power to do this, like started it and then was just like an egomaniac, is what it sounds like.
Maybe.
I
think that maybe a lot of money got pulled. I think a lot of funding got pulled, maybe, but I don't know. As someone who's literally directed community theater, like I feel like sometimes you pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You could figure something out. You can put dry ice machines in the fucking aisles and have somebody pop out of the back. I mean, it's not, I don't think it's rocket science. Do something. But I don't know. I guess this was just an unmitigated disaster. And
that's funny.
Yeah. It's sad for theater, though. I mean, I wish there were more horror plays and stuff. I think the ideas of stuff like that is cool, but
it's just a haunted house where you sit down.
Was not it. Basically, I guess. Anyway,
Green Day associated movie announced to be in the works. So like, this is just not that much of an announcement. But and then Hayden wrote, "It is greenlit." And Variety says it's happening. So
there's a whole Variety article that does get into the details a little more. I guess it's like Green Day are playing themselves, but it's them in the 90s, I think. I think it's set in the 90s, and not the main characters. It's about like a group of young punks trying to go to some Green Day show.
Didn't they think they were opening for Green
Day? Then
Day?
it's like having a sound, like, oh yeah, maybe it's that, yeah. Then like the soundtrack is Green Day.
I would assume the soundtrack is Green Day, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be weird if they were only in it just as the plot device.
I think they might be writing new songs for it though too. But...
Oh, they shouldn't do
that. yeah, it will probably be bad. Deaglin asking, do you guys like Green Day?
That's a loaded question.
It's more of a, I mean,
I do like Green Day, but if I look at this list of albums here on the right, there's a lot I don't. A lot I don't like. No, it's not. You don't get to decide what's a loaded question or not. Why do you like Green Day? Because they have a lot of good music, Deke. Fuck you. Sorry they're not the Insane Clown Posse or whatever
here's the
fuck
thing.
you
Here's a
listen to.
good. Damn, who's being rude now? To me, there's a huge run of hits here in terms of Dookie to Nimrod. Is like those are solid bangers. American Idiot is obviously iconic. I don't think it's aged that well. I think it's kind of corny, but it's literally a musical. They wrote a musical, and when you listen to it front to back,
Jackie,
it
you
functions
fucked
as a
everything up.
musical. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying everybody loving the cats. Oh, get out of here, shit. Anyway, but I think they had an iconic run at Dookie to Nimrod, especially, is like just banger. American Idiot is iconic because of its existence of them literally writing a musical. And the musical when you go to, if you've seen, have you seen
yeah,
have you seen it?
I saw it when it was
pretty good
running in the first.
It's a little much with like the whole heroin thing, but I mean, whatever.
It's pretty good. It's a rock.
It's still good though, yeah.
Turned into a
musical.
It's good. And album. There's like 7 good albums in there. I mean, yeah, they have a lot of. It's just like they've been on such a run.
The recent stuff is so excruciating to me, though. I think literally everything after American Idiot is rough. There's some on 21st Century Breakdown that's like kind of fun, but also feels like it's just trying to like capitalize on the American Idiot sound. I was not a big fan. I think there are a couple fun songs throughout the whole trilogy they did of Uno Dos Tre, but I don't know, man. I'm just not a big fan now. I agree with what you're saying, Velvet. A bunch of 50-year-olds cosplaying their younger days doesn't do much for me. That's how I feel, man. I mean, I already feel get older and I don't want to do a lot of this bullshit anymore. I mean, I look at like a fucking 55-year-old dude with fucking spiky hair and wearing punk bands and like I just think it's corny at a certain point.
The problem was
you're fucking 50. Like, put on a shirt. I don't know, man.
I mean, to be fair, I do. I should just say I do like Green Day. It's more like I can like listen to all their shit pretty easily through Revolution Radio, which is this one. Then the shit after that, it's not even like, I mean, especially Father of All Motherfuckers. It's like the worst fucking album I've ever heard in my life. But it's just a lot of samey shit with Revolution or Saviors or bits of Uno Dos Tre.
You like the Green Day that everyone likes. I mean, yeah. I think there's a reason they became so iconic. It's just, after that. I like when bands mature, man. I would rather he make like a soft rock album. I would love that. I would think he might do something interesting there. I don't need to hear power chords. How many times can you just fucking play a G, C, D power chord progression? And I don't know, man. Like, write a song. I don't know.
Yeah.
But that being said, they were iconic for a reason. When I was like in middle school, I was like obsessed with '90s Green Day and listened to it all the time. There's something kind of intriguing about this idea of doing like a reverse biopic kind of thing with them in it, but we'll see. The idea of like seeing it from the eyes of a different band in the '90s. I wonder how it's. I mean, I hope the de-aging doesn't look like shit though when they actually pop up, but we'll see.
Be cool if they didn't de-age at all and they just pretended. Yeah, I bet it's just gonna be a movie about, a couple teenagers in a band and they're like, they don't like their parents, and then they're like, bro, we're going to California and we're gonna play a show for Green Day and then it's Detroit Rock City.
Yeah, pretty much. It does sound like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
have
a
a hard
good
time
comparison.
believing the Green Day dudes at 40 something even like the same music as their 20s. So why do they got to keep trying to make it?
See, yeah, well, here's what I will say. I would agree with that, but I know. I mean, we were just talking about the Kendrick halftime show. I mean, I think there are plenty of especially white dudes who only like the shit they liked in high school and don't like anything else. But yeah, for the most part, sure. Holding a Bible DVD was an everyday watch at one point. Yeah, on rotation. In rotation.
Could talk about Green Day.
Glenn, grow up. Yeah, that's the overall thing. I mean, look, I saw Blink. What was it? 6? No, it was more than that. Fucking like 8 or 9 years ago, and it was a really fun show. Like right when Tom came back.
Yeah, and
maybe right before he left and then came back again, whatever. But even that, I was like, man, I feel like once I'm not this young, I'm not really gonna fuck with this anymore. But I never liked Blink 182, so to me, fair enough. Whiny voice makes you want to hit Robin. Okay, listen, that I do not co-sign. Okay,
I do.
Jeez.
Even without Blink 182, it's still a Nickelodeon film from 2002. Yeah, it could be funny. Yeah, I've seen Green Day live like twice, and one was their 21st Century tour, and one was I think it was called the 99 Revolution. It was for Trey when Trey came out. Or no, Trey. They were both very good shows. They're a really good live band, I will say. They're very fun. They play a lot of like shit that's just
I know he does covers and stuff.
Yeah,
too.
he does a lot of covers. Like they do Shout. And it's crazy. He has a toilet paper gun. Isn't it? You know.
Classic move.
That's punk. Smurfs.
Oh, look at how bullshit this is.
Oops.
Immediately, it's so goofy. All right.
So check out the new trailer.
Look, I don't even know why we care about this, but it's like this was a Super Bowl thing. Why do we keep trying to make Smurfs happen, bro? I mean, who's cared about Smurfs since 1965? I don't know.
It's just the character design. That's it. The whole thing is
They're really just
carried
trying
on
to
the
do
character
trolls.
Every Smurf has a job, like Grouchy. I hate having a job. Influencer.
Smash that subscribe button.
And me, the coolest Smurf in the
Influencer
whole
Smurf is crazy, bro.
Grand
Crazy.
living in a place where nothing ever goes wrong.
Where's Cop Smurf?
Something's wrong.
Everyone, listen to me. Your lives are in terrible danger. Smurf Village isn't safe anymore.
Papa Smurf, no.
We gotta rescue Papa.
To save their world.
Run away.
Like Rihanna's line readings too. Like, girl, this is just.
Whoa, where are we?
It's Paris.
Get out of the way.
Why are we doing this?
Come on.
I'm Papa Smurf's brother. You Smurfs don't know Smurf about Smurf.
I can smurf that Smurf up and have it delivered to your house.
That sounds like a load of Smurf.
Hey, stick a Smurf in it.
They will face new villains.
This is the handiwork of the evil wizards Gargamel and his brother Rosenbell.
We're going to play a game called Let's Squish a Smurf Till All You Smurfs Are Squashed.
That doesn't sound like a fun game.
Team up with new allies.
We're the International Neighborhood Watch Smurfs, Paris Division.
And take adventure.
It's time for you.
So bad, dude. I know this is for kids, but this is the other thing. Like, why is it? It's for kids, but this is such an old property that has it really had the longevity to suggest that this is
That was absolutely
Khaled?
I think I swallowed
DJ
my gum.
Khaled.
Smurfs.
Food delivery
for Rosamel the Wizard.
So you can just order any kind of food from anywhere?
Absolutely. Just make sure you tip the driver ahead of time or they'll lick everything.
Yeah, this is definitely a trolls like chasing that vibe. But God, man, I mean, I don't know.
That was smurfed up, honestly. Getting me a
Very
little smurfy.
Smurfing on my Smurf, dude. Speaking of V-Day,
Mamma mia!
Don't get me started on when she smurfs on your Smurf. Fuck.
dude, when you Smurfs on your Smurf, dude, you fucking Smurf it on your Smurfy and Smurf.
Mamma mia!
Smorked.
Bro, keep talking. I'm getting hard.
Cool. The V-Day Goon set.
Mamma mia!
DJ Khaled.
But yeah, the trolls Smurf thing is definitely also.
I have nothing to say about this. I don't care. Zoo update. It's over. That's not good news.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I don't know who's here who's been keeping track of this saga. It's been going on over the past few weeks. I inherited an island. I flew out, a few weeks ago to figure out what I was going to do with it. That with some investors, we decided to open a zoo. I thought that I would build this zoo on the island, and I was very committed to it. Part of the idea was that, we would have exotic animals and restaurants there, and then you could pick out animals and we would actually cook them in the restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Billy Bush came after me. He is, the nephew of George Bush, who famously got canceled after being in the leaked "Grab 'Em by the Pussy" audio with Trump. And this is a woke PETA situation. Billy Bush threatened me. He wanted to turn it into another sex island. He said that he was entitled to the island. I went over there to try and figure it out. It's over. I mean, he won. Billy Bush, he got the best of me. He contacted PETA. They threatened to kill me. And I can't keep up with this anymore. I feel like all I said to Billy was, I said, look, another sex island, it's redundant. Why do we need another one?
It's been done.
Especially now. It's been done so many times. But, people just can't get enough of them. So Billy wins. I signed it all over to him. The good news is I did agree to something where I get full access to the sex island. So I will be able to visit it once he establishes the sex island. But I don't know. I got a lot of animals there already. I told you there's the native tribe who live there who are cannibalistic.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's his problem now. The tribe does feel betrayed by me. I promised them that I would bring animals onto the island, and that's clearly not what's happening. So, I can just hope they don't get off the island and hunt me down, but I've obviously cut contact. It's sad, but I just got to take the L. And like I said, I mean, hopefully I'll be able to fly out. Maybe I'll bring you out to the sex island once it's ready to go. But
this is fucked.
The zoo's over.
This is fucked because I would say don't give up yet. I'd say it's not over.
I just don't have the energy to fight it anymore. There's too much going on.
You can't just give up. All right, you wake up every day and you see people doing their thing. They have lives. They put in the effort every day. So can you. You see the animals out there. They're just doing what they need to survive. You see the cannibals. They're eating each other just to survive. And you have a chance here to make the world a little better, a little different. Do something cool. You're just going to throw it all away to fucking Billy Bush for a sex island? Are you kidding me?
Bro, look, Trump's in power now. Billy's got ties to all the pubs. They're going to come after me, and now PETA. They literally said they were going to kill me, so. And I know they have the power to do so.
You've got just can't. Cannibalistic friends.
I don't know, man. The PETA are the real ones, and if they're going to, I know they have assassins. They have dudes in the street.
PETA's only
And,
ever killed dogs, okay? They're not good at killing people. They don't know how to kill people. They can kill a chihuahua, but they can't kill a human.
I don't know, man, bro. Oh, that's Joan Rivers. Yeah, they got her.
I only know Joan Streams.
Yeah, it's over. It's look, maybe I'll fight for it, but the whole pursuit seems a little feckless. It didn't seem like everyone was on my side on this ready to ride this train anyway. You know.
I don't know. You've got all the animals there. They like you. You didn't eat them yet, so like.
No, I mean, listen, and obviously there were animals. It was separate. Some animals you eat, some you don't. You know, they were obviously off-limit animals.
Yeah,
unless you know you wanted to pay a real big price, but you know what I'm saying. That's its own situation.
Because you breeded the animals.
For the most, yeah, we were breeding them there. We were letting. This was the whole. We had a whole process where we were letting. It was going to be a free fuck zoo, which in the States, you know, the woke mafia do not allow that, but we were going to allow free fuck zoo where all the animals could constantly fuck and breed, you know. But there would be a constant supply of animals because they could freely fuck and reproduce, and we would not put a stop to that.
The ethics of this is up in the air, but the ecological impact is a positive. No one can deny that. So like, PETA's always been on the wrong side of history. I feel like you could garner support pretty easily against PETA. Just say, hey, PETA doesn't want me to have my eating animal island, and is disrupting the native population. And there you go. You've got like 10 million people on your side to help kill PETA.
Look, I just figured, obviously, this island already, it's like there's already some morally questionable things going on there. We had the cannibalistic tribe, but I got cool with them. You know, they weren't going to eat me. They weren't going to eat anybody who attended the island. They don't like Billy, and they weren't down with the sex island idea. It's his problem to figure out now, bro. Billy Bush is going to do it. And I don't know, maybe I'll try and pull a fast one and try and get my island back, try and get the zoo going again.
Mark my words, this time next week, Billy Bush will be in a stew. He will be getting eaten.
We'll mark those words for
sure. New look
Oh,
at the Mickey horror movie, plus Terrifier filmmaker a douchebag.
Second part, no shock. Yeah, so the Mickey movie. The Mickey movie is, you know, Mickey Mouse, specifically the iteration of him that appeared in Steamboat Willie, entered the public domain last year, meaning that you can do whatever you want with that character, but it has to be that exact version. Gray, doesn't have the iconic Mickey gloves, and he can't talk. You can't do a Mickey voice.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, people have already capitalized on that, and there's going to be a film called Screamboat that releases later this year. Can whistle though, that is true, Bo. And the actor David Howard Thornton, who's portraying this version, who's going to be called Willie, I think, rather than Mickey, he's called Willie. In this, is he's a killer Mickey Mouse on this boat. This image got released. It looks very stupid. It looks goofy and stupid. I might see it because I like goofy and stupid horror where, dumb things happen to people. That being said,
Goofy will not be in the movie.
Despite the fact that I love slasher films, despite the fact I'm a big horror guy, horror is my favorite genre of film. And that runs the gamut of, arch, very highbrow horror to silly, goofy shit. I love fucking, the 80s slashers. I'm a big Freddy guy, a big Jason guy. I like the schlock, too. The goofy act costume, I agree, but I think that's by design. All that being said, I was never a Terrifier guy, okay? And I have a lot of, horror friends who were very judgmental about that. Like, what do you mean you don't even really like, what do you mean you don't like Terrifier? Look, to me, it's like, I don't need to see 3 hours of just pointless blood and guts. That's not necessarily what I find fun. about this kind of stuff, and that's what I always thought. I thought the best part of those movies were the actor playing Art the Clown, who I just referred to, David Howard Thornton. It's fun, just kind of like a Chaplin-esque thing with a slasher character. All that stuff is fun. The first movie in particular, I think, is literally a piece of shit. Like, I think it's literally a fucking bad movie. I've never understood how anybody liked it at all. It's shit. It's like too long. Don't care about any character. You don't get what's going on. It looks like it's shot on an iPhone. It's really a very bad movie. Terrifier 2, though, like blew up, and people thought that was cool because it was shot a little better and had a little bit better of acting, and you know there was more blood and death. But it was like 2.5 fucking hours. Yeah. Which, as a slasher fan, I don't want to see 2.5 hours of that. That defeats the purpose. I want to be in and out of that beat. You know what I'm saying? I want to sit down, see some blood and guts, see some wacky shit, have some crazy kills, and I'm out of that bitch in an hour and a half. 90 minutes, keep me there, and then I'm out of here. Well, Terrifier 3 came out. I didn't even bother. I figured my plan was to watch it this Christmas. Like Christmas 2025. I was maybe going to be like, all right, now's the time. But point being, those movies always kind of rub me the wrong way. I just didn't really like vibe of them. Just seemed off to me. It just seemed like gore for gore's sake, just kind of whatever. Not even fun. I thought a lot of the kills just weren't even fun. It's just let's put a bunch of blood, whatever. Anyway, if you click this link here, while he's been kind of going around doing press, David Howard Thornton, who's doing this fucking Mickey horror movie, has been speaking out politically very much. And the director of the Terrifier movies then felt the need to chime in and say, by the way, actually, I don't care about politics at all, and I think it's dumb that he's saying all this stuff, and I don't like any of this, but you can look at exactly what I'm talking about if you...
Yeah, I'll click it in a sec. I did not like the first Terrifier movie either. I give it a 1.5 on Letterboxd. I agree with what you're saying. It's just like, it was fun kind of seeing him dance around a little bit, but so much of that movie was just like, let's just make a movie to do gore effects. Let's just do a shitty Saw movie where it's just a clown guy doing all the Saw shit. And
there's like no plot. So much of what's appealing to me about that franchise that I think people love has to do with the actor. Has to do with the way this guy has brought a lot to art. And so people love Art the Clown.
And that movie ends stupid too. Like the first one, it's like he dies, they bring him to a morgue, and then like the lights flash, and then he's alive for some reason. He's now a supernatural villain for no reason at all. And then second movie,
they were trying to do like a Jason Lives reference, but it's fun.
I will say the second movie did improve in terms of it having any story at all. It wasn't a good story, but it did have a continuous narrative throughout. It was dumb as fuck. It was the same thing. It was gore for gore's sake, but the resolution was higher.
That's what I was like. It's shot way better. They got more money for cameras and post production, color correction.
His acting was the same, which was good, as the clown. Yeah. That's it. These are like those movies that I yell at when it's a horror movie. It's like, why are you acting not like a human being right now? Why are you just...
Which, I guess what my point is, like, there are versions of that movie that are fun to me. I watch all kinds of, like, stupid slashers where it's like that's kind of part of the meta-narrative. That's part of the fun, is like the characters are acting dumb. They're going to act dumb, and it's like, it's cheeky about it. I don't think that the Terrifier... I do. Sometimes I do. I can get down with it if it's, like, having fun with it. To me... Terrifier, like, it doesn't even feel tongue-in-cheek, especially in the first one, that these characters act so fucking dumb, but it's just as though it's just not thought through at all. But anyway. Here we go. Yeah, Damien Leone ignited controversy.
Clarifying his franchise is not a political story. Really? Didn't know that? Okay. Both performers have been vocally outspoken against the Trump admin on social media, and Leone's statement was widely intercepted as a response to their political posts. Okay. So if you're going to come onto my page claiming you're a fan and then insult LGBTQ, you can fuck off. All my films have been made by talented cast, crew members, the gay community. They're just as worthy of love and respect as anyone else. Okay. What did Damien Leone say? Leone prefaced his statement by confirming that some of my cast and crew members have a very passionate political presence on social media with extreme and sometimes harsh opinions, which is their right. I'm all for freedom of speech and expression. Okay. That's a weird way to follow that up.
Yes.
Hopefully I never have to... it's desperately needed to be said on behalf of the Terrifier franchise. Is it? I want to make a very important statement regarding the Terrifier franchise in this ugly political climate we're living in. As most of you know, some of my cast and crew members have a very passionate political presence on social media with extreme and sometimes harsh opinions, which is their right. I'm all for freedom of speech and expression. That being said, Terrifier is not in any way, shape, or form a political franchise. I did not get into filmmaking to become a politician or promote any political agendas or ideologies, especially through a killer clown movie. I fell in love with horror movies as a form of pure entertainment, and those are the films I like to make. Since Terrifier 1, our cast and crew has and still consists of both Republicans and Democrats, and anyone is welcome to be a part of it, regardless of their political affiliations, as long as they're a decent human being. Right?
This shit is so corny, dude.
That goes for our fan base as well. If this doesn't sit well with any fans or cast/crew members, that is your right, and I respect it. You don't have to buy a ticket, and you don't have to work on these films. Thank you, and I recommend you don't let the toxic rhetoric on blah blah blah. Yeah, that's a bunch of just like gaslighting.
Yeah, Deke, don't worry, guys. My movie is still meaningless slop with nothing to say whatsoever. Exactly. I mean, that's like what he's saying. It's then like, okay, so it's as vapid as I always thought it was. Which again, it's like there is something fun to the just brain dead quality of seeing, bodies chopped up, whatever, but I need a little something, I typically want a little something to chew on. It makes it more fun if you can latch on to
my fandom is no place for such hateful bigotry.
Right, and this is the lead of your film.
Extreme and sometimes harsh opinions.
Then I'm like, bro, what are you going to do? You're going to recast the lead of your movies who makes it's like recasting Freddy Krueger. You see how good that worked out? Like, no, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, the Freddy Krueger films are way more. They're stupid, but they have something to say. There's a point to all those films. The first one in particular, but they keep going. I mean, the second one is a queer allegory. The third one is about like childhood trauma. You have to have a theme to do this stuff. And I always was like, why is this shit so vacuous? And then he just fucking said it. Yeah, my movies don't mean anything, and if you want them to mean something, then that's kind of woke and gay, but also, like, you could be gay, I don't know.
Some fans were confused that Leone posted anything at all, as there was seemingly no popular discussion around the politics of the Terrifier films. Yeah, right. Literally nobody knew there was a political post.
This is my point. Exactly, dude.
It's like he saw this one tweet mentioning gay people, and he's like, I know everybody says my movies are gay, but I hate gay people. I mean, they're fine. I just don't think about them. I don't think about gay people, and that's cool. You can be gay. I just don't want to know of you. Just keep it to yourself. I'm just making my blood movies.
Crew can be Republican or Democrat. I don't know. It's like, why are you even saying all this shit? All it was fucking your guy, the guy who's in your film saying something on his page that you honestly did not have to comment on at all.
No. And he's... Yeah. I
hope the next Terrifier has a disclaimer that 50% of the victims were Democrats and 50% were Republicans.
It's okay to be gay, probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey. Go ahead.
This is just like... What in the fuck? And look, there is an underlying thing where I think a lot of the horror fan base there's a lot in horror that is attached to queer culture, really.
This is the silent
So to
bigot
just
that thinks
act
they're
like you're
like a normal-minded centrist. It's like, I don't care what your opinions are.
Because why would you feel the need to say anything? Did
Even if
David
they're
Howard
bad.
Thornton say anything about Republican or whatever? He was really just talking about like queer bashing.
Yeah. But listen, that's an extreme and harsh view that does not represent the Terrifier franchise. He was just a clown that kills people. Sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't kill people.
Just what in the fuck?
Even any other slasher movie will have something shallow or bad, dumb to say, like child abuse or sexism or rape culture.
Exactly. That's what. Exactly. Yes. Like you're because you're building up the idea too that like if you're really scary, that's the other thing. The terrifying movies, it's not like they're really scary at all. It's just a clown shows up and he tears people apart. But if you want to like add the element of fear, like you're supposed to be tapping into something that people are afraid of or something, something that keeps you up at night. And even if it's dumb, it's like it should be attached to some sort of ideology.
If you want to make a political statement about the first Terrifier movie, all that movie is, story-wise, is just taking tropes from like old horror movies, which were based on the idea that women are slutty and deserve to get killed or like whatever. And like it's just that, but just dumbed down to a point where this girl's a slut and then she dies. And this other girl is less of a slut and she doesn't die or something.
Yeah. I would agree. I think that first movie is a heightening of the final girl virgin trope. But like, I don't know, it's like bimbos are punished by art.
Yeah. Bimbos get turned upside down and then hacksawed through the middle. Terrifier voted for Obama, then Trump, then Biden, then Trump.
Sure. If I would have voted for Bush a third time. Hashtag Billy Bush. Hashtag Billy Bush owes me an island. Right back. But out, Max. Oh, there
okay.
you go.
I'll whip it out.
Welcome in, Smile. By the way, once again, if you need any love advice, the doctor is in. This is the theme tonight, guys. Happy Valentine's Day. We're talking about love. We're talking about relationships. We're talking about mooning and the culture that surrounds it. If you have any questions regarding any of that, call in. Did something happen to you? Talking about Terrifier. I mean, what happened? What happened to Art the Clown? What's his trauma? Nothing. He's just an ethereal bat, but not even in a clever way. I mean, I'm rewatching Twin Peaks. It's so good, but it's because Bob is a representation of the evil of the world and like what that really means. It means nothing. It means nothing. I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Honestly, that's what I said. Speaking of gooning, Gooner side body cam footage dropped. Oh wait, do you mean the cop body cam finding the Gooner side? That's funny, I guess. I mean, I guess it's not. It's just funny that it's called a Gooner side. Nothing. Oh, Deke, you put a video in here. It's gonna get us banned when I play this. I love your pussy right now, so cute. Okay. What is this? This is actually in Terrifier.
Nice. Thank you. Jeez. This side is insane.
All right, I got
God, this is so corny. Please, no. Yeah, isn't this? What band did that?
Who cares? They're all the same. Nazis
Whatever.
going brazy.
So listen, hold on, go back, because I want to put a pin on one thing about all of this too. We watched
Ice Nine Kills.
It's Ice Nine Kills, yeah. It's so ridiculous. I remember the Ice Nine Kills posting all about it, like, we're doing a theme for Terrifier, blah, blah. Some of the members are from Rock, yeah. Sad. But,
that makes sense.
To put a pin on some of this.
It's half the fucking music scene.
You know, Scream, the original Scream, is one of my all-time favorite movies, you know, which may be a little played out, but it just is. I watch it at least once a year. So good every time. We just watched it together. Max had never seen it over Halloween time. You liked it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that movie is commenting on the type of people who watch gory slasher movies. And like, there's a difference between the Randy character, or like the Jamie Kennedy character, who like just likes the movies, and the killers. Spoiler alert for a fucking 30-year-old movie or whatever, but like, the killers are representative of like just the fucking sociopaths who just like violence, gratuitous violence, and are inspired by the gratuity of it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of having a conversation with like, does media really affect violence? Because these people were going to end up being violent regardless. They're inspired by then, oh, well, we're going to do it this way, put it in the slasher movie narrative. And I think like the vapidness of that idea, like the people who love Terrifier, I think are more represented by the Stu and Billy characters in Scream. Like, just mindlessly liking watching people getting hacked up.
And that's fine if you like that.
I guess. But I would suspect that maybe someday you would
but just realize that most people don't like that. So stop trying to make me watch Terrifier 3. I don't care. You know who you are.
Woke.
I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it just to hang out because I want friends. But
yeah.
I'm just sad that I have to make friends with people like that.
You shouldn't have to, Max. Okay.
I shouldn't have to. It's fucked up. Anyway, join the Discord, build a parasocial relationship. You can do whatever I want. That's my goal here, is to get friends who like me. I don't like them, but they have to do whatever I like. Max is not subtweeting me. This is bliss. I'm so cool.
Nice. Very cool.
Nazi moment.
All right, yeah, Nazis. I feel like this is, I think this is a decent follow-up to this Terrifier talk of the brain deadness of guy who's making these fucking Terrifier movies. But yeah, the Nazi culture we're kind of rocking with right now. Oh boy, is this even going to come up? I think it's been pulled on most shit. Oh, here we go.
No, I'm just watching the commercial.
So what's up, guys? I spent like all the money for the commercial on these new teeth. So once again, I had to shoot it on the iPhone. Go to easy.com.
And then at easy.com,
yeah,
there's one link for one t-shirt you could buy. That was just a black swastika on a white shirt.
Yeah, I put a little rage thing over it because we can't fully show the swastika with a flag, which I think is good, by the way. I got nothing against that. But yeah, it was then you went to easy.com and the only thing on there is a fucking white shirt with a black swastika on it to buy for like fucking $30 or something.
Is he genius? Is he insane? Is he saying something? Is he just racist.
It's just over at this point. He's just cooked, yeah. And now he's getting sued by an ex-employee who
An
is Jewish.
ex-employee?
Who was, I guess I don't. How do we define this? An ex-employee used to be an employee at Yeezy.
Okay.
Who has said that he was like aggressively anti-Semitic toward her.
Crazy that the Super Bowl didn't pull the ad. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I don't know.
I don't think they knew. Here's the one thing I would say though. I don't think anybody knew that was what was going to happen when you click the link. I mean, Yeezy has been a very, very popular streetwear brand for years now. And like before the Super Bowl, if you went to Yeezy.com, you're finding, there's all kinds of just clothes. Normal-ish shit on there. It was sneakers and tees and whatever. And I think it was like just during it, they update the website to that, which was pretty fucking crazy. He did reveal the swastika shirt a week prior, though. That is true, and someone probably should have put two and two together. But hey, it's a money game. Super Bowl is a money game. That said, I don't think anybody thinks. I don't think anybody thought that was at least strictly what was going to come up when you went to Yeezy.com. I think it was figured, he's doing an ad for his fucking clothing line.
Yeah.
I think it's also deeply ironic, though, that happened in the same programming block that you got that corny-ass fucking Snoop Dogg and Tom Brady ad, too.
Yeah. He had a bunch of merch on the site just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, no, it's typically like a
normal merch site.
Yeah.
For as normal as he would get. Yeah.
But yeah, this week we got that.
There's this other... Trump was doing a thing for TV, doing announcements or announcing shit. His conference, yeah. And Elon Musk was standing behind him in his black suit, and then just started talking over Trump at some point, and
the second half of it is just strictly Elon talking. Then, yeah.
And people just asking Elon questions, not the president, just Elon Musk.
Then Elon's going, "We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that." He had his little fucking kid with him. At one point, he put him on his shoulders. He was wearing the dark MAGA hat. At one point, you hear his son whispering to Trump, too, though, like, "You're not the real president," which is really funny. It really happened. So...
God. So Elon Musk...
Whatever.
Whoever the taking care of this kid must be saying that.
It's also worth keeping in mind, though, this is Grimes. This is his kid with Grimes. This is X. Speaking of X, this is X, the kid, the child X.
Right.
And Grimes was like tweeting when this was going on, like, "I just saw the press conference. At least he was well behaved. I don't know what to do." It's a girl bye. I don't know what. I don't even know. Like, whatever. I mean,
I don't know what to do either.
Yeah, like, whatever. So all this was happening. It's coming off the heels of, there was the whole salute or whatever, and then the week after he was owning into the fucking neo-Nazi white supremacist group in Germany, a video conference. And then this week in Cincinnati, there was a huge Nazi demonstration in the middle of the city, and they had to like shut down all of downtown. So not great stuff. Not great stuff going on here.
And next week we'll have even better news.
Yeah, I'm sure. So this is just, I guess, an update on the Nazism of this week.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And then connected to Elon. Speaking of Elon, what's going on here?
So Elon, I don't. Was this the link I sent you? Or
it's connected to it. It's the same story.
Okay, so Elon was like, "I'm gonna buy OpenAI for what was it, like 40? Yeah, he wanted to buy OpenAI for $97 billion, and then Sam Altman, who is the OpenAI guy, was like, "Nah, but I'll buy Twitter for $9.7 billion."
And keep in mind, Sam Altman just got paid that $500 million that Trump helped raise to do this. $500 billion for that this AI project that's connected to the government.
Well, I can't read this.
I thought you could do a whatever. I mean, it's the headline. We could bring up another article too, or watch this video.
I keep full screening. Don't mean to do that. My setup now, I can't do full screen. It's fine though.
Unbelievable.
The company is not for sale. Neither is
I don't
the
think we
mission.
need it.
We're happy to buy Twitter if you want to talk about that.
Not much talk about safety here at the summit. How can you reassure people your models are safe?
Model safety track record. I mean, I think you have to look at what we've done. This summit obviously is not as focused on safety. The previous ones have been, but it's an integral part of everything we do at the work.
Can you afford your own company now, though? It does raise that question. Can you afford to buy OpenAI off the non-profit now?
The board will decide what to do there. Like the nonprofit will continue as a very, very strong thing. The mission is really important, and we're just, we're totally focused on making sure we preserve that.
And for safety and for trust.
How much is OpenAI? What?
Yeah. If it's not $100 billion, how much is it?
It's not for sale.
Mm-hmm.
So he's taken this hard stance, like it's not for sale, it's not for sale. But Elon has been posting, even on X and shit, constantly, like, I'm gonna buy it. I'll keep offering more money. It's gonna be mine.
Right. He's got infinite money now.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh, it turns out, it looks like the $500 billion that we just gave to OpenAI, there's fraud. We have fraud there. So
it looks like everything going on is weird at the moment. And so basically I'm going to
Grok is going to get the 500 billion now, so I will get the 500 billion. I will buy OpenAI.
I'm Doc Maga. I want to buy OpenAI.
I'm on my third Baldur's Gate 3 character right now. I've played 4,000 hours.
I just had my 18th child in the metaverse.
I think you're going to speech impediment with it. He's more.
Oh, dude! If you listen to enough, he has enough. That's how he sounds to me, like a big baby, like a South African baby.
Yeah.
So basically, what we're trying to do.
Yeah. So basically, I got pregnant.
Anyway, whatever. This is the lamest beef of all time, though, too, because it's like I'm not really rooting for either of them, but I don't even understand. It's just two fucking freaks fighting over.
I'm basically rooting for China here. Like, I don't want Elon Musk to buy OpenAI, but I also want OpenAI and every Western AI to fail to China's AI that apparently is way cheaper and better. Yeah, I hope the China AI kills them both.
Yeah.
Basically, I hope it literally does. Two gainers fighting.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
OpenAI will be mine.
I don't think there was an actual update here.
Was there? I mean, we can look it up on Threads real quick, though. Is there anything happened?
I just looked before the stream. There wasn't anything else.
Nothing happened?
No, but just an update if anybody wasn't here for this last time. Emily's Pork Store, famous pork store in Brooklyn.
Deli sandwich shop.
Yeah. Is their social media on Instagram is run by someone who doesn't know what's going on in terms of Instagram being related to Threads. Okay, go take your dog pee. They have a Threads account too that got automatically made, and then the guy just browses Threads and he like comments on MILFs about how he wants to fuck them. Let's see some butt cheeks. Hi sweetie, you're right up my alley. I love everything about you. I'm from New York. Where are you from? If you're 40 and above, give me a hi. He says, hi, gorgeous. You did some math baiting, and you got it wrong. Really funnily. China's AI is awesome because it just ripped OpenAI's library, and they are mad about it, but OpenAI ripped millions of art and images through Google without consent. Yeah. You can't steal what I stole.
Mamma mia!
Yeah. That's basically that.
No update this week.
No big update on that.
Gape.
The what?
The Gape. Gape. Godzilla Gape. Gapezilla. That's what we're talking about, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Spreading the love.
Okay, here we go. We're at the end. Now you can call in, but I'm going to pee first.
Oh my god. Go. 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 Go.
okay. Just kidding. I didn't pee my pants.
Should. So yes, this is the moment, everybody, and I don't know if Bung, maybe you want to. I don't know if you're gaming right now. I think it could be a possibility if we fold that in for this last half-ish. I don't know if we're going to do a full for tonight. We had a late 4 hours. We had a late start, but we'll see. I don't know what you're gaming though, but we can run that, take some calls, discuss some stuff. Love it if you want to call in. And I do have tonight a game of Max No People queued up. Which, if you're unaware, this is when somebody from chat takes Max on in a pop culture quiz that Max will inevitably lose because he can't see faces. He has face blindness and only likes what he likes. So we got a new game of it going though, and it should be fun. I got a new deck. Deke, what are you gaming? Run a game in the background. We take calls. Once again, too, I mean, if you want to call in, talk about the love life, I got answers. Velvet, we're talking all sorts of things. Love and playing a love game, and are you in the game?
If you die in the game, you die in the game. Okay, join this call to call in. You got it. Everybody will bungo it. What is Bungo gaming? Is that what the deal is?
Well, Deke said they were gaming too. I don't know if someone's going to play a game in the background. Bung said they wanted to play the game of Max No People. You know, there is a new installment of that game. We can get multiple participants though if anybody else wants to go Velvet or anybody else wants to play. Howdy doody.
Hey, what's up?
You want love advice too?
I do want love advice. I think
we want the doctor.
Let me fix my hair. I look like dog shit, bro.
Oh, you're good.
There we go. I fixed my hair. Now I don't look like dog shit, hopefully.
Oh, you look like dog shit.
Oh fuck, dude. But yeah, I'd like some dating advice, some love advice.
Okay.
You got a YouTube questionnaire just now, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I always.
Yeah, that was Hayden, not me. But I can provide some gaming.
What kind of advice do you want?
I like that it's coming through your phone, so all the bass of the song, which is like the main part of the song, is not coming through. It's just.
Okay.
And then So I've been dating my partner for like 3.5 years at this point. And we love each other and we don't really have any issues that I can see. I mean, we're a pretty good couple. We're in it for the long run. But you know, like I'm only 24. You know, am I throwing my life away? Like, this isn't the only relationship I've ever had. I've had a lot of relationships and stuff, but it's like.
So how long have you been in this relationship, though?
3.5 years.
You're 24, I mean.
But, you know, I kind of had like a will they, won't they in high school that I kind of just thought about, like.
So does everyone.
And I was like, oh, you know, did I miss a sign? And so I'm thinking, do I break up with Robin and pursue this person that doesn't even have social media? Like, I'd have to go find them.
Well, of course that's of course that's a negatron right there. Of course that's
what is wrong?
Silly.
Oh, is Robin there?
No. Of course, you know, you can't break up a relationship to pursue one that is it's less than a possibility. I mean, it's, what are you going to do?
Yeah, but
look
the
them
what
up in
if? It's
what
like,
if isn't worth it. I'll tell you, the what if is almost never worth it. Those are doctor's orders. What if is almost never worth it, I'll tell you.
Almost.
And almost. Look, on the other end of this, talk about you 24, opening up a relationship is always a possibility. However, you got to be steadfast in your commitment to your core relationship to ever open one up.
Yeah, I'm down with the idea of opening up our relationship, but like for me and not for the other person. I mean, I've got security issues around I get jealous, but like I know like Robin doesn't get jealous. So like if Robin wants to let me roam, I could probably
But the jealousy is a you issue.
Right, which is why I just wouldn't want them to reciprocate the openness,
Right, which is toxic, I gotta tell you.
No. Well, if you think about it, like throughout history, great men have had multiple wives, but we don't really see women having multiple men that are also in positions of power. So I think there's something very Roman about it,
Sure.
I see a little bit of Caesar in myself, and I just, I feel like I should get out there. I need to spread my seed. I was a sperm donor, because
really?
I think a lot of people should look like me. Yeah,
Bung donated a lot of sperm.
Max can back me up. But I
will back Bung up.
Be careful what you're saying. Careful what you're saying. They're talking about opening up a relationship. You're talking about backing Bung up. We don't know exactly what you mean by that. I'll tell you that. But beyond that, look, I'm saying if you can have an adult conversation about exploring opportunities outside of your monogamous relationship, that's interesting. Now, if you're talking about toxic male values, I mean, what does that have? Where are we at with that? I mean, aren't you guys in a progressive queer relationship, or is that all an illusion?
I mean, yeah, we're both trans, but we've just kind of flip-flopped at this point, so I don't really, you could see it as a straight relationship.
Typical.
And I mean, there's a lot of great men I aspire to be like. They make a lot of money in business, who kind of have the idea of like, you got to leave the nest, you gotta have more children. I mean, look at Elon Musk; he's got 11 kids, and I mean, I want 11 people to look like me when I grow up, or when I'm old, and there's 11 little me's running around.
Do you really want that?
Yeah. And with my sperm donation, the law says that like at 18, when the kid turns 18, they get to contact me if they want to. I'd be down for forcing them to contact me, so I can expand my sphere of people who think like me and look like me. I mean, I think I'm really special.
You should run for office and have that be your campaign promise, is that you're gonna force kids to like have to contact their sperm donor, and then when you're like in office, you're gonna reveal that like 900 kids have contacted you, and you've hired all of them to be in your cabinet.
That one Adam Sandler movie really got to me. I don't know.
That's My Boy.
No. Or is it the other guy?
Vaughn. There's a Vince Vaughn delivery man.
Vince Vaughn delivery man. Yeah.
There we go.
Sorry, he's Adam Sandler light. He had Dodgeball. That's a good movie, but
Vince Vaughn actually. We don't have to go there, but look, I think you're in a solid situation. Youth is only advantageous, so
But like,
Explore what you got.
what if I drop Robin and the person that I'm looking for is a CEO of a top 5 Fortune, top 500 Fortune company, and
Fortune 500.
Listen, that's
Or
another
that, or even that.
situation. That's another situation. That's if you have the opportunity, if it's already presented to you. But dropping before bopping, it's not an option.
Okay, so I should get a few dates and like sexual encounters in before I drop my rock.
Yes.
Really spread my horizons. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that. Yeah, I mean, of course I won't tell them, but
No, look, secrets are the way to go, and that's what everyone's got twisted nowadays. People, look, men just used to cheat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell happened to that? We're talking about this other bullshit. I mean, look, it used to be, go out, maybe I'm going to catch a nut after work, maybe at work, this is how it goes. Just don't ask questions about it, and everyone's happy.
Well, I've been picking up like situational Calvinism. It's
okay.
it's a new kind of like split religion off of Calvinism, where it's like
Sure.
everything that's already decided is going to happen. So situational Calvinism basically describes if you don't have a good explanation for why you did something, it was probably because you were ordained to do it. But not everything is ordained, So it's really freeing. It's really freeing to know that like if I do something and I'm like, why? And people are like, why did that happen? It's like, it's not my fault. God ordained me to do it, and yeah. So yeah, I think that's the plan. I'm gonna, and I'm gonna spread my bases. That one person, that's a nice story, or whatever. But it's like, anybody. I'll just start inviting people over all the time. Robin goes to work. That's a long day, so I can be at home and I'm basically just looking for my soulmate. And if it turns out to be Robin after I try for 3, 4, 5 years, 20 years, I mean, I guess we're meant to be. But I just there might be something missing, and I want to look for that. I don't know what's missing. I haven't even felt like something's missing, but just the thought that maybe something could be missing that I'm going to figure out in 60 years.
Sure, and that's it's getting ahead of yourself.
Yeah.
Enjoy the now. Enjoy now.
Yeah. Okay.
This is what we're on.
Well, yeah.
Enjoy the now. Other things come into
really
play.
Helpful advice.
Appreciate that. I'm here
Yeah,
to
thank
help.
you so much. I'll be back for the naming famous actors game with the central theme.
Exactly. See, you get it. Let's come back for that. And look, if we want to introduce some background gameplay too, I'm trying to get that going.
Oh yeah, for sure. I thought
get something going
with the whole PowerPoint. That would be kind of hard to do. I was going to do it after, but I mean, yeah, whenever.
We'll see what happens. We're working here. We're what do you think?
Just let me know. I'll do it.
You've got a PowerPoint?
I'm gonna. Well, for the game, for the name people game.
Yeah, get some game. Yeah,
PowerPoint always. Anyway, bye. Thank you for the advice,
Dr.
Love.
Of course, Dr. Love of the house.
Bye.
That's fine.
Tongue's just stiffened. That makes things awkward for me. Now we got 3 spaces and one. I can't just get rid of. I didn't plan for this.
What happened?
Okay, I planned for this. This is fine. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah. Lock in.
Yeah. 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 Relationship problems. Talking about them. Sometimes when I jerk it, it hurts. And I do it anyway. And it makes it worse.
All right, sorry, I've been some
Switching Robin's
X.
pills right now to make them crazy.
That's always a good move too. You make your partner feel like they're going crazy, create some insecurity, and you can get away with all kinds of shit.
Yes. Oh wait, shit. Hold on. Watch this. Mainstream. 2 people instead of 3. I gotta steal this column to the show source here. Here. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Thinking 50-50 sleeping pills and Vicodin. That'll do it. Vicodin's the antidepressant, right? Or is it... Am I wrong? Or is that the opioid? Vicodin's what Dr. House takes.
Speaking of Dr. Did I talk about this last... Oh, I did mention this last week because we were talking about Section 31. I mentioned it again, and I watched that show Watson, which is like a new Sherlock show, and it turned out it was the same writer. But the show Watson is basically just House. It's just House again.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Too nervous to call, but deaf want advice.
Relationship. Banned on that.
Okay, children.
Banned on that.
Banned on that.
Banned on that.
Got bands and bands and bands. Got bands.
All right, what game are we going to be playing in background here? Who's calling in? Who's going to let... I want to do something different. What we do last week was Dark Souls.
Yeah, Bung was playing Dark Souls. I have no idea how to stream a video game on Twitch myself.
I mean, I think we just keep it on a, stream in the background or a cam in the back like we did last week, and then just change the.
Yeah.
Do it that way.
I think I'd need a 3rd screen to do that. That would fuck all my shit up.
Disappearing. Keep buffering.
I'm
Buffer
buffering.
squad. Buffer squad.
I don't know why it's so fucky. If I turn down the exposure.
Mm-hmm.
Keep turning it down.
Someone's in voice chat.
I do?
Oh, Shola's in voice chat.
Oh shit, okay.
It's Velvet. Yo.
Velvet.
Your mic off. Got your mic off.
Hey, you outside?
What's going on? Mad buffery too. So.
Oh shit.
There we go. It's a little better now.
It's like we got lighting tonight.
What's going on, yo?
What's going on with you? What's happening? Ready for V-Day?
Bro, my girl's asleep. I didn't want to wake her up.
Wow.
Speaking of relationship advice.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, chat. Is it over? No, I'm kidding.
Is it over?
I'm kidding.
Over's a little intense.
It's not over. It's fine. I mean, to tell you the truth, chat, if I had $10,000 more dollars,
what would you do?
I'd probably
10 grand.
That's all it would take, honestly.
That's all it would take for you to get your relationship.
To be honest.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Seems like Dr. Love might have to step in here. What price would you put on your relationship, chat? What price would you...
What do I do if I don't have a relationship?
Mamma mia!
Hypothetically.
Oh, then.
Chat, is it wrong to date 2 boys at once? No. As long as they don't know about it. So what were you saying? Said 10K.
No,
Okay, and then
$10.
where? Oh shit!
Max says $10. He's giving it all up.
I don't even know this bitch.
Are you talking about your relationship or my relationship?
A hypothetical relationship I'm not in yet.
Yeah, relevant.
You're giving your girl for $10.
I don't know her.
Yeah,
If I knew her, maybe more.
I won't give up my imaginary girlfriend for $10. So, listen, the 10 grand. Let's talk hypotheticals here. You get the 10. Somebody says, "Listen, here's 10 grand. You got to split up with your partner. I'll give you 10." What are you doing with that 10 grand that would make dissolving the relationship worth taking the money? What are you doing?
I mean, hypothetically, I'm starting like a successful business. So I'm basically
You're starting a business with the 10 grand.
Yes, facts. I'm doubling the money, and then I feel like with more money comes more options. Keep it a buck. I'm only telling you this to you, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would say this to no one else.
What kind of business are you going to start?
I mean, that's a little more trickier.
A little more trickier, sure.
It would have to be a business where you don't need to like have a location, because that would eat through the 10 grand like immediately.
Damn. All right, Max.
Okay, never mind. Forget about that. What kind of fun business would you do?
Mamma mia!
I'm saying I would put a little bit into crypto, dead ass.
Mm-hmm.
I'd put me like a couple K into crypto. Maybe I would invest in like, I would do some like, low risk, like, low risk, high reward, like drop shipping, that kind of thing.
Oh, shit, that's cashed.
Drop
shipping,
bro, there's definitely gotta be a way to fucking, well, I mean, listen, starting a business in 2025, a small business in 2025, with all the fucking tariffs and whatnot, and the food going bad, it's like there's not a lot for the little guy to do right now.
Right.
There's got to be something. There's got to be some way besides selling whole that's gonna give me more money. Right, chat?
Sure.
Yeah.
What should I do? That's the real question.
Oh wait, you said don't sell whole.
It's whole. It's whole or nothing. In 2025.
It's whole or nothing. Hashtag whole or nothing. Hashtag whole or nothing.
What should you do? I think crypto's not a bad move. I think if you play your slots right, you can make a bunch of money real quick. You just gotta have some money to get started, some know-how. I would say don't go to community college. That's usually doesn't get anyone anything. Unless you need connections. That'd probably be a good spot to get connects. Go to the place you want to work. Like if you want to be like a tech guy, you got to go to tech place. If you want to, be music guy, you got to go to a music place and meet people and work with them. You want to be Hollywood, you got to move to Hollywood.
I'll be honest, I got like 15 minutes out here. It's fucking 20 degrees.
Brick?
Bro, it's brick as fuck. I'm so cold.
Damn, dude.
Thing system, but it's cold as shit.
I do this for you guys because I love this stream so much.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, it's appreciated, but listen, here's what I will say. If your relationship is only worth 10 grand, it ain't worth 10 cents. That being said, you're being facetious. I think you got a little more to ruminate on here.
I mean, I don't know. It's just, you know what it is? You know what it really is? It's just that I've just never been this far along before.
Right.
So it's like really like.
What's the date on your relationship? Where are we at?
Like I feel like Bung, but in like a slightly less, like I don't know, in like a similar way, but like it's not as it's like I don't know. In terms of like, I mean, I'm not 24, I'm 30 now, so that's like part of like the reason why I'm just like maybe I should just fucking just settle down. But it's also like, and I'm not as far along in. Like if I was 3.5 years in, that'd feel way different.
It shouldn't feel like a thing you have to do. Is the thing. You know,
I mean,
you shouldn't feel like you have to settle into whatever situation simply because it's easy or it's convenient. Passion has to be
or your
there,
age.
you know. Because you want to talk about resentment that grows over time, you know, it's a guarantee then. If you're unsure now, it'll be real fucking
I will say
salty.
There's a lot of
10
versions of
years from now.
relationships that work. I think romanticism gets romanticized a lot, funnily enough,
Sure.
where it's like you gotta want them every day and they gotta want you like no one else. And that's you gotta think about them all the time, and that's who you gotta marry. Sometimes it's not like that. Sometimes it's a little bit less than that.
No,
but it's still
I don't
cool.
think that either. Yeah. However, there's, I believe truly there's a medium. There's somewhere between, you know, that
feeling you have to be in a
romanticized relationship and convenience. There's, you know, there still does have to be a genuine connection, love, reliance, and the idea that every day you spend with that person was somewhat worthwhile. Like, okay, maybe you have, not to say that you don't have bad days, that, you know, you're looking, if you had a bad day, you're looking forward to the next so you can fix it.
Facts. And I feel that.
Great, you know, good relationships should feel like time well spent.
Right.
Clip that. Dr. Love is in the house tonight. That's what I'm talking about.
I like that.
This is what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, that was good. I don't know. It's you know what I really think? It's like I feel like to a certain extent, it's not that love isn't real, but it's really hard to maintain, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So it's just like the more I don't know.
This is true. It's work, you know. Love is work, relationships are work.
Any relationship, any friendship, to maintain, it takes work.
Unless you're that's like, why I'm out here right now.
Literally in a situationship, you know, where the situation is just benefit, like it just makes sense. Like it makes it very easy. That's what situationships are. Like, oh, you're roommates, so might as well be fucking, you know, like. But you don't like each other. Like if you didn't live with each other, you wouldn't be in a relationship. Like that's, you want to avoid that, I guess.
Yeah, that's not great.
It's not the worst, but you know, everything takes work, and that is definitely something. Everybody, I especially, you know, you learn as you get older. Is just like you really have to put an effort on the social side of things. Like it's not just like, oh, you got to work hard at your job every day to make money. You got to work hard with your friends to like make time. You know.
No facts. That's a good point too. Everything does take work.
And that does also speak to something else about relationship. You know, the convenience of relationships sometimes is what creates isolation, because there are ultimately situations where people put so much time into their relationship, they neglect every other relationship in their lives. You know, they commit to their romantic relationship while acknowledging less and less friendships or even familial bonds that they have beyond it, which can turn toxic as well.
Facts.
Where all you have is your reliance on, you know, possibly a relationship where it's a narrative you've built in your own head.
Yeah.
Dr. Love is in the house. Dr. Love is in the house, okay?
Dr. Love is in the house tonight.
I mean, it is. It's just, I don't know. When I think about it abstractly, it's just very different for me because, you know, there's always that, you know, that thought of like, there's endless possibilities. If I, cut this off, will I have more time for other things? It's like, is it more work to keep going than to just, cash it?
I see what you mean. Yeah, I think this is.
But here's the thing: doubts are natural. The consistency of that doubt, though, is something to take into account, though. Too, if it's a passing thought, more often than not, it's something you want to at least entertain, but then ultimately get rid of. If it's something that is every day, and
I mean, I don't.
Probably time to look at other fish in the sea.
Yeah, if you're putting in the work and you're actually like, if you're both putting in the work to try to make the relationship happen, but at the end of the day you just don't have the spark, that's probably the sign, you know. Like if you're doing everything you can, but you're still just not feeling it for whatever reason. At least you put in your effort.
Not saying this is necessarily a you situation, but just applying some of the things you've said too.
Yeah, I don't know really anything about your relationship other than he sometimes shows up on stream and says things while you're in the call.
She works early, so she's not as much of a late nighter as me.
Mm-hmm.
She
that can be difficult too.
Just fine.
I watched Clockers tonight.
Clockers? Watch what? Clockers?
Yeah.
What is Clockers?
It's 90. That's Spike Lee 95.
Yeah. Nice.
It was okay. I was in love with it.
That was the. Every few years he has like a meh one. That's why I couldn't even think of it.
But I mean, I don't know. I've been doing like a Black History film. Like I started it last year, and I'm just continuing it this year. Where like, I just want to like dive deep into the Black films during the month.
Mm-hmm.
To get in touch with my roots.
Well, according to Trump, this is not recognized as a real holiday month.
But I still have to. I'm not calling it the Gulf of America, bro. That shit is great.
Yeah.
They already have it like on flights and shit. It's just called.
Honestly, you should take it a step further and you should call it the Gulf of Africa.
Type shit.
Only February though. Then it goes back to Mexico. But then in July it can be America. I think that'd be good.
Back to Mexico.
Oh.
Trying to use a different speaker and it's not working for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know. Anyway, it was a little distraction there, but oh well.
But yeah.
Anyway, look, when it comes to your relationship, I'm sure it's working fine. I'm sure you're just providing some discourse into the call. But that being said, don't ever doubt yourself. That's a Dr. Love. Number one.
No, I mean, really, really, right now, I'm just like balancing the fact that like I wish, like, if I had an opportunity, I would make a lot of different life decisions. But it's also like there's also a lot of like financial and like pressures and everything like that, like and like societal pressures in terms of like there's so many restrictions, tariffs, blah blah blah. Like we're in such a volatile moment that trying to make a drastic life move just seems like it's just not the right time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like it's almost like less about the relationship and more life in general.
I think that's been a popular sentiment for like many years. Like it's not that I'm an old man or anything like that. You're literally like 3 years older than me. Not saying you're an old man either, but whenever you say that to someone who is older, they'll always say like it's never the right time. Like there's always some shit going on.
Right.
makes it hard. But I feel like that's also kind of disingenuous to what is actually going on right now, where it is actually kind of really fucked up. But
right, of like what's actually going on right now.
but it's kind of a
literally
little bit
the
of
right
both,
term.
I guess. There is shit always going on, and there is some crazy shit going on right now. So it's whatever you feel, I guess. End of the day.
I mean, shit. Who knows? So, there's gonna be some fucking whatever Tommy Richmond motherfucker who goes viral this year and makes gajillion dollars, and he's gonna be fine. So, it's never too late. Type shit.
Could be you.
Thanks.
Could be.
Just get like
could be Hayden.
Get an HD camera, get some
I
nice
think
lighting.
It is going to be Hayden this year.
Start
Actually,
making TikToks.
Possible.
I think it is going to be Hayden.
Possible. I just come through with them.
All right, gang. I'm dead ass going back inside. I love you guys. I'm gonna stay on stream for another 20 minutes or so before
chime in. I think we're gonna play. I think we're gonna do a game of Do Max Know People. So you should stay on for that.
Yeah,
chime in for that.
Yeah, it's cool as a bitch.
Yeah, go warm up.
I don't know how to.
I can get you out of the call.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Right,
Thank you for calling
in. Do I fuck the brothers? Answer me.
What's the context? Oh, we missed it.
Jill Ronnie wants to fuck brothers. Like two boys that are brothers. Who's the brothers comment?
Is it wrong to date two boys at once? No. What if they brothers? Yes. Do I fuck the brothers? Answer me.
If
what
these
do you want to do?
If the brothers want to fuck you, first of all, that's a red flag on them. But if you can recognize that and just try to get the bag, it gives a shit. Just don't die. Get some STD test before.
2025 is for the nut for sure.
That's what I've been thinking and saying. Rude. Whatever, dude. I'm saying.
Real.
Can you believe it's been 2025 years?
Been, I don't know, I guess.
I'm becoming more and more real as I get older, because it was just New Year's like a second ago, and now we're halfway through February. You think about that?
No.
Time goes really fast for me now, and I feel like I'm gonna be dead in like a year.
That's just what's gonna happen. The older you get, the faster it goes by. I mean, isn't that the?
I've talked to this about my therapist, and I think it's kind of like worse. Just with the living situation I'm in right now, where I'm like, it's both like the season and the fact I like don't get out of the house literally that much. So I'm like just in the same environment every day, and it all feels the same. And I'm doing different shit every day, but it's gotten to the point where it's just like every time just like flies by and I don't even realize it. And it's hard to come up with strategies to deal with that. Where it's I was thinking about starting to like write down what I've done every day. Just to like be able to look back and see, oh, there has been time, and can have like meditate on like my memory.
Look, journals are great. People love journaling, it's
yeah.
Something that's advantageous, I think, especially if you're feeling existential about the breadth of time.
I'm always feeling existential. That's not true. But I often feel existential. And it can be fun sometimes. And you're like, you think about the universe, or you think about time, or you think about other people, like it's all these different things to be existential about. Whether it's the universe where you're like you're tiny, and it's like 100% chance that there's different civilizations somewhere else in the galaxy having these exact like thoughts about the universe, and you'll never ever. There's a physical impossibility of ever seeing these people, if any human ever seeing them, or crazy shit. Ronnie, they weren't saying you were a red flag. They were saying the brothers, by the way, because incest moment. Unless it's not a threesome. That Mamma Mia is so fucking loud.
Mamma mia!
Relax.
How's Luigi doing, do you think?
I don't know. I mean, oh, you know there was like whatever amount of money was raised by one of the groups that were whatever. He accepted like over like around 300 to 500K to help pay for legal fees. So I'm sure he's doing.
Oh, cool.
Bung, Ronnie, they weren't saying you were a red flag. They were saying the brothers. I feel like I was pretty clear on. You're saying, Ronnie, that I don't know if I will entertain that what's going on here. You're saying you want to date two boys at once, but they're brothers. Look, it's your dice to roll. I mean, I think you will quite literally do that. Actually, in terms of dice rolling, you know what I'm talking about.
Mamma mia!
But you could date two boys at once if they're aware of their existence. Casual dating. Look, I always say, unless you're locked down, dating is dating. You can go on many dates with how many people you want to, unless you're committed to a relationship. So that's relevant. You say they're brothers, I think that gets messy. I mean, quite literally, it could get messy. But in the figurative sense, I think that's messy. Dating brothers. And then what are you going to do? I mean, you fuck the brothers. Look, I'm down. Go ahead and fuck brothers. Whatever. But I don't think. I mean, what do you think, Max?
Markey sisters used to do threesomes back in the day. Oh,
Markey sisters used to do threesomes.
You mean that started with the letter S?
Started with the letter S.
Markey is like short for a last name, I'm assuming, from high school.
Oh shit! That's that's a horrible reference.
I didn't know that. Was pretty cool.
That is true, actually, too. That is true.
Wow.
Doxing them. Damn flashbacks, Jesus.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia.
Ryan, you say they don't know. So you're saying you're talking to. How would they not know? They're brothers. They don't talk to each other about it. You're talking about a pair of gay brothers. They don't know what. I mean, it's all to each their own.
Two gay brothers.
Yes. Okay. Well, there you go. I don't know. I think you need to do what you got to do.
What's your opinion on masturbating to yourself?
Yourself?
Yeah.
That's a real bad sign.
Is it?
Yeah.
What if it's platonic?
Mamma mia!
That's impossible. Making them compete. What situation? You need to expand on this situation. I know you don't want to call in, but like
a race.
Are you saying that the brothers they want to? You're saying you want to sleep with both of these brothers. Are they both interested in you, or you just want to sleep with both of these brothers and you don't know which to pursue? Like, what do you mean by this? Max, what do you think?
What the fuck? I don't fucking know. What I don't. I mean, what I do know is that as a brother, I have a brother. I'm not a brother. Not in the Black History Month sense of being a brother, but I do have a brother, and I would never date someone at the same time as him. And if I had to compete, I'd just give up, and he'd probably also give up because that's weird.
As a brother.
But I made myself clear. Don't worry. What would you do? What would you do if if a bisexual was competing for, made you and your sister compete for them?
That would be a non-starter.
Yeah. So like, how do we? They don't know / kissed one. Want both, they don't know, kissed one. Okay. I can't
Go
help
with the
you.
one you kissed. Go with the one you kissed because the one you missed isn't gonna go back on that.
No, which one is hotter? Which one do you like more, and go for them? It doesn't matter if you kissed one. Just go for
No,
whichever
you
one.
just got to go with the one you kissed. Okay,
No,
now you're saying as a sibling. Okay, if you knew that your sibling kissed somebody, and we're talking about, I mean, I'm assuming. Well, I mean, I don't know what's going on with you, Chill, Ronnie. I don't know, Ronnie, if how old you are exactly, but you're saying you kissed one. I don't know what's going on here. But I'm saying, I would say try getting with both before they find out. I would say that's a risky sitch. That is a risky sitch.
Yeah, but I mean, if it depends on the situation of the kiss. Like, if they're like making out and like they're into each other and they like each other, that's different than just like, a random thing. Where that
What do you mean?
if I'm not even aware of the person that they kissed. Like if my brother kissed someone and I wasn't even aware of it until after I started dating someone, I wouldn't care that much.
I guess I wouldn't. I don't know though. It's weird if if you're saying your sibling already kissed them, or I mean, a kiss is a kiss though. Like, what kind of kiss?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it could not matter at all. It could be like, oh, they actually really like them, or there's unresolved feelings somewhere that makes everything messy.
Ronnie, I want the other one more, but both hot.
Have you jerked off recently? It's usually a strategy.
It could be a.
Need a little PNC. Get the hot one, says Bung. I feel like that'd be really hard to do. It'd be easier if you did it on the same night in the same house. Because then they're in the same location, and then and then you don't have to like drive to 2 different places. So try to get them in the same house on the same night. And like run between both, like set up a date with both of them on the same time, and then be like, oh, I gotta piss really quick, and then go do 5 minutes of the date with someone
like
else
a Disney
there.
Channel situation, like a Nickelodeon situation.
But also continuing into when you're fucking them, so like get like 2 or 3 minutes in the thrust and be like, oh, babe, I still gotta piss. I'm sorry. I'm pissing all night, and then go to the other one, be like, oh, sorry, I just finished pissing. It's a lot of piss. And then fuck them for like 5 minutes. Like, babe, you're not gonna believe this. I've got more piss in me. I don't know what's happening. It's actually kind of I feel like I'm dying. And then you go, back and forth, and then I don't see how this can't work. That's so Raven-esque plot. Yeah, that's the adult.
That's what I just said. It's a
So
fucking
Raven.
straight Disney Channel right here.
That's like the iCarly reboot plot, where it's like, I fucked both of them at the same night in the same apartment. They didn't even know. I'm Carly.
It was my brother in a wig, actually, and then
Spencer. What? While gays are easy to BH might work. Bung, you want to speak to that? You're the resident gay expert.
Hey, I'm Dr. Love. I feel like. Wait, so Bung said this is the 2 cakes, but only 1 cake. Tommy moment. Well, but I feel like I know mostly everyone my brother has hooked up with. But what is that? But would you hook up with somebody your brother hooked up with?
Like time
Bung
plays a
said
big
you
part
got
of that. If it was like 10 years ago, I don't think it matters. If it was like within like 10 years is the cutoff in my brain, but I feel like that's for every individual to come up with,
I guess, yeah.
If it's like they haven't talked and they've both been in like several serious relationships since then, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, Velvet, just, I don't know. Answer it. Velvet, would you look up if somebody your brother already hooked up with? I guess, no, dating, I guess, is the pejorative, right? Because I can get both, but I like one.
You seem to be just like, it seems to just be therapy for Ronnie because they seem to be figuring this out on their own. It's like typing it out. It's like the obvious choice is just get with the one you like then, I guess. Unless you, like, do you want to be in a relationship with somebody or you just want to fuck these guys? Because there's two options there. It's like, or do you want to do both? And because I don't think you can do both unless these brothers are weird. When I was in the trenches, it was whatever, but now I can't do that kind of slime shit.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, kind of.
In
I
the
mean,
trenches.
like, yeah, I get what you're saying. When I was in the trenches, man, trying to get some, I mean, look, I don't know, man. I mean, listen, I think this is a pretty straight cut. I think go for the one you really want. If they have a problem with it, because now I'm guessing what you're saying is you kissed one, but you really liked the other person. You want to fuck both. You feel like you can, but maybe approaching the one you really like is going to screw it up if they know that you've already kind of had somewhat of something going on with the other brother. This is the situation.
Yeah. I guess it's harder for you to think about the fucking someone your brother has been with situation because you have a sister. And not that makes it that different, but I think it makes it a little bit different because it's like
I'm sure it kind of.
So you could have in the back of your mind like, which brother's dick is better, and then, which would be weird. But you wouldn't have that if
After love is in the house. I'm saying, Ronnie, follow your heart. Your cock is gonna pull you in both directions. You gotta follow your heart. That's a Dr. Love exclusive rec.
Remember in high school when I was coming up with fake names for a fake band, and I came up with Seduction Eruption?
No.
Okay. My stage name in that band was Dr. Fucklove. You know, like Strange Love.
I feel like I kind of remember Dr. Fucklove.
Yeah. I think that's a good name.
Welcome, Chill Ronnie. Follow your heart. If you like this one brother so much, I mean, this is some YA novel type stuff. If you like the other brother so much, you tell them how you really feel. You know, it shouldn't matter, I guess, if you just had one fleeting kiss. I mean, who cares? That's middle school stuff, you know.
Fuck their dad.
You're gay, and you guys do all kinds of freaky shit, so. For it.
You should fuck their dad.
Yeah, you should.
Okay. So do you like Dark Souls yet?
I think I'm getting into it more now.
Yeah.
I'm committing. I think I'm locking in.
Yeah.
Speaking of locking in, let's do a game and chime in. I think I've solved Chill Ronnie's problem, but if Chill would like to call in or stick around and contribute, we'll see how this works. If you would like to play against Max or do Max know people, let us know now because the game is beginning. We're going to play a new edition of Do Max Know People, which should take us much to the finish line at any point. We'll bring, I guess if we get new people in here and new people into chat, we can invite them to call in for that relationship advice too. But we should get this little game started. It's really going to only be apropos this week. Get that pulled up. I know Bung was talking about, could Bung play against you if they're also playing this game? How'd that work? I guess they could.
I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can show Bung.
Don't I see their chat?
Well, I can't have this.
If they turn their mic on?
I can't have the Dark Souls and the game up at the same time, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I feel what you're saying. Okay. Well, that's all right. I mean, all right, let it rock for a couple minutes. I got to run to the restroom anyway. And
where is this thing?
Ronnie, I love you. I love you, Ronnie. I'll tell you that. What did you say?
Where is this game?
It's in the chat. Or not in the chat. It's in the drive.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It's the typical, look at shared.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
RB. I can sort out how we're going to do this.
Okay. We'll just keep watching Bung play Dark Souls for a little bit. I can pretend to play Dark Souls, and then it'll be like a real stream. I'll turn up the Dark Souls. Okay. I'll grab a controller. Yeah, here's a controller. Dark Soul. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Dark Souls.
Well now.
What the hell is happening?
I was playing Dark Souls.
I trade for souls.
Okay. Alright, we doing this? Alright, Bung, we're gonna play the game, so you can play along if you want, but I'm not gonna have your stream up while we do this. Okay. Stop watching that.
It's changed, I guess, to is erotic talk an option?
Erotic talk? No. It's not a Twitch category.
Can I not be a competitor in this?
You can, I just can't show
You definitely can be.
I guess I could show Dark Souls in here a little bit.
No, it's fine.
Just have tiny little Dark Souls up there.
I quit Dark Souls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, so we got everyone in here.
I'd love to play. I feel like I can stop streaming, so it makes it easier. Did that make it easier? Or did that make it?
Yeah, let me get up
Do you hate me now, Max? Fuck.
No. No. Mr. Superman, no here, no. Remember that Family Guy?
Yeah, I do. Unfortunately. All right, get it going. Max,
you might beat me this time. I'm pretty bad at this.
Do Max Know People, Volume 5, Attack of the Volume.
Here we go. Oh. Wait. I guess wait. I guess I have to describe. I guess I have to describe how this works. Okay. So basically, what we're going to show are images of celebrities, people in the pop culture zeitgeist. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Max has to guess who this person is, and he will always get first guess on who the person is against his competitor. If Max gets it correct, boom, he gets a point. if the other person always gets a second guess though.
Mm-hmm.
By the end of it, either competitor will get 2 points for guessing the overall theme, because all of these celebrities who are about to go through the slideshow for are connected in one way or another. Okay?
I guess the
Last
theme.
time it was a romance movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that was an example of the last time we did. They were all connected by a movie.
And Max Gentleman's Agreement, if you guess right, I will say what I was going to guess, so that if I was wrong, I am still publicly shamed.
Okay.
I like that. Cool.
Can I guess the theme? I think the theme is they were all in shows that were shot on the volume. Okay. Oh.
Let's go.
I take it back.
Okay. First guess,
is,
Max, you go first.
Pretty sure this is the guy from Fortnite. I think he's
What? Don't be ironic. Are you for real?
He's the real Slim Shady. He is in Fortnite.
I was going to guess Marshall Mathers, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's all the same. It's Eminem, aka the real Slim Shady, aka Marshall. This is all. Okay, so Max has 1 point for Max. Okay.
Mom spaghetti. All right,
next slide.
Oh boy. Okay. This is. See, I don't never listen to this. I didn't like the Super Bowl half the. I don't know what he's saying. Okay.
Gotta guess, Max. You have to make it.
It's someone with a microphone. Could be a singer. Could be a
yes.
Could be an opera singer. See,
Could be.
Face tattoos. I can't see if they have grills or not. So I'll go with Base God.
Base God.
Okay.
All right, Bum. What are we guessing?
Is that Travis Scott? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Correct.
Rodeo.
It is Travis Scott. So we're 1-1 now. 1-1 on the board. All right, next slide.
Another Fortnite man. Hennessy.
Yeah, he's banned from Fortnite.
Yeah.
Who's this, Max?
Well, it's not Eminem, I can tell you that. Also not Travis Scott. Velvet's laughing at me. Baseball cap. That could be a hint. Maybe they're in the MLB. They like Hennessy. Who's? I know there's someone that fucking talks a lot about Hennessy.
That talks a lot about Hennessy.
Yeah, the Henny. Okay, I'll just fuck off. All right. So I feel like I just had a stroke. Chief Keef.
Guess is Chief Keef.
Yep.
All right, Bung, what's your guess?
I'm gonna say I haven't seen this guy's face before, so I don't know. So I'm just gonna guess a random name. I'm gonna say this is Roddy Ricch, because I don't know what Roddy Ricch looks like.
All right, this is DaBaby.
Oh,
Baby, the rapper DaBaby.
I forgot about him.
The LGBTQ community has forgiven DaBaby.
Yes.
This is a weird picture of DaBaby. I'm used to him.
I think it's pretty recognizable. I mean, I think that's DaBaby right there. But I hear you.
I've just never forgiven him, so I've gone face blind.
Fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Next one.
So we're 1-1 still. 1-1.
All right, Max, please get this one.
It's an old school rapper.
Yes. Oh, an old school
era. I recognize the face, which is an upside from the other two. I did not recognize DaBaby or Travis Scott, although I get Travis Scott now. I'm having the face name thing happen, where I know I'm gonna know it when they say it, but that doesn't really mean anything. Decent guess with Roddy though. Oh.
What's a decent guess?
Thank you, Velvet. Thank you, Velvet.
Oh, okay. This is Tupac.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, I knew it. It's just like
okay. So it's 2. Max is on 2. Bung is on 1. Max, you got that one. That is Tupac. Took you a little long, but that's okay. Took you a while. But
what's his last
legend?
name?
Shakur.
Yeah.
This is 3-Pac. I don't recognize this person at all. I know what shirt that is, though. I know what album that shirt is. That's Will Smith. It could be Jaden. No, yeah, I can't tell. And I forget what Soulja Boy looks like. So I'm gonna go with Soulja Boy.
It is not. Oh, can you guess?
Not recognizing this guy either, honestly.
Let's see, Velvet, can you say, Velvet, do you know?
Doesn't Soulja Boy have
throw out the real answer out there, Velvet, before I reveal it.
I'll
Put it out there.
Velvet already did. It's Will Smith. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's Will Smith. It's Will.
I'm the real Rough Rider. Cut.
I am gonna guess. Oh, Ronnie got it. I think is that Kid Cudi? Yeah. Good job, Ronnie. Ronnie gets a point. Look at that.
Kid Cudi, yeah.
Wow, that.
Judgmental cunt.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, I've never seen Kid Cudi before.
So what? We're still 2-1. Never seen Kid Cudi before. That's cool.
I've never seen his face.
Who's this?
I feel like it's someone that used to be fat. Am I on the right track with that? Okay. Don't tell me anything.
I can't. I don't want to. Anything.
Is this Ice-T? No. It's not. It's
Here's what I will say.
This
is what I will say. I'm gonna give you a hint.
Okay.
This is somebody who not only appeared in the last slideshow of this game.
I was about to say.
Appeared with the exact image. This exact image. This exact slide was in the last game.
Now, Hayden, that's crazy.
When was the last game?
I mean, it was before the Christmas special.
That's when I was in my Minecraft phase. It was a long time ago.
All right, I feel a little better then.
That's hysterical.
Let me try to think back to previous themes. I don't remember any of them.
It's downright bonkers.
I'll make a guess, Max.
Is it Tyler Perry?
Pat, don't say. Tyler Perry.
Is that Ludacris?
It is Luda.
That'd be hilarious if I was making all those references to Ludacris.
It is Luda.
Did he used to be fat?
No. I have no idea. I know he's in Fast and Furious. He gets called like Big Head or something by The Rock, right? That's a thing.
I don't know. I could
I watch
recognize it.
Fast and Furious movies. I just know that for the Cine 2 Nerdle connection.
I'll give you just 1 second, but you can go on to the next slide.
Fortnite.
Is he in Fortnite?
No. Wait.
Maybe it's like
I forgot. It's funny because I did this slideshow like over the weekend randomly.
Is this
smoking a
1748?
bow. I forgot.
Is this 1748 guy?
Wait.
This guy uses a lot of vocal processing.
Yes. Sorry, I shouldn't be giving hints.
Yeah, Bunny gave it away. Velvet with the Tay digs. Let's go.
Oh, shit. Because this is another one where I think I know it, but I can't remember the name.
Yeah.
Singular Bruno Mars.
Because my brain keeps going to fucking Travis Scott. But we already did Travis Scott earlier.
All right, you got to make a guess. We're getting down to the wire. You can't take too long.
Got
a guess. At 30 seconds.
I don't know. Fuck, I literally can't come up with any names in my head right now.
Can I give you a hint, Max? Am I allowed to give?
Don't look at chat. Chat can't get chat. If you're just in, you can't guess until Max has guessed. That's the rule of the game.
Yeah. But
look at chat.
Can I give a last minute hint and then he gets 10 seconds?
Yeah.
Max, there was a craze of names that all started with the same word. They were all 2-word names, and they all started with the same one. And they people called them mumble rappers and stuff sometimes.
I don't know.
That was not a bad hint, I would say. Oh, that was bad. That was
Soulja Boy again. He's got to be one of them.
This is Cold Like a Sprite Soda, Lil Yachty.
Yeah, I'll give it to you too because you made a quote too, so I won't.
Cold Like a Sprite Soda. No, I knew this was Yachty.
I won't hold it against.
Why is everybody delayed? What the fuck did I do?
What does that mean that your stream is delayed?
I want to say my stream isn't delayed. My stream is normal, so
it means
not my fault.
I guess I get what you're saying
chat.
Because I have.
We read the chat like as soon as they type it, but they don't see what we say for like 10 or 20 seconds. Yeah. Watching on mobile.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
No, I'm watching on the computer that I'm on.
Mine is delayed.
All right, so we're at 2 and 2 right now, right? We're 2
and 2. 2 and 2. Yeah.
2 and 2.
And Amber gets 1 and Ronnie gets 1.
Mine's not very delayed. It's like 2 seconds.
All fair enough. This is fair.
Okay, next one.
Ooh.
That's a fucking afro. Holy shit. That's sick.
See this? So you know what's interesting about this one? This one is one that you specifically should get. You should get this.
Okay. I'm seeing those fucking acrylic drums back there. That's pretty sick. Okay, so we got some funkadelic disco man playing the strapped up synthesized keyboard.
This is one that's so catered to you. I don't think Bung would get this, but I could be wrong. Could know.
You take a look at that microphone.
And it's all connected to the theme, though. It's all connected to the theme.
All right, I think this is like a late 70s photo. So The theme. Yeah. Okay. Whatever that. Catered to me, Bung wouldn't get it.
Hey,
I agree. I wouldn't get it.
My head's like.
I'm not going to
Beatles.
say I put this in you as a gimme for you, but like I just put it in as like no.
Right. So my head is like, oh, it could be like Billy Preston, but I haven't seen Billy Preston with an afro and a beard before, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to think of it. I don't think. So I'll just go with Billy Preston. 15 years after I've seen him. Oh shit!
It is.
Oh, God.
Many consider the fifth Beatle of the latter half of their career, Billy Preston.
For posterity, I had no idea who this was. I was gonna say Freddie Gibbs is a joke.
That would have been a fun guess, though.
I was gonna guess Bill Withers. I know sunshine, where she's gone.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
Not a bad guess. Not a bad.
But
guess.
I don't know anybody.
Good job, Velvet. You're almost as good as me. Yeah, no, I was just thinking, all right, who is a black keyboard musician that I know of that isn't blind? And that was the only one I could think of. Maybe, yes, John Legend. Doesn't he play the piano?
Yeah, that would obviously not be John
Legend. Yeah. Given the era, it's like, is this young Stevie Wonder standing up for some reason? Like, no.
I don't think bro's ever had that much hair.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Next. Did Max know people? That's Kanye.
So what's the score? You guys are...
It's 3-2. He's beating my ass.
Max won.
Max know people.
Can you guess who this is, Max?
It's Kanye, isn't it?
That's wrong. That's Ye.
Kanye. So now listen. Let's go back and roll through all slides. Here's the real Hail Mary here.
Is
Kanye part of it?
Because it counts for 2, if Bung can guess what the overall theme of this is, Bung wins. If Max, you can get it, then you win. And if chat can guess, they win. So let's go through a little by little, a couple times. So we got Eminem.
We got Travis Scott.
Got
the Baby.
Travis Scott.
Tupac. Who is this? Kid Cudi.
Tupac. Kid Cudi.
Okay, and then
Kid Cudi.
Ludacris. Yeah. Lil Yachty.
Luda.
Bill Preston.
Lil Yachty. Bill Preston. And Kanye? Or no?
Yes, Kanye does count. It's a gimme. It's a gimme at the end.
Oh, but he's part of the theme. Okay, got it.
Yes, he is. He does count toward the theme.
They're obviously all musicians.
Chat can guess.
I've got. Can I guess multiple times?
Yes, but we'll have to do it in cycles. You guess, and then I'll let Max guess, and then chat can guess, and we'll go back.
I'm gonna go with my just first thought is that all of these people, have kind of a famous moment in front of a piano or a keyboard.
Not a bad guess, but not it. I would say that's
Cold Like a Sprite Soda is in front of the keyboard, and
this is a fair guess.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
Somewhat, adjacent. You're not on a bad track here. That's what I would say.
Okay, so they're obviously all musicians, but
this
that's
is
not
Bung's
it.
Guess.
I'll go. They've all done Beatles covers.
No.
Okay, Deke says all of these people have been on Joe Rogan.
That might be true.
No, it's not. Billy Preston, there's no way.
Yeah. Right, so I guess Bung's turn to guess again. Lil Preston.
Yeah. Kanye West, Billy Preston, Kid Cudi, Lil Yachty, Travis Scott, Da Baby, Tupac Shakur, Marshall Mathers.
Amber says, have they all written something for a movie?
They all written something
No.
for a movie.
No.
You said the piano is kind of on the right track, but now I'm going to get something that's not on the right track just to get out of my
Velvet, I think what you said is technically right, but it's too vague a theme. When we do a theme like this, it's a little more particular.
Yeah.
They got to be connected through.
Well, like it was. They were in a movie. They were all in a movie. Last time they were all together in a movie.
Yes, that was how they were connected the last time we played this.
All these people performed at the Las Vegas.
You know what? Okay, here's my second Hail Mary guess.
Mm-hmm.
They're all in drink ads. Eminem was in a Brisk commercial. Lil Yachty was in a Sprite.
This is crazy. That is a great listen. This is another good guess. It's not it. I'll do one more round of guesses and then I'll give it away. But I'll do one. Okay. That was honestly though like there's a strong. I don't think Billy Preston was in. He could have been though. I don't know.
How about Max gets another guess? You give us a hint in the right direction, and then we get another round, and then you reveal it.
Okay.
My next guess then is they've all had they've had like a biopic-y / making of either short films or movies about them, or a song or like an album they worked on.
No, but that is now we're getting closer.
You said they all have a biopic?
Biopic, it's not like a biopic, like something it's them in. Like it's not like an actor playing them. It's them in it. It's just like footage of them at the time that was then thrown together in like some sort of movie about something. Like Billy Preston, he was in a Get Back that just came out like 2 years ago, like the Beatles thing. And I could imagine, there's Tupac shit. There's an Eminem movie.
Is
all the old heads have it, at least. I don't know about all the new people.
All of them are directly related to it, not like one of them is the reason all the other ones stem off of them. Because then I'd say like Kanye sampled off of all of them, but that's not my real guess. That's not a good guess. But you know what I mean? Like how Kanye's would be involved with it, but everybody else is technically like in the subcategory. That's not what we're doing here. Everybody's equally involved, Hayden.
Yeah. So okay, I'll give the hint now. So you said, Max, you were on sort of the right track, connecting them. So they all have beef with Biggie. Yeah. You were on sort of the right track.
I feel like Billy's the key because he's so different than everybody else.
Yes, Billy is the key to this in a major way. But
wait.
Remember last time they were all connected through a movie, right? This is not dissimilar. My hint would be they're connected through another sort of entertainment program, not necessarily a movie.
They're
all in Fortnite. They're not all in Fortnite. Because then you could put Wu-Tang Clan in there, not Lil Yachty, because Lil Yachty is not.
Can I throw one out there?
Yeah.
Are they all on Disney Plus? On like a Disney Plus show?
Again, no, but that's warmer. That is getting warm.
I was gonna say just streaming, but that felt too vague.
No, that is too vague. Like you got to be more specific.
Right. Okay.
Because no, not necessarily. They're certainly all appearing on a program that's on a. Okay, chat. Yes, but more specific. They all have done TV performances on a specific TV program. What is the program?
Was it Live Aid? Was it?
Oh fuck! It's not Eric Andre, is it?
Woodstock?
Billy was dead.
Billy was dead. So it's got to be an older TV.
Something that is Super Bowl halftime is a little closer in that it's institutional. This is.
Is it Woodstock?
No, I mean that's not really. It doesn't count as a TV program.
That's a good point. Forgot the thing you just said.
Yeah. I think Deke's gonna get it. Oh, guys, I'm saying once you get it, it's like, oh, come on.
Is it Tiny Desk?
Don't say it yet, Deke. Don't say it yet. Let's do one more round. One more round, and then Deke can guess.
No, Tiny Desk is it's too recent.
It's too recent. Yeah, that's
who's
NPR.
the guy who has a shit? Who's the fuck?
Is it like Letterman or something? Is it
Who's
like
the radio host?
Okay, you're up. You're
yeah.
That radio.
There.
Who's the fuck is the radio host that has the women that take off the tops and the guy who doesn't know his fucking is the stupid guy.
Oh
shit! What the fuck is his name? He's like the. Do I have it? Do you know who I'm talking about?
You have to repeat what you said because I checked out when I realized you were not right. So...
Okay.
Sorry, I'm getting texts and trying to check on the chat too. But I don't want anyone to spoil it.
I've got two avenues, and one of them is suicidal, and the other is suicidal. But we only get one guess each, right? So I have to Hail Mary it.
Oh, I just keep
you liked
saying
Letterman, but I've got a different idea because I remember people specifically on it, but then they could all be like a fucking talking head connect to. Okay, I'll give my guess. I was gonna say that they've all been musical guests on SNL. Yay!
Yeah. It's all SNL celebrating its 50th season this weekend. They're doing the 50th anniversary special, and Billy Preston was the first musical guest ever be on Saturday Night Live.
Wow.
I was thinking of
gonna
Howard
say like
Stern,
Fallon or Conan or some shit, but
that's in the it's the late night pocket.
Yeah, I don't.
Billy Preston was the first musical guest ever on SNL. Everyone else has appeared on SNL as the musical guest, at least.
Okay.
So there you go.
Well,
Bung wins though. Bung got it. It's worth a double point. Wait, maybe you guys are tied.
No, you said this is worth 2, but if it's worth
That's
1,
worth 2.
Then I win. I got 4.
Yeah, Bung won.
I'm sorry, Max.
Okay.
You know what? This was the best game that Max has played so far.
This was the best. Do Max know people? And this woke me up to I don't know as many people as I thought I might know, but maybe more. I didn't know him. I knew Yachty. I knew Ludacris.
Didn't know.
I didn't know Cuddy. I knew Tupac. I didn't know the baby. And I knew Travis Scott.
I knew Marshall.
All right. Well, I'm gonna die again.
All right. Well, that was all good though. That was good. Yeah. Did you play the applause? The applause sound effect.
Oh. Fucking yeah. Hold on. There you go. It looks stupid, but
I thought that was a good game, Max. I do think that was your best game. I think that should be happy with that game.
I'm so happy. I'm gonna clap along because I'm happy.
You're well enough.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth.
Look, I know we got, so maybe let's do for the closing 10 minutes, let's get some, or, maybe we go a little longer, but let's get some more gameplay in here. And I know we got somebody who's trying to call in and they're struggling.
Yeah.
That was another thing I was trying to manage. Do you see what's going on here?
Can
you invite this person in? Because I think
it's really
not
on
quite
them.
figuring
it's
it
really
out.
on them to figure this out. I can't, it's like, I could like hand the baby the thing off the shelf or Yeah, I'm about to.
Did you say Bone?
I got it. Tell me to straight change category.
Oh yeah.
Dark Souls.
It was a good game though.
We in Dark Souls now.
I don't know how else to create invite.
No, there's nothing else you can do. They have to click the channel that says join this to call in, and that's all they have to do. If they are too inebriated, if they are too high to figure it out, then maybe that's a sign, you know. Maybe this is the limit.
I think that would be advantageous. That'd be good, especially for some extra little relationship chat. Oh yeah, let's mind
Fuck you.
anybody who's anybody
in system messages.
Anybody who has yeah.
I gotta change the permissions on system messages.
You just click right below system channel is stream. Okay, here we go.
Wait, no, he fucking left instantly. You were just in it.
It's you wait in it and then oh jeez Louise.
Go back to what you were in.
Okay. Listen, so while this is getting figured out though, anybody who's just joined the chat, we are giving love advice here. This is the V-Day special. Dr. Love, Dr. Baby Haiti is in the house right now. If you need relationship advice, love advice, something, anything, call in.
Hello?
And I'm going to help you out. We're going to figure it all out. If you need that love advice, that relationship advice.
Y'all ain't got no love. Y'all ain't got love for Dr. Mario. You ain't got shit.
Damn, Dr. Mario. It took you a hot minute to get up in here, but you're here now.
Hey, the only thing I have a quick minute getting up in is vagina, so I know y'all ain't know about shit about getting up.
Oh, boy.
I'm too inebriated to get in. Maybe this shit's too complicated.
I don't know about all that. We got the situation.
The doctor's
we got going,
in. The doctor's in.
Doctor is in.
Oh, I heard the situation. I heard the
situation's going on. Yeah, please, if you have any love, even if the absence of love in your life is something you want guidance on, let's hear it and let's collab. Let's figure this all out. I'd love to do that. It's the week of love. It's the season of love, and we want to get it right and get it tight. I'm saying, Dr. Mario.
Yahoo.
You know what I'm saying?
Yahoo, let's go.
Yahoo.
This is the vibe.
There's this big conspiracy that Mario sounds like a certain way as his twin. This is how he talks. It's always been like this.
Yeah, I know. I think we established that in the hit film Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, it's me. It's Mario.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, dude? It's Luigi. What's going on?
Luigi. Luigi.
Oh, okay.
Luigi.
All right, y'all gonna hate on us. Y'all ain't like us.
I'm like you.
Yeah, kind of.
Ronnie asks in chat, do you wanna say this one, Max? It's for Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario, will you peg me?
Can I put the dildo on the side of my butt cheeks? Can I fuck you with my ass?
The side.
Ooh, I got a nice little hug of a hip. I can hit you with the two-step.
Okay, that's an option.
I mean, anywhere besides in front of my crotch, I will for sure peg you. I could sidestep it. I could swap it out.
Ronnie says, "No, I want pee-pee." So this is a bottom. They want you to be the top. This is the situation we're getting after.
Isn't it changing?
I don't think that's okay with God, but I guess we can go to hell.
Damn, Dr. Mario, I didn't realize you were religious.
Well, we're all religious.
You're
I'm
living
very Catholic.
in a mushroom world.
The only mushroom I got, brother, is my circumcised penis.
Tip, let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, if somebody wants to swallow that, okay, okay. It is what it is.
Oh man,
we've been gay brothers for a very long time. Me, Luigi, Wario, Waluigi, we're very gay. We're very gay and we're very American.
I thought we were at least Italian American, Dr. Mario.
Yeah, that's what they say. Hey, am I gonna out the Mario brothers? Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Am I actually Mario or am I Luigi or am I Waluigi?
Are you related actually in any way? I mean, we haven't really established that either.
To the Italians or to what are we talking
Mario
here?
himself.
What about him?
Are you really related to him, or is this just? Are you a clone? Like what? What exactly is going on there? Are you Mario himself with a doctorate?
You know, if you didn't see it in the halftime show, then I don't know what to tell you. They kind of told you that. I think Kendrick kind of told you
that was another subliminal message locked in there.
Yeah, did you not see? I know you were focused on Serena, but like, did you not see who was dancing on the O?
Mario.
They didn't show it on Tubi and all the other streaming services. It was me.
It was blocked from Tubi. Yeah.
I was throwing pills. It was a whole thing about people taking pills and dying. It was me, bro, because they've been protected. No, I'm not a doctor. No, I'm not a doctor. I'm literally just a dude who looks like Mario.
Well, your advice is still appreciated. Again, chat, if you want to chime in, call in, you don't have to call in. You can ask through chat too. You know, if you have any woes about any relationship situation you might be in right now. It doesn't have to be in a relationship, but curiosity, you know, what are the love problems we got going on here? What is in our hearts that needs to be expressed outwardly? What are we struggling with? You know, let's solve this together. And as Stream Elements points out, please follow on Twitch if you haven't already, because what, Max?
I'm so close.
Ooh. So close. Please call in. The Love Doctor is here. We are exploring.
All of our viewers have severe anxiety, Hayden. I don't know what you expect.
They don't have to call in. You can just chat. Hit us up in the chat, you know. I want some, you know, but give me something, you know. Hey, Dr. Love, you know, I don't know what to do. I kissed my cousin. You know, let's figure this out.
Was the cousin is the real question. Because honestly,
which side is it? And if it's mom's side, dad's side, that changes things too.
How does it change things?
Mom's side, dad's side.
I won't elaborate on that unless it's a real problem.
Would it change? It changes things for you.
What?
Would it? I feel like it changed things for you, but would it change?
I think
like a
it's
universal thing.
Yeah, I think there is a universal.
It's a universal constant. Okay. Interesting.
I mean, dude, if you have a cousin who looks just like you, who might save the world and shit, you might fuck him too. Shit.
Well, let's relax on that.
Oh, whatever.
I didn't say that's my answer. I didn't say this is the solution. I just said there is an answer.
Bung's going through the bottomless box right now. I thought I should point that out.
It is relevant
for your butthole in high school, motherfucker. I've heard this. I've heard this from people. The bottomless box.
The bottomless box. Yeah.
Listen,
let me ask you this, and do not dox the name Dr. Mario. But we did have Velvet in chat earlier when we were discussing, because somebody asked about their relationship because they were interested in a gay man interested in two gay men who are brothers. They didn't know what brother to pursue. And so we had a little conversation about it. And somebody in chat said, hey, the Markey sisters back in high school used to have threesomes. You know what that means?
Continue.
You know what that means?
Yeah, continue.
Okay, well, I just said, hey, to each their own. I don't know if I'd support that sort of activity. I knew exactly what they were talking about right there. Thought it was quite a flashback, quite a revelation.
Yeah.
I mean,
something I hadn't thought about in a while.
Ian, did anyone ever tell you that they want? Sorry, Dr. Mario, did anyone ever tell you they wanted to fuck you and your brother in high school?
yeah, his name was Max Brooklab. He's your anti-brother, dude. Do you not remember your cousin, Max LaGrasse?
You don't have to worry about my name. That's fine. But
Max LaGrasse is. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude.
That's crazy.
There was a couple of people who were trying to get up in the Dubach, the Dubach Central, dude. We have
Central.
The Dubach Central. We have my mom, Aunt Mary, Aunt Nancy.
Right.
The other one. Oh, shit.
Okay.
I'll tell you this. There's no pussy wet enough for me and him to slide in, all right?
What?
Hey, I don't gotta repeat myself.
There ain't no pussy wet enough for you to slide in?
For us as brothers to slide in.
Brothers. Okay, that's so you're saying though that if it's connected,
It's been presented, but it didn't work. Our cocks are too fat. It didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
We tried, but now that I think about it, I guess we could have used the mouth and then the vagina, but instead we just pumped balls trying to get in the same vagina, and that might have not been the best option. But hey, you live, you learn.
That's what Sonic says.
Okay, that's what Sonic says for sure, dude.
Dr. Mario knows all about Sonic the Hedgehog.
All right, look, we're at the 420. We've hit the 420. Chad, if there's anything you want discussed real quick, let us know. Otherwise, I think we're gonna wrap up the stream tonight. We've hit our 420. Been an interesting little stream tonight. Fun call-ins.
Can I
call it? Please do. Do you have something to talk about? Listen, Dr. Mario, be on your best behavior, okay? We have a caller who needs some advice. They need relationship advice. So this is going to be for real, okay, Dr. Mario? You got to lock in.
Let's go.
Lock in.
Let's go.
All
right, go ahead.
Let's go, Angelica. Please, I'm sure I can help you.
This has anything to do with VR chat, I swear to God. But yeah, call in.
I would love it if it has something to do with VR chat.
Anything would be funny. We need content.
I'm inviting it. Yeah. I have the answers.
Hey, my name is Angelica, and it's one.
All right. Best behavior. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Angelica.
Oh my God. I've been in this voice call for 4 hours with terrible mics. You have like a nice mic. It just scared me. Okay, go ahead. Hello.
Oh, a doctor's here. Thank God.
Well, I'm Dr. Love, and we do have Dr. Mario here, although Dr. Mario is limited in his responses, though. He's going to behave himself. He's been a little wild and crazy, but
okay.
I'm absolutely here. We're all here for you. What is going on in your life right now, and what can we do for you in whatever relationship troubles or just love problems you may be experiencing?
So recently, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm
fine. Fine, go ahead. I have a cat.
This is fine.
There's a lot of cat hair.
Recently, I've been talking to this guy that I've met.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it just
That bad, huh?
Yeah.
It's okay. You're already laughing. Okay, let's go. Let's have
No,
it.
I'm
Let's hear
not.
it.
So there was a situation where we were. Is this a safe space?
100%.
80%.
We were ERPing in a room.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah.
And this girl walks in. I have no clue who she is.
Mm-hmm.
And
okay.
And she starts cursing at him in another language.
That's hot.
In Spanish, and I don't know what's going on. And it just got awkward. I went dry, obviously. Clearly.
Not very obvious. Shit, that sounds hot.
Well,
Dr. Mario.
And then she was cursing. Like, I know some Spanish. She was cursing at me, like, some bad words.
Mm-hmm.
So
this is.
He was trying to tell me that. Okay, no, go ahead, Dr. Love.
I'm sorry, Angelica. I just want to make sure. You're saying you were in an ERP situation, and this is IRL.
No.
This is VR ERP.
Yes, VR.
Yes. Okay. So
he has a model that has a penis, and I have a model where my is out.
Yeah, got it. Just want to make sure that's clear for
your girl.
Yes. But yes, virtual. It's in VR. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Continue though. So you're in an ERP situation in VR chat.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody has entered the room,
mm-hmm.
and they are speaking a different language. Could you tell what the language was?
Yes, it was Spanish. Because I know some words, and they were saying some bad words to them and to me. And then they left, and I was asking like, "Oh, who's that?" Clearly, like I'm like, "What the hell?" Right? I'm there. My pixels are fucking naked, and I'm just like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and then he tells me like, "Oh no, she's just a friend, and like I don't, and she's just mad because we were supposed to like hang out and blah blah blah." And and I'm just there like, okay, he's sure, because obviously I don't know the context of the argument because I don't know Spanish.
Sure. But you're in the situation where you're in the room. They're getting into an argument in Spanish.
Yes.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes, Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario.
Were you in his bed in his mom's house? Was it his mom? Is he Spanish?
No, it was it was
Spanish. Sorry.
Okay. Well, no, it wasn't his virtual mom's house. No, it was.
It was a private room. It was a Dr. Mario.
Dr.
Mario. We're in.
I'm just trying to get riled up. I'm trying to get horny, man.
Dr. Mario,
Whoa.
relax.
Whoa.
Wait, do you have VR chat?
Doctor-patient relationship. This is not ethical.
The doctor doesn't believe in VR. The doctor believes in pills. I think you need Adderall.
Oh, okay.
No, mute Dr. Mario.
I think you need to pop a rhino pill, and we should get in this VR world together. But,
whoa. Okay, let's focus on the Dr. Mario. Whatever you're saying is working for Angelica, but that's something else that Dr. Love can explore later, okay? In terms of why that is.
Okay.
So you're in this situation where they're in the room, they're fighting, you're there.
Yeah.
You did not immediately leave the room though.
No, because I was just stunned. It was like mid-stroke, and I was just there.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So how long did that go on for?
Oh, not very long. Maybe about a minute or so, just yelling back and forth, and then they left, and I was just stunned.
They both left?
So
no, just her.
Okay.
Okay. And then you got. So I'm assuming then you and your partner in this room then kept caught up on this situation. I mean, what was his or their explanation of what
no, we had to finish clearly, so we finished ERPing.
Okay. So you still finished despite
eating your pee? You guys were eating pee?
I mean,
not quite, Dr.
maybe.
Mario. Okay. These are details that don't have to be discussed. Okay.
I mean, maybe we were, maybe we weren't.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this happens, but you still feel like, look, I got to finish the job. You finish the job, all good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You guys have a post-coital conversation about what happened, or what? What was that?
No, so the conversation didn't happen until later because he was like, "Oh, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed."
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I was just like, okay. So the conversation just ended there, and then it picked up the next day because I brought it up, like, "Oh, who is that?" And that's when he explained to me, and I was just like, okay, I can't really fact check it because I don't know what she said, you know. So I'm just like, where do I go from here?
But what did he say? What was his excuse?
No, I had said that he explained, oh, she was a friend. We had plans, blah,
Just
blah.
a friend, right? Yeah.
Right, yeah.
But why would she barge in?
Right. But
in the room, especially if you're in a, we don't have to get into particulars of
right. Yeah.
how this all works, but it does seem sus.
Exactly.
If your friend was jerking off, if your son was in the room and jerking off with some shit, and he's 29 years old, and your mom walks in, you'd be like, "Mamma mia!"
Oh, I see what your theory is. I see what you're trying to say, Dr. Mario.
What is?
I don't think that was this. Indeed, no. Dr. Mario is suggesting that in the room, the person who came in was their mom using an account.
Oh.
I don't think that is the situation. I think that is an okay theory, Dr. Mario.
It's more of a hypothesis than any. It's
not a hypothesis.
I mean, it could be. Maybe his mother plays VR and she went in there to yell at him, you know?
Right. I mean, this is what we're. I would put that low on the potential situations, though.
Okay. Can't rule it out.
Can't rule it out, though. That's good. No, I would say the situation you're in is a little sus with this partner. Okay, I think they did not disclose exactly what their situation is. Now, look, talking about a scenario that's usually pretty fluid. I mean, where you guys discussed, like, this is a pretty casual situation, right? Or were you under the impression that you guys were taking it to another level? Or
I was under the impression that it was just one-on-one, official type situation because I've spent money on this person.
Oh, okay. So now we're opening a whole other thing here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So define spending money. You don't have to give me an amount or anything, but like in what context?
Do you know Lovins?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I got him one of those.
Okay.
Got him one of those.
All right.
Yeah. It's for the ERP, that's why.
Right. Well, okay. So you're saying it's deep enough that you invested in taking the intimate nature of the relationship a step further.
Yeah, and I've also paid some of his bills.
Oh, okay. Now that's
another
he's
step.
not really in a good situation. He lives in bumfuck nowhere, to be honest.
Okay, so this causes I don't think so, honey. I don't think so, honey.
That seems the most sus.
What?
Okay. We have a problem here, all right? I'm not telling you to freak out. We don't have to freak out about anything.
Okay.
Bills becomes a problem. Because
Why?
we're
If
talking
you care
about
someone, you're helping someone.
True. If you're that close to someone, though, where you're taking care of their bills, why do you not know who their friend is? I don't know who that is.
Well, I don't know every single friend that they have,
A friend who knows where they are and knows enough to barge in on that room. I don't know, sis. I don't know.
Telling me I'm cooked.
I'm not going to take it that far, but I do think that you're in a situation where you need answers. You frankly deserve answers that are clearer than this was just a friend. Because why is this friend so far removed from you? Especially if you guys are in a relationship that is developing more intimately.
Well, how do I bring this up to him? Because just me bringing up like the whole situation was like very hard because he just started cussing at me.
Shutting down.
Yeah.
It's never easy to be someone's mom.
That's true. No, that is true.
This is
maybe that's why. Maybe his mom is just is like psychotic. You ever see those relationships where like those mothers and sons have that like weird like
Hey,
you know what I mean? Dynamic.
This is a possibility. You're saying also you've contributed to his bills. I mean, and there's bills in terms of just subscriptions, or you've contributed to like a water bill or housing
obviously, I'm not
bill.
sure exactly. He just says like, "Oh, I need help with paying this or something," and I've been like, "Okay, here," you know.
Yeah.
Question
you need some answers. And let me tell you something else too. This is what you can hold over his head to. You say, oh, he just shuts down when I approach it. You say, I deserve some answers. Because guess what, hun? Who just sent you whatever it was, $90 last week or whatever the fuck it is?
But isn't that toxic to be like, I sent you?
If he's if this is a relationship that has a transactional history, absolutely not. Because you're not the one. It would be toxic if you're approaching it from an aggressive standpoint. Nobody's saying you have to yell or chew anybody out or shame anybody.
Yell.
You do deserve answers if you are under the impression.
Yell.
If you are. Dr. Mario, I hear you. Okay. You do deserve answers, okay? Especially if you are contributing to the relationship, not only emotionally, but financially. That's reasonable. It's a mature thing. Suggest that taking it a step further, you deserve more clarity, more communication.
Okay, I'm just a little.
That is not toxic. That is.
I'm just a little scared of bringing it up.
But where does that fear come from? Why are we scared? Because if he reacts in a negative way, where does the toxicity really lie?
You know what, Dr. Mario does cameos. He could pay me $100 on a Dr. Mario cameo, and I'll tell him.
Send a video from Dr. Mario, and he can spell it out.
Okay.
That's another option.
Well, I'm just scared to involve someone else because then he's gonna get even more mad knowing that I involved someone else.
Sure.
You know?
Hey, that was a Hail Mary option. Okay, that's not. We're not immediately going there.
Okay.
I feel like
the cameo to Dr. Mario's mom, and my mom will tell your mom to tell his mom, and the moms could all talk.
Oh, right. Yeah. Moms do have like this
mom network.
Yeah.
I have to mention earlier, Bung, our resident
Mamma Mia
Dark Souls player, was asking if you're taking applications for ERP.
Possibly. I would like to discuss that, deeper in private
of course.
messages.
Oh,
Deeper.
It's implied.
Deeper, yes, in
Right,
DMs.
okay.
Yeah, deeper.
I got
So slide in deep, Bung, right into the DMs. All right.
So that's a Bung follow up.
Yeah, Bung's bound for you.
Okay.
Bung acknowledge that. There you go.
But yeah, I think the only way to move forward here is to demand more transparency. It's only natural, A good relationship is built on solid communication. Is it not, Dr. Mario?
Yeah, it is. Transparents are very important. Free
okay, Dr. Mario.
That's
sure.
Transparents, dude. Transparents. All because the mom might have been a dad doesn't mean it needs to be a big deal.
True.
Could be the situation you're in. Who knows? There's a lot of possibilities out there, but you deserve answers.
I feel like it matters a little bit if they're an Autobot or a Decepticon.
Oh, wow.
You feel as though you've received some guidance. Do you think you have something. I mean, do you want?
Yeah,
I mean,
no. I feel like you're right, and that I should stop being a pussy.
because
and
what do
bring
you?
it up.
Yeah, what are you scared? Listen, the fear only comes from the fact that you know that you may potentially be met with toxic response. No, fear, because you wanting clarity on this is not toxic. Your partner reacting aggressively, shutting down, that's toxic.
And the transparent parent who's gonna be like, "Fuck you, bitch," might not be the most healthiest thing that's gonna go on.
That is that I can agree on, Dr. Mario. I'll agree with you on that.
Should I ask him to return the love-ins as well?
I don't know if you want that necessarily. This is a Max answer, I guess. What would you say, Max?
Yeah, I guess that's more of a like a personal decision versus a relationship advice kind of thing. Like if it turns out that you don't want to pursue this relationship with this person, you could ask for that back. I would first ask for like money back, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like you would more want the money rather.
But again,
than,
definitely
what are you
doesn't
going
have
to
money.
gift? I mean,
So yeah, I could.
I guess.
Sure.
Yeah,
it sounds like
why
a
not?
bung might want it.
It's expensive. You can just clean it. Yeah, I could. Hey, if it goes down in the DMs, deep, then who knows?
Yeah, I mean they are designed to be clean.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
If I know anything about equipment, that's expensive. That's expensive equipment, and god damn it, you better send it to Bung.
Well, there you go. Let's catch up in. Actually, want to catch up in chat real quick.
Hey, fuck catch up.
Dodo doo.
Thank you guys so much for this.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, listen. I mean, I just hope that I've given you some guidance that is relevant. You know.
Yeah.
I don't want you to live in confusion. It's not worth it. And if you are contributing money, honey, you need to answer some questions. And that's a Dr. Love quote. Clip that.
Thank you, doctor. I'm gonna bring it up to him. I'm gonna bring it up to him. And I'm gonna hope that he doesn't beat me this time. So thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all.
That's always the hope.
Have a good night.
Okay.
It's a non-starter, but yes, you too. Good night. Thank you so much, Angelica. What a great call. And I hope that I have sufficiently. Dr. Mario, Dr. Mario did have solid suggestions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
If my trans parents tried to come in the room and say adios mio, I'd say adios Dr. Mario.
Exactly.
I ain't trying to catch up with you. I'm on mustard.
Right.
Oh man. Well, that was a good one. That was a very good one. I think that I have contributed to that situation. You know, love is love, and we all want it and desire it, but we deserve healthy love, right? Not toxic love.
Right.
That's a Dr. Love quote, guarantee right there.
We gotta watch Bung beat up the Capra demon.
Let's go beat up that demon, and all right, it's last call right here. It is last call.
Anyone
Still
else?
want if you have
advice?
Josh says they need help. I need help, Max. What is going on?
Okay.
As he said, love is stinky. Listen, I'm here. We're here to help you. I want to help you. What is the situation that you're going through? Let's figure this out.
Just join the Discord.
Josh says, let me in. Okay, what can I help? What is the situation? It's me. We got Dr. Marion here giving advice, and I'm...
Check the pin message if you're not in the Discord, and if you're in the Discord, there's a voice channel that says "Join this" to call in, and then I'll drag you.
And
in.
if you're new too, make sure you hit that subscribe, become a woke gooner.
Yeah, shout out to Neo Bad X. 17 minutes ago.
Like freaking because of
follow, run away. This is toxic.
The woke gooner always throws me off, but I never want it to change. But
yeah, it's good.
Who became a woke gooner?
Neo Rad-X.
Thank you, Neo Rad-X. Back in. Josh says, "Let me in." Josh, how are we going to help you?
Yeah, you haven't joined the joined a call in yet thing, so I can't let you in.
Let's join Discord. And if you're too nervous, if you don't want to call in immediately,
nope, here is.
hit us in the messages, and we will check those as well.
Hello. Well, let me turn you up a little bit.
Yeah, turn them up a little bit. We're a little quiet here.
All right, you got it.
I can turn my mic up.
Yeah, that'd be.
It's helpful. A little. Yeah, we need a little. Juice.
I got you.
A couple Discord noobs here.
Is it good? Is it good now?
That's good.
That's great. That's good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so dude, I have this girl that's like just following me around, chasing me, and I don't know how to get rid of her in the nicest way possible. It's
okay. You're
losing my mind.
Okay, well, let's expand on this. I mean, what exactly is going on in that respect? What following you around, chasing you? In what regard? How do you know this person?
So it's virtually, right? So it's virtually first off.
Okay.
But, So so quote unquote, this is how it's because she goes, "Ooh, I like his voice," right? So then, she just added me or whatever, and just kept following me around. And ever since then, she's been following me like a little lost puppy dog. Like, I don't know how to politely push her away in the nicest way possible. She just won't leave me alone. She just follows me.
Okay, I need a particular. I feel what you're saying, but just give me one example of a situation where she was straight up just a nuisance. This is a situation where it's like,
let's not forget as well. She also has bought me things already. She's bought me a couple things. She's bought me something. So yeah.
See, we talked about this last call. When financials get involved, situations become quite sticky.
Yeah.
You do not owe her anything though, because she's bought you things. If she's done that on her own volition.
Yeah, no, she did it on her own. She's like, "Oh, thank you," and everything like that for like talking to me and everything. And then she's like, "Oh, I want to give you something. I want to give you a gift," and gave me a gift. So like, but no, like,
what was that gift?
So it was just it was a skin. It was worth a hefty amount of money, a good amount of money. For some people, it's like $50 worth of a skin.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but so like I guess an example is like I'll be hanging out with my friends or whatever, and then she just like sits off in the distance and like stares at me, just eyeballing me down from a mile away, and then as soon as I move to go somewhere, she's just on me like a little puppy dog. She just follows me, just like, and I want to try to push her away,
That's her name, Angelica.
Dr. Mario, I wasn't going to say that. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but I will.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Dr. Mario is being quite presumptuous, but if you do want to answer that question, go ahead. You complete the fifth.
The name sounds familiar, but I don't think it is an Angelica. No.
Okay.
Okay.
It could be. I don't know. They could have lied to me. Said gave me a fake name. You know how people are over the internet.
Joshua, talk of that shit.
I'm just saying.
But is this connected in any way?
It is
There's
not.
no way. I disagree.
What do you mean you disagree?
Angelica just said she sent somebody a virtual vagina. Was that
no?
Dr. Mario, I wasn't said explicitly.
It's a real fake vagina, not a virtual.
Okay.
Well, okay, that's semantics, but sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not really. Keep going though.
So, Josh, expand on this. Let me ask. Okay, let's not. I'm not. I don't want to get confrontational here. I want to help you. We take each call individually as it comes and try and solve that particular situation, right? So I'm not gonna. There's no judgment. I will focus on this particular situation.
Mm-hmm.
So I will trust what your perspective is. You're telling me. Right? Mm-hmm. You're in a situation where you feel like you are being is stalked too aggressive, or what would you say?
I I feel like the easiest term you could say is stalk in a lightly way where it's not like she like sits in it. She's observant, I guess. I don't like in an observant manner, just kind of sits there and hawks me down. And then whenever I do something, she follows me like if I'm not doing something, she like, I don't know. She's just
But
always
this
on
is
my
a
side.
person then. So this
She
is a
hawks you
person though that
down and
now
then follows you too.
Yeah. She'll like look across the room and then like see me walk away and she's following me, bro. It's kind of creepy.
Hawk and then follow too.
Dude,
You should stop wearing her grandfather's earrings.
Hawk
Maybe
too.
she want to stare at the back of your head. She's trying to find her peace.
That is a good point. What are you wearing?
So the verse with my character, has some horns on him, So it's
Of course, duh.
Yeah, man.
Wow, I could have guessed that.
No way. Nah, man, there's no way. There is some jewelry on it, I got some rings, I got a Cuban link, I got a couple things. Oh, can't forget the fishnets. Ramy, shout out Ramy, bro. He is on about that. Got some fishnets on too.
Shout out Ramy.
Remy and chat.
Yeah.
All right. So okay, let me ask you this. So you got somebody. Let's simplify. You see, you don't want to go as far as to say, okay, this person's stalking you, but let's say you got someone. They're on your jock. They're following you around all the time. You're not always trying to be like that. Okay. Is this someone that you have been intimate with?
No, it is not. I've only talked to her 3 times, maybe 4.
In 4,
and there hasn't even been like any flirtatious engagement.
Nope, not a single bit.
We
talk in a normal manner,
We have another caller calling in right now. Do you mind if I bring her in? Because it seems like urgent for her.
Okay.
All right.
Baby.
Welcome back, Angelica.
I'll stand by. That's Angelica, what do you...
Are you really on live lying to people?
What exactly is going on here?
So, are you going to explain? I'm following you around, really?
Yeah,
we fucking ERP'd.
Bro, what do you mean? We literally, you sit in the corner and hawk me down. If that's ERP to you, then I wonder what.
So you put your dick in my Like,
okay, man.
What do you mean? Why are you telling people I'm following you around? It's not following.
You are following me around. If
We're
that's
hanging out.
Yeah, that's hanging out. ERPing's hanging out, huh? You're sitting in a corner hawking me down.
I bought you the fucking skin that you described as the one I fucking bought you, and that's not even your same fucking username, by the way.
I don't know.
Oh,
this person
Mr. XX Fur Bear.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
Okay, XX
don't dox. Let's not try and dox usernames here. Okay, let's take it back. Let's pull it back. We got a lot of hot emotions running here. Okay, I want to solve this situation. Here's what I will say, Josh. Okay, you have now confessed that you did engage in an ERP situation. You just said did not. If I'm to believe that Angelica is the person that you were referencing in your call.
I mean, it might have happened once, but that was like.
Okay. All right.
Josh, we can't help you unless you're honest.
Gotta keep it a buck.
Fuck,
Yeah,
man.
tell
Yeah, okay, it happened once. Then I got the skin. The skin was nice. I wanted the skin. But it still doesn't defeat the fact that she sits there and hawks me down.
No.
She just stares at me, man.
This is consensual. He's staring at me too. I don't understand.
No, I'm not.
There's 2 hawks. There's the Hawk 2, and then there's the Hawk.
Both
Which one?
have been done.
Hawk 1 and Hawk 2.
Hawk 2.
Well, I mean, semantics.
And I want my lemons back, please. Thank you very much. Clean it.
Dog. Let me tell you something, Josh. Okay. Because I told you I'm going to keep it a buck, and it's Dr. Love, and I'm in the house. Okay.
I'm listening, Dr. Love.
If you really
he's not listening. He doesn't give a fuck.
Can we
give him a chance?
XX Kitty to be quiet for 1 second, please? I need to listen to Dr. Love, please.
Oh, she just told
Your
Dr.
penis is
Love.
tiny, bye.
What? All right.
Oh,
Look at this,
Angelica,
she's
feel free to
projecting.
come back
You see
in.
what I mean? She's projecting, and this is what I have to do. This is what I'm
See,
dealing
this is
with.
what I don't-
Angelica, you should come back. You can't. Don't leave arguments like this.
We can talk about this.
We can fix
talk
this.
about this, okay? Because Josh, here's the situation, bro. She paid your bills, bro.
Maybe
Get
a
a buck
light
with me.
bill or maybe a light bill or two, but like,
Alright, so what then? She's just some girl? It's just a thing?
fuck, man, you're speaking facts to me right now.
Let me tell you something.
Light bill, a Lovin's, a skin.
Dr. Mario, you're just groaning over
Dr. Mario, I want to hear. I want to hear what Dr. Mario has to say.
It makes me horny. Everything you guys are talking about makes me
Dr. Mario, stop! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
I'm popping a couple Blue Chews. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chews.
This podcast is not sponsored by Blue Chew. We're an Enzyte podcast.
Okay, listen.
Yeah,
It's a
take
stream.
him.
Listen, I want to get serious right now. I want to lock in. Okay? I really think I can solve this situation. Not solve it. I can't promise that because, wounds take time to heal. Do
Wait,
they not?
Dr. Mario. Dr. Mario. Is he there? I heard you. I heard you groaning. I just wanna do this for you real quick. 10, 9.
Oh no.
8.
Hey, man.
7.
Uh-oh.
6. It's silence. Mario, you going still?
Bung already busted.
5.
I think doctors, yeah.
Say,
3.
Dos.
2.
Uno.
I'm
gonna
beyond.
throw up. Oh, she left. Oh, an edger.
You know what? Fuck that. I'm on your side, Josh. You're a real one.
Like Dr. Love. Like Dr. Love. What am I supposed to do when, this goes on and she comes in here, meets Dr. Mario for 10 seconds, is already given a fucking JOI in 10 seconds of meeting Dr. Mario? What the fuck is this?
Okay, listen, Josh.
Doctors got the scripts, bro. You gotta let the doctor have the scripts.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Listen, that is a valid point from Dr. Mario. I want to say that all for it. Also, okay.
Dr. Pepper ain't got shit on me.
The situation you got going on. Listen, you're saying, okay, what do I do? Oh, okay, she's all of a sudden doing a JOI on stream.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Did you or did you not engage with other people? What is the situation? Because this is what I want. I want an answer definitively on you guys were engaging, right?
Yeah.
Somebody enters the room. Who was that person, and what is that situation, and why did you choose not to be transparent about that situation? Can you answer that? I'm not taking sides immediately here. I just want answers. I want to clean it up. We're clearing it all up.
My little niño.
I mean, fuck.
They were speaking Spanish allegedly. They came into the room and were yelling Spanish
I'm
at
more
both
confused
you
about
and
the part
Angelica.
Yeah, so like,
You said
what had happened? So like, the full rundown is like we were, everything, shit was happening. Then they just run in the room with some fucking leashes and then drag her out the fucking room. Just got fucking
Who though? Who?
So just some random Spanish dudes. They just decide like we just got jumped by random Spanish people.
Oh, dude, so it was a gay Spanish dude that screamed the whole shit. It
Yeah.
all makes sense now. You're good. You're safe. You're good.
Oh, Dr. Mario.
What you mean? It was a gay dude that he was in the room with that got dragged out, and he was like, "Oh, mamacita, oh niño, chicas," and got pulled out. It all makes sense now.
a Taco Bell.
Does this sound like? Does Does this sound like the situation that occurred? Josh?
The gay Spanish dude.
Yeah, was that what happened? Or because
It
as
wasn't
far
a
as
girl,
I
it was a
understood, there was a Spanish woman. It was a Latina entered the chat.
There might have been one, but in my mind, I cannot recollect it. You know, I don't remember. I don't remember much of that besides the gay Spanish dude yelling at me.
So we're pleading the fifth. Listen, I gotta tell you, Josh. As far as this is what Dr. Love has to say. Okay.
Let's hear it, Dr. Love.
I'm gonna give you the real prescription.
Okay.
Do you know what that prescription? Do you know where I'm gonna go with this?
I do not.
My prescription is Josh. You're a buster.
What?
You're a buster. You don't know what the fuck's going on. You're taking money from chicks in VR chat, and you can't even tell them. Just tell a bitch, girl, get off my jock. Bye. Yeah, I took your money. I don't want you no more. You got to drag this shit out because even I would give you almost that same answer if you were just talking about some random girl in the VR chat who kept following you. At some point, you got to say, "Girl, bye. I'm gonna block you. Whatever. I'm done. Don't follow me no more. This is what the hell's going on." Getting context into the situation, though, it sounds like you don't like holding yourself accountable to the decisions you make. That's a problem, Josh. And if you want to move forward with relationships, virtually or otherwise, you need to grab hold of that accountability.
I need to work on myself, is what you're saying.
You need to work on your accountability.
Yo, Josh.
You need to not be a buster.
Fuck.
Don't listen to him. This is
What is
my
that?
voice.
I have
This
two
is Dr. Mario's voice.
clashing doctors right now. I don't know who to All right.
Don't listen to him. He's wrong. He doesn't even
Dr. Mario's evil.
Okay.
Not listen to Dr. Mario. Yes, this is not. You got the listen, bud. You got the angel and the devil on your shoulders,
and me.
Again, just do it again.
Let's see. You think that's sound? If you think that's sound advice, then that's a you problem, Josh.
If you don't think she has it in her vagina right now for you to fuck that little thing, you better fuck that thing one more time.
See, you think that's rational? You think that's a rational response to your situation,
He's already doing it. Clock out.
See,
I can see both sides.
There's always going to be the devil on my shoulder, but then the good you might be right. I might need to work on myself a bit and have some self.
It's just all about accountability, Josh.
Yeah.
Self-respect. Who you want to be?
Hey,
what kind of reputation do you want to have?
It might be. I need to change. I need to figure something out. I think it's time for me to change.
There's nothing for you to change. You just go in there. You just go in there and you fuck that shit. You put your dick deeper than you ever have in that shit.
Okay, Dr. Mario. See, you can't listen to this.
Come on.
At a certain point, it's time to look in the mirror and make a change.
I think
that is the answer.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna self-reflect. I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time, reflect, and see how it goes, and then hopefully my ways change. I want to be a better person. I want to be better. Thank you, Dr. Love.
That's good.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man. I hope you reflect and listen. It's about to be that V-Day. Take some time on yourself. Appreciate the love you do got in your life, and make your own decisions.
Take yourself on a knee date.
The V stands for value.
I might take myself on a knee date.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, have a good night.
I really appreciate this. And Dr. Mario, your advice was okay too, but Dr. Love wins in the end. I gotta go.
That's right. Love always wins. Love always wins.
Love always wins. Okay.
Thank you.
Leaving that with you. Hold that in your heart.
She's waiting. Go fuck that vagine.
Huh.
Oh boy. Whoa.
Exciting segment.
We had a lot. We had a lot going on here, and do we want to catch up on chat real quick? Because I know there's been some conversation that none of us have been able to get to. So let's clear that up real quick.
Sounds like you guys is pussy brigade. This vagina's been chilling. I just need to talk to this vagina. You fucking pussy. Just like Mario chasing the pussy.
Yeah, exactly. See, you're so toxic, Dr. Mario. But you know what? We do well for each other. We're the devil and the angel on the shoulder. You know, people got to find somewhere to land in between. You know,
The only thing I
makes
landed
it
is
all work.
next to my mouth and a horny little
Okay,
dick.
all right, Dr. Mario. All right.
Yeah, whatever. This whole fucking podcast has been sponsored by hymns.
The Late Show.
We wish. We wish we get that Blue Chew. I'll tell you.
Mamma mia!
Let's relax on that. Dr. Mario is scaring me. Someone said in chat though. Dr. Mario is scaring him.
As I should.
Deke says these VR gooners are in over their heads.
Yeah, listen, you don't have to tell me.
That's what VR goggles are. They're over your head.
Don't you ever use the ER on me, brother.
Wait till they get full body. Oh boy. Jesus, God help us.
Haptic feedback.
Why is half your chat saying the N-word right now?
They're not.
Hey, no, don't make that. You're making things up. You're making things up now, Dr. Mario.
You're on
Put this on record. Mamma mia, the N-word's going crazy in the chat.
Untrue. Check the receipts. All right. Oh my goodness. Well, this has been fucking pretty crazy, right? Kind of exciting.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I feel like we've helped a lot of
the N-word, yes.
Hey, Dr. Mario, please.
Bling.
I think we've healed some hearts tonight, though, Max. Do you think so? At least it contributed. We're contributing to healing some hearts
tonight. We affected some hearts tonight. Yeah, time will tell if they're healed or not.
True. Time will always tell.
You definitely.
And listen, God bless Angelica. You know, this is a tough situation, girl. But I think you got a good head on your shoulders. You got to figure it out at some point. Just maybe you didn't have to do a full on JOI on Dr. Mario, but that was your. But listen, I support it. Whatever you feel like you needed to.
You let the doctor do what the doctor cooks.
Listen,
the doctor, you did what you had to do. What the doctor do.
Listen, for what Josh lacks in transparency, I would say Angelica lacks in self-restraint. I think that's the big,
That's a good observation. That is a good observation, Max.
It's the dynamic there, and that didn't work out well together. So,
if you allow yourself to take other people in just to be upset as a grown person, then maybe you might be a dumbass. Oh, blink, blink, blink.
Uh-oh. What's a blinky?
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
That's actually very sound advice.
All right, well, let's get it. If anybody has any last-minute things they want advice on, you can throw it in the chat, too, and we can roll through them real quick. Any relationship advice. Otherwise, what do you want to do, Max? You want to hit that 510, 515? 515 seems like a good number, bro.
We can end whenever it feels right.
I mean, some advice from you guys.
Oh, you need
really, Dr. Mario? You do?
Yes.
What is it? Dr. Love
What do I do? What do I do with a brother that I'm sexually attracted to, but he doesn't want to have gangbangs?
You're gonna have to rephrase that, Dr. Mario.
I want to.
What do you do? Whoa. Okay. Listen. So, immediately we've hit a wall.
So you wait. You want to?
This was a safe place.
Dr. Mario, we've immediately hit a wall, and if this is the sort of thing that you're trying to rack your brain around, I think that definitely suggests to anybody here.
I mean, you try to get famous in the 80s.
Listen, you put in the work, Dr. Mario. I'm not.
All the kids were playing me. Come on, bring.
I think that's against Twitch TOS Lemao. Just don't report us. We're fine.
Please don't. No reports.
We're not even affiliated. They don't care.
I'm actually very depressed. The whole family's depressed. All of us Marios. We're very depressed.
Why are the Marios depressed? I mean, what could be happening now? You guys should be riding high.
You tell us. Dude, there's 4 of us. We've been trying it.
and she's still fucking Bowser. What's going on?
Oh my god! I mean, look, Peach is never gonna get off that big old turtle. I'll tell you that. That's just a lifelong situation.
It might be
All y'all
time to
gotta
move
reckon
on
with
from
that.
Peach. There's other women out there, you know.
There's not. It's just them.
There's at least 3.
At least.
There's Peach. There's
They're all getting fucked by the Bowsers.
Toadstool.
The Koopa King.
And there's
And
well, I mean, what's really going on with
the brown
Daisy
hair.
too? I mean,
Daisy, yeah. There's also
I'll tell you
Rosalina.
about that bitch. She was supposed to be with all of us.
What is that
She's
supposed
supposed
to be?
That doesn't shock me. I mean, listen, I thought she was maybe Luigi's girl, but I don't know.
No, she ain't Luigi's. She ain't, if I'm being honest, it's just me. It's just Mario. And Mario doesn't know how to talk. And Mario I just pretended like I was a doctor. I just pretended like I was a doctor.
We know, Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's pretty evident.
Yeah, you guys knew this the whole time. You guys knew this the whole time that it was just me. It's Mario. It's me. It's a Mia Mario.
Yeah, Mamma Mia.
Mama not feel safe, bro. We lost both. We're not good. We're not good where we're from, man. We're not doing that good.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Dude, it's been hand jobs from Koopas. Like, it's been a bad situation.
Have you maybe go on vacation? Have you thought about, like, you're feeling depressed? Maybe
We've been on vacation. Peach is there. She's there, and she's like, oh, now this Spanish Cooper took me over, bro. She's always getting taken over by a different
always
thing.
getting taken over.
I'm saying
Yeah,
you need vacation on your own, right?
I tried that in Sunshine, and you know, cool video game, but like documentary in my life, it was not cool. We also talk like this, all of us, Waluigi, Wario, Luigi.
Just constantly flipping between talking normally and then talking in an aggressive Italian American stereotypical accent.
Yes.
Yeah.
The crazy part is we have no movie deals. We don't have anything besides the fake ass movie they made about us. But like real life shit, it's not okay. And like motherfuckers try to put it in some Bob Dylan shit. I'm like, what about the movie we just dropped? What about the Super Mario movie they just dropped? An animated movie about our life.
Right.
You do go through a lot of shit, Mario.
Dude, I tried to fuck.
Having to juggle multiple identities too is something that you never should have had to have undertaken either, just to get some attention.
You imagine that shit.
I know.
Can you imagine?
I'm trying.
Hey, Hayden, that's your name, right?
Yeah, aka Dr. Love, but yes, Hayden, Dr. Love.
Hayden and Mac. Hayden and Mac.
Max.
Dr. Love and Mac.
Yes.
Correct.
Zach. All right, Zach.
It's not worth
Hayden and Zach.
Uh-huh.
Just go ahead.
Y'all don't understand.
I think I do.
All right, we'll put. Nope. You tell me. Am I chasing a bitch or is it just? I don't know.
I think you're a little too obsessed. I think you got a whole world out there, and you got a whole lot of abilities, and you don't need to hang out.
I think you got to learn to love yourself because you keep switching. You keep trying to change things
It's
up
like
with the
that
voice.
classic
like
adage too. You can't love others until you love yourself. I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, you keep swapping between voices. That's just speaks to the fact that you keep trying to swap who you are. Like
it hurts.
I will shout out chat real quick. Joe Ronnie said, "I like the VR girl." Neil said, "I like the guy. He had a nice voice. I can see why the girl was following him." Oh man.
Yeah, like both of them. They seem like cool people. It just didn't work well
They
together.
just got a lot going on.
Yeah.
So listen here, anti-chat. So y'all are out here like me. Y'all are some sad motherfuckers who's just trying to help out people. What's your deal? What's going on with you? Hey, Dr. Love, what's going on with you and Max? That's what I really want to know.
Well, we're in the midst of a will they, won't they, but we're gonna let it ride. I mean, that's helps keep the show alive. I think it's what makes it classic.
Yeah, you got to tease, not like if you ever give the full thing away, it's like people lose
You
interest.
can't go the full Monty on it. You gotta leave it on that will they, won't they.
Little nip
So,
slip here and there, a little peck, but and then like
I'm happy
cold
with that
shoulder.
right now.
Yeah, we're cool.
Happy with it.
We're chill. We're open about what we are.
Where's the nipples? What? Y'all making fun of my family. Where's my nipple slip from y'all?
If you've missed it, you've missed it. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know if I'm allowed to do a nipple slip on Twitch.
He said I didn't like either of them. Oh boy. Well,
I mean, that's
you definitely had problems. They had problems. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Everybody can fuck off with their opinion. God damn it, bro.
Hey, Dr. Mario, why you
what do you mean?
so aggressive right now? They're just contributing to the conversation.
You don't even believe that. You don't believe that. You're here asking our opinions too. You really didn't like it.
I took a whole chapter out of my life to become a doctor. Shit was sick, right? Dr. Dre and Dr. Pepper. I took a whole step out of my fucking life to do that shit, and it did nothing for me.
Shouts out Dr. Pepper too. Getting your doctorate just to make a delicious soda.
I met him, bro. He fucking sucked, bro.
I'm sure he does.
Bro, he's a Trump supporter. Dr. Pepper is a Trump supporter. I'll say it as a doctor. I will say that shit right now. Dr. Pepper is a fucking piece of shit, dude.
Wow.
He sucks, bro. Dude, he had one of those fucking EMVs, whatever the fuck they're called. But like, he was fingering the shit himself. He had both of the devices, and like he was fingering the shit, and he was fucking it. He was doing both ends. He was doing both ends,
my
bro.
God.
He's fucking himself, bro. He's a piece of shit. We have parties with him.
Yeah. I hear you.
Dr. J never comes anymore because of how weird it is.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I can't be a part of you guys anymore. But like, the
pop culture doctors are just under duress right now.
Oh, bro, literally, Kanye got his shit pulled. He got his shit revoked. He used to come all the time. He was dope, bro. He was dope. He used
revoked
to come
it, yeah. They took it away.
We took his shit away. We talked to the, because we can't have this dude showing up being like that. With our little gay ass, I don't want to call it gay ass, but like, us doctors have a understanding. Tell you that much. We got a deep understanding.
Deep, very deep, clearly.
There's a large part of being a doctor is following the code, right? Whether it's HIPAA or like just the bro code of doctors, right?
But Dr. Pepper lost his shit many years ago. Many years ago. That's kind of why I popped up. That's why they forced me to pretend like I was a doctor. They're like, doctor. They're like, let's make a separate game. I was very confused on it. It was very misleading and very misunderstanding. And I'm just happy I have a platform to talk about it. Be honest.
I am too.
Dr. Phil's still plopping. He's still plopping up. He plops in.
Yeah. Right now.
We call it plop. We call it plop instead of plotting. Call it plop.
Right.
It's plopping in. The man just comes in and he hugs us all. He gives us a big hug.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think there's a lot of communities who do that shit. Like us fake doctors, we stick together.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper, Dr. Mario.
We don't talk about
Dr. Oz, Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
We don't talk about Dr. Pepper anymore, dude. He was touching pussies. He was a bad one.
Okay, I hear you. Dr. Pepper's out of here.
Dr. Pepper can suck a dick, but the soda's good. But
Dr. Fauci.
It's all right. It's a little sweet. Yeah, fake doctors, fake. So once again, feel free to ask anything you want to ask. Dr. Love is in the house. Dr. Love is in the house. The devil on my shoulder. Dr. Mario is here as well. And we're here for relationship advice, love advice. Put it in the chat real quick. If you want to call in, call in. There's that link at the top. And this is, You want to say final call, right? I mean, we're getting there.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of. I was trying to think of more fake doctors.
Answer some questions.
I want to get back to these motherfuckers. I see them still in the chat. What's going on with these motherfuckers?
What do you mean these?
You know.
What do you mean those people?
Johnson these, Zach these, Josh these, Angelina these. That's their last name, and that's where I'll keep it.
Okay. I was thinking
want to talk about.
Go ahead.
That's you.
All right. I was thinking of fake doctors a minute ago, and I couldn't think of another one, but I did think of one that just popped up in my head that I made up that I think sounds pretty cool. Dr. Crocodile.
Oh, shit.
Dr. Crocodile would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Dude, as a Mario brother, dude, I lied, bro. I'm not Mario. I'm literally just a dude that looks like Mario.
Okay, right.
Oh, okay.
Again, back to, solidifying a theory here.
Dude, I'm just a horny dude from Brooklyn that they're like fucking snapped in. I don't know how to do the accent. I don't know how to do anything. They pretty much
just had a little chunk on you. You had the mustache. You had that going on.
Well, I didn't have anything going on. They just were like, yo, throw on this shit and pop into fucking Super Smash Bros. Melee. And I was like, all right. And they like scanned my ass, and that is what it was. But like,
oh, okay. So
they didn't pay me well.
Nobody should be listening to anything you gotta say. I mean,
I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor.
Are you
a doctor?
Are you a plumber?
I'll fucking plumb your toilet. Yeah, dude. I can handle that. I can handle the shit that you took for sure. I'm a plumber. I'm a doctor.
Right. So
do I have a doctorate? No.
That's okay.
Do I have a plumbing degree? No.
They don't do those. That's fine.
I mean, I spent my whole life taking huge shits, so I for sure can get it out of your toilet.
Yeah, okay.
When you say taking huge shits, do you mean like pooping or taking people's poop out of their toilet?
Hey, whatever you want. Whatever you want, I got it.
Wow.
I could double down. I could double down on both of it. The worst part about being Dr. Mario is people really want to make me do the accent. They're like, yo, you're Mario. I'm like, But so I choose the Chris Pratt shit.
Yeah, fair enough. No one gave him shit.
Why is Chris Pratt?
I call him Chris Pratt because he pronounces shit wrong. That's what he does.
What do you think about Chris Angel?
That man, I think he's great. I think everything he does is very protected by God. What you don't know about me is I'm super religious. And I think Chris Angel, everything he did was amazing. And I like the way that he cut himself out of some shit because he just hung against the pyramid on the... That man is amazing. And he deserves to fuck everybody's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
That's a take.
Wise words.
Always wise from Dr. Mario himself.
I can tell the momentum.
Deke, I have a love problem.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Jakes, you owe me a Dr. Pepper. Mamma mia. All right, Deke, what's your love problem? What is your love problem, Deke? You can put it in the chat if you're uncomfortable calling. We prefer you to call in, but you don't have to if you're too nervous. Let's solve this problem. I'm on a fucking roll right now, too, dude.
Bro, you're on the roll. I see it, baby. I see it, baby boy.
I'm an international harvester of love. What do you think about that, Dr. Mario?
I'm an international harvester of love.
That's what I was like. Go! Harvester of love.
I want to love you, baby.
I'm the harvester of love. Come on now.
I'ma sow the seed and harvest later. I got a deep voice, baby. Call me Darth Vader.
Sow that seed.
Yo, I can't even do that deep voice. Sow
that seed. I'm gonna give you what you need.
I'ma open up your legs, baby. I'ma start the lead.
Nurse Max is going.
It's trying to channel Isaac Hayes right now. All right, here's RFK Gunner.
Oh boy, RFK Gunner
with the love problem.
What's going on? You have a love problem? Hello?
You don't have to do it if you don't want. By the way, if you're thinking about it.
Yo, you sound like a creepy guy who's just telling a girl it's okay. It's fine. If you don't want to speak it, it's fine. Just watch me play video games.
Oh, I see. There's your mic may be off.
Now you're muted. Oh, we're just fucking around with the mic settings. That's fine. We'll give you a minute.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Think about what's going on with this love problem. Figure out your mic situation. Once again, as we wait for this call to come through, if you have in chat, go ahead. You can throw it in chat, and
it's hard out here for a pimp.
Huh?
It's not that easy to get in the Discord.
You'll get there.
I mean, look, I think.
How do I sound now?
Oh, you sound
yeah, we can hear you.
Let me try running this one more time. I'm gonna try and get my headset mic going.
Okay.
No problem. We're here.
All right. How do I sound? There we go. Do I sound better?
That's good. Worse? That's great. No, that's good.
Sound
that's very
worse,
clear.
But you know what? Whatever you want.
No, it's
we couldn't hear you to start.
I can fix it again.
No, don't fix it. Just talk.
No,
it doesn't
it's
matter.
Good.
Fuck you. All right.
I just meant the mic from before was better.
I was doing an RFK Jr. voice to start, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that to my voice again.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what I was
you don't have
about.
to. Don't abuse your throat too much.
You have
though that might have something to do with your love problem. We don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think it has anything to do with my love problem. How do I?
Okay.
It's a Mark
I don't know if it's a love problem. I wouldn't go that far. I've been talking to her for a few weeks. I'm trying to turn my camera on for Discord if it will allow that. Quit and reopen? Nah. You guys won't.
Get it. Come on. Get the camera on if you can.
Get the camera going? Fuck.
Yeah.
The camera going.
All right. See you in a minute, I guess.
Talk to you face to face. There we go.
Oh,
I see you.
Didn't even want me to. Okay.
I see you, man.
Let me get over here. Nope, that's not a button I wanted to press. There we go. So,
what's going on?
Not much. I've been talking to this girl for since November, maybe. And I'm in a weird position. I'm in a weird spot right now because I don't know why she likes me. Does that make sense? Like she has nothing in common.
You'd have to give me more information.
I know.
It makes some sense.
Makes some sense? All right, Dr. Mario. Sounds like you have advice already.
Dr. Mario is always going to come in hot, okay? That is what it is. You can't ignore him to a point. It's your decision how you want to proceed with Dr. Mario. But I'm here. I'm all ears. Dr. Love is listening.
Okay. So we started talking probably 2 months ago. And I just don't have a whole ton in common with her. I like her. She's cute. She's funny. But it's like I don't know. There's a lot of times we'll be hanging out together, and I just don't know what to say or what to do.
How was this connection made? Tinder. Typical, Tinder
love. Did not know her beforehand. I know.
Dr. Mario knows what's going on with Tinder. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on now.
He does.
Hey,
Been
don't
there.
ever call me about. Hey, Tinder. That's Tinder love. That's Tinder. That's
Yeah,
Tinder,
Dr. Mario
Tinder love.
check Tinder and it's like top picks and it's the same 3 princesses and then everyone else is just a Goomba and you keep swiping left and
I'd start fucking Goombas.
Yeah.
Hey,
those would be my top
$2,000.
picks. My top picks would be Goomba, 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 Goomba.
That's fair enough.
If I was in this situation. Koopa Trooper every once in a while.
Goombussy.
Some Koopas.
Okay, we don't need to talk about the Goombussy. All right, let's relax. Let's reel it. Let's reel it in. Let's take it back. Let's bring it back. Okay.
Okay.
So your problem. So this is where we're sitting. Let me. Okay, what I got so far.
And let's reel it back. Goomba pussy is really good.
Okay, Dr. Mario, I know you know that. I know you are aware of that.
Hey, he called it out. I said what it is.
So you're in a situation. Where very typical, very standard stuff. Matched on Tinder, met this person, made some kind of connection, right? Did you go on what kind of date? What was the first date?
First date was a
I'll be right back
ramen
really
date.
quick.
It was a ramen
I'm
date.
still listening.
And then I didn't think it went well, but I never think they go well. Apparently it went well because she wanted to see me again. So
Sure.
There's that. That's how my last relationship started. I thought I bombed, and then she was like, "Oh, we should see each other again." So that's I don't know. It's really normal. It's not weird. There's nothing weird about it, and that's what bugs me. Is I have nothing in common with her, and I really don't know why.
What do you mean by you have nothing in common with her? Expand on this. Like, you guys, what do you mean by nothing in common? You're not interested in.
She's like a nursing student. We don't like the same movies. Don't like the same music. I don't know. Like, I just have kind of a hard time talking to her because I don't know.
If I
Vibration. Dr. Mario, relax for a second, okay? Give me a minute. Give me a second.
I'll let you cook, right?
Give me a second to cook, Dr. Mario, please. Okay, so you're in a situation where you've had that was the first date. You guys went on a second, I'm assuming, then.
We've gone
went to
on
ramen.
several, so
how many
second
total?
Date.
4 or 5?
I would fuck you. Look like a Goomba.
I don't know. It's weird. She lives like an hour away, so we see each other maybe once a week.
Oh, okay. Well, there's
like
some
6 or 7.
consistency. There's consistency there, though, so it's consistently dating. You're dating this person.
Yes.
Consistency.
Okay. Sorry, Dr. Mario gets me sometimes, but I'm locked in. I'm locked in. So there's been some consistency there. You have the consistency, as Dr. Mario said, but we're not. You're in a few months. This started in November. You see her probably once a week, is what you're saying. Solidly. So what do you talk about? Because you must have some conversation.
Most of the
you can't
time,
just sit in silence unless you're just sitting the whole time.
That's the weird thing is like I don't. We'll talk about politics sometimes because we're on the same page there.
Okay, that's a major interest, though. That is a significant interest.
That is true. That is true. Like our values are aligned. There's that. Like I would not be considering a relationship or dating somebody if that wasn't the case. So it's not. I don't mean to downplay that, but it's not like I don't know. I've dated girls before. I've talked to girls before who.
Okay,
here's.
I want to explore this more, but I do want to point out one particular thing that stands out to me, which is the negative self-talk. Man.
No. I don't know if it's negative.
I'm not saying.
I'm not saying there's nothing to like about me. I don't know why she likes me.
Isn't that consistent with? Because you've said this. I don't know why she likes me. I don't know. Well, you don't have to question it. Look, maybe she likes you because of your values and because physically you're maybe her type in whatever way she is inclined to like that.
Hey, it shouldn't.
What, Dr. Martin?
I'll take you. You kind of look like a total the villain from. What is it? What? The Breaking Bad. You look like that little weird dude from Breaking Bad, and that gets my penis hard.
Did she say you look like Jesse from Breaking Bad?
Not Jesse.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Dude who's married to Kirsten Dunst.
Yeah, Black Mirror. Black Mirror shit.
Okay, whatever.
Who?
This is irrelevant.
In Breaking Bad?
This is irrelevant for now. Okay.
Dr.
I think there is some. I think I will say. I'm not saying that you're like, hating on yourself, but I do think that it's self doubt in some way as having an inverse reaction where you're like, well, what do we have in common? Why would she even like me? I mean, we've established.
Off. I don't look like
guys
Jesse
have-
Plemons.
Jesse Plemons is
Oh, he's
handsome,
fat.
bro. He fucking pulled Kirsten Dunst. Whoa, he pulled Mary Jane. Come on, bro. Give my boy some respect.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Jesse.
It doesn't really matter as much if you're not thinking like, oh, I hate myself or anything like that. Obviously, that doesn't seem to be the case. But you shouldn't really ever need to question why someone likes you. Like, that doesn't really matter at the end of the day.
It should seem evident if they're wanting to meet on this weekly basis, and that's been consistent, that whatever interests they have, I was just saying, like, we established you guys share political values or everyday sort of societal values.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that is important to a lot of people too. Like, do we view the world in the same way? We look at the world in the same way. That's important to a lot of people. That may be a big hit for her. And there's the element of physical attraction, which is more than, obviously it's there. If you consistent every week, it's enough to be like, yeah, like,
I am just saying, if you look
I like fondling Dr. Mario. What?
If you look like a Jesse, you look like a sexy Jesse. Like, that's not a bad.
Jesse Plemons is good looking, okay? Don't it's all different types of things.
Fire. He's fire, bro. I fucking love that
That's what I'm saying. He pulled MJ, dude. Come on. You gotta give that man some respect.
You look like a better.
He's just a method actor too. His weight always fluctuates. His face kind of fluctuates. He does that kind of thing. But
take it from Dr. Mario. Can I break the Dr. Mario shit? Because, like, listen here, Dr. Mario, like, dude, I hate Mario. He's so annoying. He's the worst. He's a bitch. I hate him.
You can break character. That's okay. I think it's not my show.
Dude, I'm breaking character because my whole life has been pretending to be Dr. Mario. But, like,
your whole life?
My entire life, dude. My entire life, I guess, since I was 12. They were like, yo, you look just like Mario. We're going to make a game based on you.
You look just like this guy.
Let me go, Max. Look at chat real quick.
Yeah, Bung is saying, ask Deke if it's actually same page or liberal same page or his last girlfriend same page where she hates guns.
It's not last girlfriend same page, but everything else is last girlfriend same page. Politically, no. Politically is like about as left wing as I could expect a person to be. And I have had that conversation about guns because that's kind of what that wasn't.
That's great,
like.
Though. You're talking about not a liberal, right? Not a liberal, but
not a liberal,
wing.
Not a libby, right. Not a lib.
That's a green flag.
My last girlfriend. That's what Bung's getting on. So my last girlfriend, guns was not like the breaking point. It may have been the straw that broke the camel's back, where she was like, I can't be with this guy. And I was already getting to that point with her. Because here's the thing though. This is why I'm like very iffy about this. I don't know why she's into me, and I don't 100% know why I'm into her. She's cute, there's that. She's funny, but it's like, what do you build out of that? But sure. With my ex is kind of the same way, and she was also very much of just like a liberal, very libby, very right, Obama's great. Would have voted for him a third time. Vote blue no matter who.
Very white lib.
Girl boss. Yes. Yeah. And gotcha. Our first date, this is what upset me about her. Our first date, I took my concealed carry class that day. So I go.
Talk about your last girlfriend.
Yeah, my last girlfriend. And so our first date, she's like, what did you do today? And I was like, yeah, I took a class. On what? What was the class for?
Nazis?
Guns? My gun? To conceal carry my gun? So, like,
Yeah,
that's
hell
the
yeah.
first thing she knew about me. And we had a conversation about that. And I explained that I'm like, I think I'm a safe guy. In a perfect
My
world, you don't
friend,
have
this is some
guns.
real.
But we had a conversation like this last week, I think. But basically, all that worldview where I'm like, I don't want to shoot people, obviously, but if they're there, I'm gonna have one to defend myself. But whatever. And she was like, "Yeah, I guess I see that. I don't want to shoot guns, but I guess I see that." She ended up not seeing it. It annoyed her a lot. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
This was where are you from? Is my biggest question.
Nebraska.
Okay, yes. Also, shout out Nebraska ass motherfuckers, and in that weird part of the fucking South that is fucking dope in my brain. So like, I fuck with y'all. So I see you, but politically, this might have not been the best situation.
Runza.
Oh hell yeah, Runza.
That's a Nebraska restaurant.
Which is Runza, which is where?
It's in Nebraska.
Nebraska.
It's like dude.
Yes,
they've got
okay.
flipping amazing
Nebraska?
burgers.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Corn husk.
No, dude, you're more than you're in a state where you were well within your right, and you know, obviously, I'm in support of concealed carry and all that shit. I mean,
Are you still in Nebraska? Because you're in Nebraska still at this point. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. I mean, and also Hayden, I'm gonna let you talk, but I agree with you too. Like, no, fucking strap up, baby. Beyond politics.
I've got it right here. You want to see it?
yeah. Let's. Can we show it on stream?
Yeah, who
I
cares?
think so.
I
we
looked
can't
it up.
show
You can definitely show it on stream.
Whoa, that's a cool Minecraft gun. Well, hold on.
Ooh, let's see.
Yeah, the best bit would be if my brain just flown out.
I should have shot the
Tomorrow.
camera. I should have shot this. Stream fails.
Yeah,
Dude, you guys would go viral on Twitter. You'd get on like epic stream fails.
Oh my god, yeah. We should fake that. Next stream, let's fake that.
We should, dude, fake a desktop. Fake it and then go to stream fails and be like, dude, look at this obscure stream. They got banned for a week.
They failed.
Epic fail.
So hijack and chat. Hijack. We're doing
Jack and
love,
Jack.
love
Is that Jack?
advice.
Big worm time.
Speaking of big worm time, if you need any
We're
love
doing
advice, Jack,
this is this is a call into a show. Welcome to the chat. This is a call in relationship advice. This Dr. Love is here, and we have Dr. Mario too. I don't know how long Dr. Mario's going to stick around for this extremely loose and
So loose.
but, very loose. In fact, so loose I grabbed it right up, I dug in there and really got inside.
That's what I've been saying.
Nice.
You know, sometimes I grab it by the pussy as well.
Thanks, RFK. So let's bring this back a second.
Okay.
Because I do want to give you some sound advice.
Okay.
If you're still exploring it, it's worth exploring. You're saying it's been several weeks have gone by. Every week you guys meet up. I mean, you might as well keep
one
going.
other thing
It's
that
not
makes
like
me apprehensive.
Okay,
she
let's
lives
hear it.
she lives an hour away, so she does live in Omaha. So there's also that, because I have been thinking about moving to Omaha. I'm planning on it. I don't know how likely it is though. So like if that doesn't happen, I'm in this hairy position where I've been dating her for like 2 months. But if I'm gonna keep seeing her, we've got to have that conversation. Be like, what are we? Is this a relationship? Are we boyfriend girlfriend? Is this high school? What are we doing? But also, if I'm not moving to Omaha, I don't want to be in a relationship with her. I'm not doing an hour here and there indefinitely. I don't want to think about making her move out here.
Listen,
moving myself
thinking
out
of
there
the
for her.
ultra technical though at this juncture seems you're looking too far ahead. You know, because right now you're just rocking with what you're rocking with, especially if she's willing to come out to you. Like when you guys meet up, do you guys meet halfway? Does she come to you? What's the deal?
It's like 50-50. Most of the time here, just because she lives with her brother, so.
You never know to what could transpire in terms of breaking some sort of emotional barrier and being like, oh shit, maybe we are connected in some fucking way. Look, it's casual now. Make minimal effort to travel. There is travel involved, but it's nothing crazy. Right? I mean, it's an hour. It's sometimes her to you, sometimes you to her.
Mm-hmm.
You would say it's nothing, super nuts, especially if you're already saying you do it like pretty much weekly. I mean, look, if it was me, I wouldn't commit to that beyond bi-weekly, but
that's where I'm getting to. I don't know. So I don't know. That's my problem.
If you're already in this situation where you guys see each other weekly, you shouldn't doubt why does she like me? It seems clear why she likes you, because you guys share values.
See, to me though, it's too many questions to ask to feel comfortable with this going forward. It's like I don't know why she's into me. I don't know about the whole hour away thing. And it's just I don't. As terrible as it sounds, and I do not want to make it sound like I'd see someone else right now, but it almost makes me wonder, like, do I invest in this? Do I stick with her, or do I see if there's something, someone else out there for
a long time.
Do I go back on my journey, my love journey?
You should go back on your journey.
You think so?
Yes, dude. I muted myself for like the last 5 minutes. I've been trying to say shit, and the shit was muted. I feel Mario. But how old are you? How old are you?
How old is Jew?
How old are you, Jews?
24.
Oh, dude, you're younger than me, dude. You're so good. I would say, listen to Dr. Love's advice for sure.
Aren't you supposed to be bad cop?
He was just saying he was about to break character. He's about to break character because we've had so much bullshit. I mean, at this point, you just gotta shoot people straight.
I was supposed to be bad cop, but no, not right now, dude. I'm hearing you. I think Dr. Love. I think Hayden's giving you good advice. Real life shit, dude. No jokes aside. I think that's it. That's actually really good advice.
Lemon Lobotomy says Mario is drunk. Dr. Mario.
Oh, buddy,
Dr. Mario is Dr. Mario, and whatever he's doing with his drug supply, or whatever he's got cooking in the kitchen.
I've watched my family destroy themselves. I've watched this man chase a bitch for way too long.
Listen, dude, whatever. Bung has something to say.
I'm Dr. Mario, bro.
Bung said, Deke, don't do it. Do it. Do see her. Move to LA. We have a couch, Deke. We have a couch. And Bung's been waiting like an hour for me to say that.
If Bung wants to pay me $4,000 to fly my stuff out there, I'll do it. I'll do it. $4,000, Bung. Balls in your court.
As somebody who's been in the family, I've been in a family of people who've been like trying to tell me some shit. As Dr. Mario, like as the twin, they've been trying to tell me to like move out. They've been trying to put me in this spot. Like, God damn it, I ain't doing it. You shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it.
I shouldn't do it?
No.
I shouldn't move?
No. You should move if you feel like you should move. That's the only exception. Trust me, as somebody who's moved for other people, as Dr. Mario, I'm not even related to the family, bro. I was just a random person. I was just a random dude.
They handed you a doctorate.
Yeah, they were like, yo, you kind of look like Mario. Let's give you a doctorate. And invented a game for me. I've been eating off that money for a long time. It's time for me to talk my piece.
So you're saying, Dr. Mario, that Deke shouldn't move. Deke should only move if they want to move for themselves.
Definitely don't move just because of some weird shit. I've done that. I moved because of my family, and Mario didn't hook me up. Luigi didn't hook me up. I mean, he's in jail right now.
Where'd you move to?
I moved to Mushu.
I know you left the Mushroom Kingdom, but
I moved to Japan because I thought that they were into it because they invented the shit. And I was
What'd
very
you get up to out there?
Nothing but hookers that look like women that are dudes. So,
okay, great.
so if you want to take that route,
I feel like we're confusing a lot of different Asian countries right now. Between Mushu and Japan and Ladyboys, it's.
Oh,
but I'm here for it.
Trust me, yo, the doctors. I'm telling you, bro.
The doctor's in. Honestly, the doctor's
in. The subscriptions that I've given to people, I was like, yo, my OnlyFans, bro. Just that's not the route. That's not the route.
Subscribing people to OnlyFans. Oh, you're lonely. Oh well, take this subscription. I'll subscribe you too.
Trust me, as somebody who is like
subscribe you 4 months.
Doctor.
Yeah, as somebody
I
who's
wanted
put
Zoloft.
people.
No.
As a person who's just been forcing pills in people's mouth as I travel. No, don't do that shit. That's fucking
subscriptions.
Blue Cross actually covers
prescriptions, subscriptions. It's the same shit, bro. And honestly, I'm on Orlando Brown, bro.
What am I supposed to do? United
Orlando Brown, crazy.
United denied my fucking OnlyFans subscription. What the fuck? I need that.
I need that.
Okay, listen, on some practical, because I want to give a line of something solid. I think I have a pretty good idea, and you can follow my advice or deter it or whatever you want to do. But here's what I think. I think you book it. Get one more date. Right? Put it on the calendar. You guys meet up. It's pretty easy to, at some point during it, go, hey, where do you see this going? How do you feel? Where do you see this going? That's it.
I think we've had that conversation before, and she's said the same thing you did, which is just, let's see where it goes. And I'm not like that. I don't know.
When was that, though?
Like 2 weeks ago.
So you want something more definitive, but you're both just going with the flow right now.
Okay, then
I know.
I think if you're feeling this way, man, then yeah, maybe give it one more week. I think this person, if you do call it off, I think this person is owed a face-to-face of like, I don't think this is working.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a little too much to take on.
Yeah.
But are we just doing that shit because it's fucking Valentine's Day?
You could lie too.
Are you
You
trying
could do
to
some
get her
lying too.
nut?
I could lie. I could tell her I found someone hotter.
Yeah, tell her.
And that's what you should say.
Get your
I found someone who's tight.
Dr. Mario wants to know if you got your nut.
I've been working in the background and I found an upgrade.
Listen, I had a chat this week with Dr. Mario, and we.
He hooked me up. He hooked me up with some subscriptions.
Yeah, well,
got some subscriptions. I don't need you anymore.
I day life. Spend that shit. I stay up this late to give y'all some fucking Bluetooth. Some hymns.
Oh my god. Listen, I think okay. So to recontextualize, then look, give it one more date. Try and push the conversation a little further. Like, what have you guys talked about in terms of life goals? By the way,
she wants to become an like an RN and then join some sort of and I don't know all the ins and outs. That's not an industry I'm into, but she wants
Is that like a
to
retarded
work
nobody?
somewhere. You can't say that on here.
I'm sorry.
Dr. Mario! I told you have
We're
to
never
reel
gonna
it
get
in.
affiliated at this rate.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This is Twitch, not Kick.
What did I say wrong? Retarded
Using our
nobody.
chat and say no.
Block,
Mario.
no. Dr. Mario.
That's strike
Yes.
We
two.
need that button. We need that button Ethan Klein has.
Well, I was talking about the Latin word. It was the Latin word. Vocally, wait.
Oh my
hold
god.
up.
All right, let's.
I will say that I'm saying the Latin word of the word that I said, and then it could be okay. It's okay.
Okay, Dr. Mario. All right.
It'll be all right.
Registered nurse.
Got it. Max got it.
It was problematic,
Registered
but
nurse.
it was quick, and I'll give you that, Dr. Mario. But yeah, man, I don't know. I think if you're having this much doubt, then, and we've covered all the ground we've covered, it might be a dub. Then maybe it's a dub. You're saying, oh yeah, we already had this conversation. I already said, hey, where do you see this going? Blah blah blah. And then weeks have gone forward, and you're still like feeling nothing. Man, as long as it doesn't, I think if maintaining some sort of relationship seems tedious, then that's when it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
that's
it
one
seems
thing.
tedious at this point, yeah, I mean,
That's one thing Amper
It's a
said.
dub.
I'll titty
Crazy Spoon
penis
said a
this
second ago.
relationship with you. Did you want to fucking date? Want to
Don't date Dr. Mario, okay? He's very problematic. No, we're not going to date Dr.
I've
Mario.
caught on to that. We got to cancel Dr. Mario.
Dude, you can't cancel me. I already canceled myself. Dude,
Gotta
me,
cancel
Dr. Pepper,
Dr.
all of them. We've been where
We got
we
to
were.
deplatform Dr. Mario.
What are you doing tonight?
Oh my god.
I don't know.
On
I'm
the
complaining to Dr. Mario.
You might need some doctor in your life.
Possible.
Crazy said a minute ago, just to add on to that tedious note. But also, if you think an hour is a problem, then you're probably not into someone. Which
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was
think
alluding
that-
to a little bit, but
I think
there's some
he would be with
validity to that.
anyone. My problem is I am a terrible texter. I don't respond. I don't like texting. I don't know. I'm online a lot. Like I'm on my phone. I don't want to act like I'm not going to pretend I'm not on my phone or that I don't see texts. I'm just terrible at responding to texts. I see them and, my brain
Dang, brother.
registers it as like
Dang.
one
know
of the
what to say.
9,000 emails I get a day and I don't respond. And then I'll check it like 6 hours later. I do the
Is it
same thing to
somebody
Bung. Bung's complaining in chat right now. I do the same thing to Bung. Bung will send me something and then 2 days later I'll be like, that's fire. And that's it. So true.
And that's deep love. So you and Bung need to get the Bung handled.
If I move
Let's
in.
put the Bung in the Bung hole.
If I move in with them.
Maybe.
We'll kick Robin out.
Give me 1 second. I can still hear you guys. I just got to go to my door real quick. Thank you.
Gunnar,
Yep.
you look so good, dude. What's going
Am I
on with you,
Gunnar?
bro?
Am I Gunnar?
You're Gunnar.
Oh, that's my
You're Gunnar
username.
now.
on here. I'm RFK Goonier. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
RFK
Junior.
RFK LSD LMNOP. What we doing out here, bro? Flash your pussy. Let's go.
I don't think I'm gonna do that on stream today.
Jeez.
Jokes aside, you have a funny face in a good way.
I was wondering what you're going to say after jokes aside, because
I have a
No,
funny
dude.
face.
No, in a good way. But you have a very happy face.
Sure.
Also,
Thank you. I
first of all,
appreciate it.
dude, your whole stream name is hilarious. That is like you like mocking the world. So respect.
Thank you.
In chat, I feel like someone needs to muzzle Dr. Mario.
Muzzle me out. I don't even exist. Put a muzzle on me. I swear to God, I wish you would.
I did.
Wait. Listen, Dr. Mario's just out here being a menace. That was his role.
All right.
Maybe gone a little.
Am I unmuzzled yet?
Yeah.
You muzzled me.
Dr. Mario, what are you up to tonight? What have you been doing?
Oh, dude, I've been being a menace. I've been giving people pills that they don't need. I've been looping motherfuckers.
Blooping, yeah.
I've been big blooping, bro. Big blooping.
Big blooping.
Okay.
So where have we landed on this? How are you feeling right now?
I don't know. We'll see. I think I am probably gonna have to. I think I am probably gonna have to call it quits at some point soon. I do think that.
As far as
like, I don't want. I don't.
I think you gotta have the
advice.
conversation with her before you.
No, I will. I don't. I'm a very. I think I'm a very conscientious guy. I'm not gonna just do that and dump her. I'm gonna have a conversation with her, see where we're at. Probably move in with Bung. Fuck Bung every day. And that'll be how we handle it. But no, I mean seriously, I would have a conversation with her and tell her, look, I don't know, because for me personally, I don't think the long distance, which would be an hour for me, because realistically that is seeing her maybe once a week, once every other week. I don't like that. If I'm dating somebody, if I'm into somebody, I want to see them more often than that. I want to see them every day, but I also don't know if she's someone I could
never work.
see every day if we were closer. You know what I mean? I don't know if she's someone who, if I were to move there, if I were to start seeing her more often,
This is what I'm saying. Moving there is like
no. I know. I'm not. I wouldn't be moving there for her. I would not be moving there for her. I like Omaha more than here, so that's why I would be moving there. But I don't know.
But if you land there, is she someone you want to be at your door consistently?
I can't know that.
Yeah,
look, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one, man.
Losing y'all.
It's a tricky one because I feel like you kind of know. I mean, typically 2, 3, 4 dates in, you kind of know.
Yeah.
The only thing I wanted to push to is if she's still interested. Look, it should be obvious why. You don't have to question that. You need to question why you're not. Why are you not interested?
I guess I think it's a two-way street. I don't know if she's asking that herself though, so maybe I gotta ask her that.
Yes.
I don't like being so. It sounds vapid. It sounds so vapid and egotistical to be like, "Why do you like me? Why are you into me? What do you think is cool about me?" So I don't know if that's. I don't know how to naturally ask that, not have it sound like a gas me up, please type of conversation.
No, because you can't be like, "Why do you like me?" That's very.
Tell me why
high
I'm
school.
sexy.
No, it should be more like, "Hey, I mean."
Let me record it too.
I think there's a more mature kind of pathway. Mario, muzzle Mario. There is a more mature path. He's gonna come back hot. There is a more mature pathway to this, though.
Yeah.
But I think that you don't have to be like, "Hey, why do you think I'm sexy?" That's not the situation here. What it is like, hey, I feel like we have a lot in common, and other things maybe we don't gel with. I'm just wondering where you see this going, and I know you said you already had a similar conversation, but I think it's time you up the ante on the particulars of that. Well, how do you see would you be interested if I got something throw something out there that you're really passionate about, really interested in, going to some sort of screening or a whatever you're interested in, convention or something. Is that something you really are interested in? And saying like, it's kind of a big part of my life. I don't know if that's something you really like. At the end of the day, and this is what I was saying too, like, doubting why she's interested in you is kind of it's an argument that really goes nowhere and it's only going to impede on your own self-image because, look, she's into you because you guys have a common trait, guys have common interests had in terms of societally, politically, and she's clearly physically feels comfortable around you physically, and that's enough. That's that at least that's enough for her. If that's not enough for you, then this is more of a you question. So you elevate it. Hey, would you be interested in ever doing this? Have you guys talked about like vacation? Would you ever like to see where would you ever like to go in Europe or whatever? Like, do you guys talk in that sense? Have any of that kind of conversation? Like,
we have.
There's really quick. There's another point that I think should have been brought up a little earlier, even that Crazy just brought up, is you don't also want to run into a situation where she is like, yeah, and wants to invest more, but you're still like not into it, or you haven't fully decided, because like she could be, catching feelings right now.
And I think that's where we're at.
This is why I think
we're at.
Yeah, but so this is where I'm at, because in terms of the way I'm thinking about it is you say it out loud. Say the quiet part out loud in terms of like what she maybe envisions doing with you, where time spent together could go. You say it out loud. If she's down, explore that, and then maybe call. I think, because where I think you're at right now is clearly you're not that interested in her, but she's interested in you, and maybe that's part of the attraction even to maintain this. I mean, if you're at the point where you literally don't like spending time with her, I think the answer is obvious. Then it's over.
I don't not
but
like
if you're like
spending time with her. I just don't know if I'd want to continue pursuing a relationship.
Explore it in another context. Whatever you guys have been doing, do something different. See how that feels. Okay. And then once you've reached that point, it's then like, look, I really enjoyed our time together. I just feel like I should pursue yada, 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 blah, 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 whatever,
What would something different look like to you then?
Something different would be, because what are you guys doing when you guys meet up? You guys are hanging at each other's apartments or houses or whatever, or you guys are
go get dinner,
going to you're going to see a restaurant,
hang out at our apartment, yeah.
No, go to like a show, or try and go to like a day event, like a festival, or something that involves, like I said, a personal interest that's integral to your life. Something that's major to you. Because it's even more like, if she's really not into it, it adds even more ammunition for it to be a deterrent. Okay, well, you're really not into this. All right, well, we've experienced enough time together. I don't hate you. I don't. I do want to note that Lemon Lobotomy and that said stop leading her on. And look, I generally agree with that, but this is why it's like you need to explore your own feelings more too, because it feels like you have a little bit of that self-doubt in there. Again, not in terms of like self-hatred or something, but in this particular relationship, have some self-doubt and all that. Figure that out a little bit, and then, but if it's really still like, oh, I'm just not attracted to this person, spending more time with this person, then cut that off. You don't want to take this much further if you feel like it's going nowhere. And like I said, I think decontextualizing. I want to catch chat real quick. It's already sounds like you're not that into her, and you're looking for reasons why she's into you. It comes across like you're wanting to find something that makes you go hell yeah and increases your interest, so you don't feel bad about ending it.
I guess to me, it's just I don't know, because she is. I'm gonna say you mentioned Lemon mentioned leading her on. We've had a similar conversation. It was a couple weeks ago, and we were talking about what a relationship would look like, if we were going to get to that point where I don't know. We've talked about that, and I straight up told her, we are like, I don't know. I really don't know how I feel about the
But this is
distance,
what I'm
and I would
saying.
like to
This
keep
much
seeing
self
her.
doubt, though,
Most
it
of the
feels like
time, I'd see someone more often than this. That's what it
Now,
is.
I want to speak to what chat's saying, because I think what's happening, specifically with Crazy and with Lemon Lobotomy, they're all saying very, very, very relevant things that I generally agree with. I also just, like we said, if you call, I want to speak to your particular situation. I feel like a lot of what is happening with you, though, is catastrophizing in your own head too.
Okay.
That's how this is what I hear also. I hear all of what you guys are saying, and I think that's relevant, which is why I said, like, either this is, you take it a quarter step further and really kind of figure it out, and if it's not, and like, boom, we're done. But I think you also have to reckon with some of your own emotions and concepts about where this relationship is going, because that could definitely impact further and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, I said this too, communication, absolutely. It's all about, you need to just articulate these feelings. And like I said, I think that sort of thing comes into play when you're doing things that aren't just, hey, we had dinner and kept talking about fucking Joe Biden or whatever.
Yeah, this is all about
I guess
growing your emotional intelligence.
Recontextualize it too. If all you're experiencing in this relationship is an occasional text that you ignore because you have your own anxieties and you just ignore shit, and then finally meeting up and just talking about the one common interest you kind of discovered, recontextualize that, explore that in something else, and if it's still not working, and it's definitely done, but you need to also be cognizant of the fact that, like, you cannot self-destruct, basically. You cannot approach these relationships in a way it's over before it starts,
Yeah, I guess to me it's just I
not every and
hear often enough that I entirely grasp, where we align or where the attraction entirely is, because I mean, like I said, most of the time I'd be seeing someone way more often than this, and that's just kind of what psychs
that's
me
a
in,
distance too. This is what I'm saying. It's your own head. Because I feel it, and to speak to chat too, like chat is talking about, Logan says red flag about Crazy's comment. Like, you're doing her a disservice by getting in your own head about a lot of this stuff. And that's why it's like, I do think it's okay for you to explore this a little more before cutting it off, but try and do it with more of an open mind and space, and like I said, in a different context, recontextualize whatever the hell you guys have been doing, and then once you meet her halfway in a different sense, and it's like, okay, I really, this isn't for me, or because I definitely know a lot of people who see every reason why a relationship shouldn't work. It feels like you're doing that a little bit. Oh, it's not worth, I mean, it was mentioned, she lives an hour away. Oh, what, it's not worth going an hour? I mean, you meet halfway, whatever. I mean, it's a tough one. The fact that you've strung it along to this degree, though, it's like there's not even a little bit of attraction there or anything. I don't know. I feel like there is.
This kind of goes back
I feel like you're psyching yourself out a lot.
This kind of goes back to something we were talking about earlier in the stream about how relationships and friendships take a lot of effort, and I think part of the effort here that could be useful is just forcing yourself to say, like, what if everything goes awesome? What if everything goes right? What do I like about this? Instead of, I think they dropped out. Deep dropped out.
Keep going with your advice, though.
Yeah, just like recognizing you're having, if it's anxiety or whatever about this, and being like, oh, why? There's a lot of things that don't work in this relationship, whether it's the distance or like you don't have enough in common. It's just like focusing, it's focusing on the negative, which is it's useful.
That's a personal
in a
issue, and that's the thing. You got to try and let go more of the personal problem before you confront the immediate issue.
In relationships and like, just life, you got to be like.
Also, Chat, sound off if you really disagree with me. Let me know. I think I'm kind of onto something, but I hear what you guys are saying. In the meantime, before maybe Deke comes back in, we'll see if they can come back in soon. Let Mario off the muzzle. What does Mario have to say? Mario's barking. What the hell is going on, man?
Can I get a woof woof?
Sorry, my internet crapped its shit out.
Well, that's fine.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Yo, can I get a fucking yarf yarf?
No.
Heard.
Yarf,
So I'm being
Yarf, yarf.
there we go.
Jeez Louise.
Sorry.
Dr. Mario smelled that through the fucking phone.
Jeez Louise. Okay.
Yo, I'm just trying to get my coins in. I'm just trying to get my love in. I'm trying to get my coins in. I'm trying to feel seen, bro. I feel so unseen. So unseen.
And says Deke left. Dr. Mario, I want to get to the chat real quick, and then I'd love to hear your perspective.
Do it.
Chat's
it's fun,
Deke left because he realized he's abusing this girl and he hates her inherently. That's a little aggressive. I don't think that's. But there may be some credence.
Tongue is so much closer to the truth than you would think.
but that's not good. That's
I'm joking.
Yeah, see, really.
Listen here.
I think Dong hit the nail on the head, actually.
Crazy said, I pretty much agree with Dr. Love. You just got to be open and straightforward about it all. This is where,
I agree too.
Yeah, and that's a symptom of catastrophizing
I hate
things.
Dr. Love.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I think Dr.
okay,
Love's
Dr.
a
Mario.
fucking bitch.
A symptom of catastrophizing things is that
confrontation.
you're worried about opening things up to like the biggest extent possible. You know, like you're like, what if I say,
If
what are we?
And
Are
if
we
it's a
boyfriend,
personal
girlfriend?
problem that runs really deep, you don't want that to affect her either. But you're at a point now where it's so early in the relationship that I don't think it's particularly cruel. I think you need to open yourself up more, and then before you get to a point where you're really just stringing her along, and in a point where you're just being a toxic partner.
The only person who's allowed to give advice is Max. We see Max's beautiful forehead.
Nurse Max.
And it takes effort
Max
and
is right
practice
there.
to be open and to be seeing the positive side of things and not being super, in your head anxious about things.
I've
It takes a
spent
lot of
like
effort and
200
practice.
years trying to figure it out. Yes, Max is the real one. Hayden, you can suck a dick.
You have to make an active intention of like, this
Show
is what
your
I'm going to do.
forehead.
This is how I'm
Show
going to
your
act today. This is how I want this relationship to be. And then make plans and work on it. Whether that's a relationship or
Mamma
friendship.
mia. Look at Max's beautiful
Max.
face. Could we all appreciate this beautiful ass motherfucker? Look at this man.
The chat says, "Look,
He's
it's
the only one
difficult."
with his face on this shit, bro. That's real shit. And if you didn't know, Dr. Mario
Chat says it's difficult. Dr. Mario, please.
My name's Jason.
Jason Mario.
All right, Jason. Jason Mario. Jason Dr. Mario, please.
My name's Jason Papaya.
Okay, Jason Papaya, Dr. Mario, please.
Yeah, I'll give him
Chad
the
says
hot take right now.
It's difficult because
yeah.
Chad says it's difficult because it means you got to put your heart on your sleeve, pretty much, even with friendships too. And I will.
Dude, that's some fucking Drake shit. And we don't fuck with that. We don't fuck with that at all.
Well, they not like us. Muzzle. Listen.
All right.
Okay. Dr. Mario, we still love you. Just listen, listen and hear, okay? And once we let you off the muzzle, I know you're going to continue to just really mouth off, but absorb. It's absorb.
He needs air every now and then.
Yeah. He needs to catch his breath. Okay. Very relevant things in chat, though. It's difficult because it means you have to put your heart on your sleeve. And yeah, that's true. This is, it can be scary and it can be uncomfortable. But then Lemon says it doesn't even sound like a friendship. Sounds like you're just putting up with her. I mean, I hear that. Is that really how you feel, though? I feel like it's different. I feel like it's not just
no, it's not putting up with her. I'm into her. I like her. I would see her a lot more.
There's more underneath it. There's more underneath this. Oh, see, chat. Trust me, Dr. Love is in the house. This is what I'm saying. You need to take down some of your own walls. You know, this is the situation we're in. Into her meaning your penis. Okay, now Lemon. All right.
I mean, there's nuance in life, right? Like, you got to give. Not everybody is saying things in bad faith or just lying out, right? You know, sometimes people can tell the truth when they're saying I like somebody, but it's just there's some things that don't gel in the relationship. That can be true. It's not always just like, she's a bitch, but she fucks good. You know, like it's not always.
This is what I feel like sometimes when people
like
she loves me, but I only
go
like
on.
her pussy.
It's circumstantial.
Sorry.
If I saw her more often, it's probably something like a lot of where I'm at right now. I would have come to terms with or ironed out, you know, a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. These are things I would have figured out, but it's just seeing each other once a week and having that distance and that uncertainty of if this could even turn into anything else. That does have me second guessing everything and you know, saying, is it even worth putting more time into it and continuing to see her and leading her on? It is leading her on, because if she's like right there and she's ready to just keep going the way it is, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it and pretend that, you know, we're on the same page. But you know, I just, for me personally, I don't know if I would want to continue down that path if I don't know.
Right, but so you're catastrophizing that we're catastrophizing. We're catastrophizing. I'm in the bottom. He says, sounds like you need to invest more time, which is
true.
Much what I've been saying. Just a little bit, though. Give it a little bit more grace and a little bit more time. And, but do so, like I said, in a different context. Do something that's not just meeting up at a random restaurant. And, you know, make a little bit more of an effort to respond to those texts. Just a little bit. You know?
No, I have.
See where that goes.
When I said the thing about texting earlier, I wasn't saying I ignore her. I was just saying I'm a bad texter, and for me, it's not like I don't get to know a person through text. Like I'm not gonna have a relationship through text where I don't know. It's not the same for me. I'm not saying I do ignore her every day, all day. I just don't. We do call every once in a while. We do call.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, do you make time to like call this person regularly?
Yeah. We do call.
Okay.
Maybe
up
Thanks
that
another
a little
Dr.
bit.
Pepper.
Because you're saying like you don't spend enough time and that makes it difficult.
But this is what I'm saying, though. I also feel like if you are communicating to the point where you're still talking through the week and meeting up around to once a week, that's not a terrible ratio for an hour away relationship.
Yeah, that could be.
You know, if you were going to say like, "Oh, we've only seen each other like 4 times in person or less," then I would have thought about it a little differently. Dr. Mario's showing face. He's got a problem. Dr. Mario. Unmuzzle Dr. Mario. Let him loose. Let the dog loose.
All right, go on, Dr. Mario.
Yarf, yarf!
Do y'all hear me right now?
Yes.
Can I talk my shit?
Yeah.
Can I talk Dr. Mario shit?
Dr. Mario, talk that shit.
Yo, listen here, you little ding dong. Yeah, but if it, not y'all, him, the guy that I really fuck with. Listen here, ding dong. You better run that shit. What are you really actually doing with your life? You know, don't. Who cares, man? Fucking run that shit. Run that shit.
Can you run that shit?
On God.
You better metaphorically pull your dick out and just. You can't see me because we're not doing the the live shit, I'm shaking my head as if it was a fucking dick. You better just pull it out and fucking. Let's go.
Let's go.
Muzzle.
Right.
Keep the camera on. Muzzle. Muzzle, Dr. Mario.
All right.
I do think that running that. I do think that
reveal was huge. No, dude. Was it's funnier when he's muzzled.
Still talking.
I know.
It's a fun game you could do with the girl you're trying to talk to. It's just like you tuck your dick in between your shit and you just.
Okay, Dr. Mario. Oh shit!
Back to Dark Souls. Oh my
god! What was I
God.
saying though? I mean, I was giving phenomenal advice as per usual.
As per usual. As per usual.
Chat, good grief. Rice says love hinged. Can't trust him. Can't trust Dr. Mario. Can't trust.
I agree.
You can never trust Dr. Mario. That's what I'm saying.
I love Dr. Mario, but I don't know if we can.
All right, so let's try to wrap up our deep
condensing
advice in
this.
a way.
Yeah,
like, try to
yeah,
put a,
yeah.
not,
We,
put,
I
not
think
end
we got
it,
a
but
good.
at least put a bow on what we've talked about. You know, like
I
try to
think we
give you
got a
something
pretty
concrete,
good
concrete plan to go forward.
I think this is. Lemon says Dr. Mario is definitely slipping you a roofie. That's rough. All right, listen.
He's prescribing you a roofie.
A subscription. Listen.
He's subscribing you a roofie.
Listen. I think we got a bow on it. Okay. I think the solution's obvious here. It's take it a half a step further. As you're taking that step, though, break down some of those interior walls. Think about like why you're messing this up for yourself, because you admitted through this. We talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
Got to the point where you finally admitted, "Oh yeah, I guess I do kind of like her, and I guess I do." Yeah, man. Clearly, you wouldn't have been talking. You wouldn't have been keeping this up. So, explore it a little more. If it's something where even you feel like you cannot meet her halfway, and block that off. I feel like that's a pretty good ball, though, right?
There was this moment where his camera was like flipping around, and you can tell he's in the bathroom, and I was fucking terrified of what would happen.
I know. You weren't gonna. I don't think we were gonna see Hog. There's no Hog involved. No Hog involved.
Is there any way Max can screen in case there is Hog?
Yeah, I can do this.
Oh boy. All right, Max, what do you think? You think that was a good wrap up, Chad? What do you think? That's a good wrap up. I mean,
I think it was a good wrap up.
I think
we're in a good place.
Good
I think we're in a pretty good place.
I'd say make more regular time to call, have this discussion, whether like what's going on. Ask yourself, do I want this? Is it worth the hour drive for me to have something I'm half baked into, or do I actually like this person, but I'm just not getting enough time with her? It's about effort and self-reflection, really. At the end of this, I think. I don't think she's doing. It doesn't sound like she's doing anything particularly wrong.
No.
But it's just learning how to be emotionally more mature. Not that you're like being an immature baby or something, but just always, ever growing in that respect is difficult. But what did Jack say? From what I've read and heard, I think you're wanting to invest in the relationship.
He said something about cranking my hog.
But you're not willing to then let her go because it seemed quite unfair to be leading her on, thinking it could be more. Also keep working on yourself. Get one of those fancy Chinese finger cleaners if it's just about getting physical. Right. So get a fleshlight.
Yeah, I think that's the Australian translation.
Yeah, nice. But yeah, Joe, let's see. We take about a week. We figure it out, recontextualize it. Like I said, I think the big, like, an immediate recommendation is do something that's not fucking sitting in your house or bedroom or sitting at going to dinner or whatever. Do like an activity, something like.
Now, I don't say this to argue. That's going to be difficult. That's going to be difficult in Nebraska. We'll find something.
Well, no, I'm not saying. Yeah,
There's a Franz Ferdinand concert in like a month. Maybe we do that.
That's a little too long from now, I would say, but I don't know if Joe would agree. But
less fucking, more talking. I mean,
there's not an incredible amount of fucking.
I know,
not an incredible amount.
But even like seeing just something like
in a movie.
There's a fucking, even if there's whatever, there's a. What do they make in Nebraska? There's a fucking
cheese
woodworking festival or something. I don't know.
Speaking of cheese, Jack said talking is what makes the world work. No, it's cheese that makes the world go round. Cheese make the mice go round, make the cats, make the dogs, make the boys, make the girls, make the world. Right, in that order. So do a cheese date. Do a cheese date.
Do a cheese date.
Yeah, fuck everything else we said.
Wallace and Gromit the other day. That's like a cheese.
That's how Wallace and Gromit.
See.
Shout out
Propose,
to
Mary, yeah. Get her pregnant.
Dude, if I got her pregnant, she'd have to come here. She'd have to come here.
Yeah, let's relax that. Let's relax that as an option.
Take her in a convertible over the Manhattan Bridge.
Stuart Little. Yeah, cheese. All right.
And I think we're on fire, though. I think do you feel like I put a good ball on this? Do you feel like you've been Dr. Loved?
Yeah. I feel like I've been Dr. Loved.
All right, Lemon says, let's unmuzzle Mario, see what Mario has to say one more time. It's divisive in the chat, but let's just see.
I want Dr. Mario to wrap a bow on this.
Mario, Dr. Mario, how would you wrap this all up? Would you wrap this all up?
I guess it's time for so long. But I guess I'll suck off last one dong. It's just me and you in the AQ of the shit you might see.
That was a beautiful song. Thank you, Muzzle. That was great, Dr. Mario. I appreciate that. I think that's pretty good.
Huh.
That's pretty good, Dr. Mario.
Sing that to her.
Yeah.
Show up to her place. Throw a rock at her window. Sing her, I'm stuck one last dong. And then that'd be it. Okay.
Legendary Hayden quote, which one? Oop, he's fading. Dr. Mario's just hanging on by a thread. It's okay. Dr. Mario could leave at any time. Dr. Mario's just hanging on. He's here,
I'd like to say one thing. Dr. Love, I'm sorry for ever saying that I'd cheat on my partner. And my partner is the best thing that's ever happened to me, and they're the love of my life.
Yeah, I saw this coming. Yeah, right.
And I would never explore any other options. Just I think I'm in a good.
Is this TOS
place?
I think this is TOS.
What was that? Huh?
Bung's just clapping.
Ooh. Yeah, I think you're in a great place, Bung. And why don't you stay there, sit down, and
take a load off.
Better wash over you. Yeah. Apology accepted, and if you ever want to talk privately in a safe space, I can make that happen for you. But the first step is being honest with yourself about the situation you're in. All right. Well.
Okay.
I think we're in a pretty good spot right now. Again, you feel like you've gotten good advice.
I do.
You know what's
I feel
going
like
on.
I've been Dr. Loved.
It definitely been. And if anybody else we'll do another call. Last call. And come on, bring it on.
A quick one.
Who wants to get loved? Okay, who wants to get that? If you need any
I'll let you guys
relationship
go.
advice,
Have a good
love
evening.
advice, fucking great evening, man.
Right.
And
Adik.
listen to what I've told you. Spread that love. If you want to call in real quick, if you still have any lingering just things that you feel like you need some perspective on in this life, we're in that time. A lot of people got a lot on their minds. I'm here for you.
I think we got 60 seconds, and then we should probably just stop.
Let's hear from Dr. Mario real quick before we end this. Once again, feel free to throw it in chat too if you need any last minute advice. I hear you. It's time for everybody to go to bed. Hey, I hear you.
Y'all hear me?
Stay up.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, what's going on, Dr.
right.
Mario? How do you feel? Do you feel like? What was it?
I feel very excited.
Very what?
Very excited. Just all the horny girls and guys.
Certainly a lot of love has been going around tonight.
Love, drugs, and nuts. That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about.
100%.
I'm actually about.
Mm-hmm.
I love drugs and nuts. And to be honest, I have a lesbianist next to me, and I'm waiting. I'm here for it. But what do you actually want from me? Because I'm about to go to bed with a. We're not going trans, but
just say goodnight.
Baby buggers. I refuse.
All right.
Well, Dr. Mario, if you have one thing, I want to hear one piece of advice for anybody who is in love or aspires to be in love. Say to the lovers of the world.
I would say anybody who's trying to be in love, somebody who's trying to connect with their person, because it can get weird. It can be a weird situation. But if you lock in, if you really find that person, if you don't smack them, smack their ass, and put your dick in their ass, what are you doing?
So that's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about, dude. If you want to let them know who daddy is, whether it's a boy, a guy, of anything, yeah, butter, smack that ass and put a dick in.
Great, thank you, Muzzle. Good night. So I would tell you, oh boy, NJ just now in here. I would tell you, Dr. Love has given a lot of advice tonight. NJ, if you have one piece of advice before we end this, or if you need some advice, I would be willing to give NJ some advice if you're.
I don't know if we have time to do NJ advice right now. Can we be real?
Well, you think they'd need a lot?
I think it could get deep.
I mean, listen, Dr. Love is in the house.
They need the whole stream.
I'm here. This is the whole fucking thing. I mean,
no,
listen,
I say that
Chad's
with
putting
love,
you on
NJ.
blast.
I say that with love.
Chad's putting you on blast, but has Dr. Love not provided the perspective tonight? I mean, listen, I've been hard on all cylinders tonight. I can fix you.
NJ has not gotten any Dr. Love advice, but NJ has gotten probably collectively 12 to 16 hours of Max advice. So.
Nurse Max, I'm the doctor, but.
Oh, you have a wedding tomorrow. I'll tell you what to wear. That's a good, easy question.
That's a good one. I guess it depends on what the theme of the wedding is, too. What is your...
Pick and deep. Okay. I'll pull it up somehow.
Next we're do a Dr. Love NJ special. Maybe.
Hold on. It's going to be difficult. Copy. Because it's opening it in Opera and I have 2 seconds, and I will show these. We have 2 options that Jay is thinking about wearing to this wedding. Okay. Here's option 1. NJ in a thin tie.
Okay.
And then NJ in looks like a Texas tie. I forget what those are called.
Wait, okay. Oh my god. What is wrong with you people? Bro, you're saying it's your best mate's wedding? Are you the best man? Are you in the wedding party? You're going to be standing next to him or what?
No.
Okay. All right. Look, if you're not standing next to him, then yeah, go with the bolo. Bolo has a pretty cool look to it. Makes you stand out. You could probably open yourself up to a few bridesmaids. You know what I'm saying? Good. Gets you. You stand out. I would definitely rock with that. Now, if we're talking about best man, you're going to stand next to the guy. Then I don't know. I wouldn't go. I wouldn't be that. I wouldn't be that cocky to pull up with the bolo.
If you were standing
NJ
next
does
to
not
him,
need to open himself up to bridesmaids, guys. I don't know, man.
I feel like he could, but
Like he's supposed to be opening up to me on Sunday. No bridesmaids.
listen, we're talking about ties right now. I think if you were to stand next to him, I'd say wear the regular tie, but then in the reception, pop on the bolo tie.
This is what I'm saying. Wedding party, then no, you can't go that crazy. You're not going to pull up with the bolo. But if you're just there to hang, attending the wedding as a guest, then definite bolo. Bolo for sure.
Think about it. You could technically wrangle 2 chicks with the bolo since it's 2 strings. Yeah. Yeah, bring both. You could fit the bolo in your pocket, like, no problem. Yeah. What does Bingus have to say?
Yes, yeah. What's your perspective on this?
That's what Bingus
Still
had to
stuck in the
say.
North Pole. Damn.
We'll get him out.
No, Deke, relax, Deke. No, we like the bolo though. I'm with the bolo. I think it's cool. Still look good with the tie, but it's just
Tie the bolo around your cock and then have the strings hanging out and then hand the string to people and then be like, hey, tug on this.
Just, why do you have a? Why doesn't he? Why not? I think a bolo tie is awesome. I mean, why not have it? Exactly. Why don't? I fuck with the bolo.
Oh, we're still in Dark Souls.
I want someone fucking really random to give me some ratchet thing real quick. I mean, I feel like I really just like I want to go to bed, but I also don't. I feel like I have one more in me. I feel like I have a really good one in me. I feel like I need somebody to just come in here and give me something fucking crazy. I will handle
Speaking
the
on
situation.
relationships, it's a two-way street here, Hayden. I want to go to bed.
I think you're just being weak.
I gotta be up at like 12:30 tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Well, Well, we need a Dr. Love for these two tag bomb. Listen.
Bummer, are you still just hanging muted, or? Because I kind of want to, do this. I want to do my new little scene that I made, but you're kind of fucking it all up right now. But you're welcome to stay if you want to. you want to talk. Just
listen. I hear crazy. Listen, you want to sleep, and I will respect that. And we've had a good stream. And listen, NJ, once you tap in at a different time, we can handle all sorts of things. And let's get to 6:45 at least. How do you feel about this stream, Max? We did a pretty. I mean, it went longer than I think we anticipated. You got some good action here there. Hey, did you remember this time to let it? Did you remember this time to let it flip into the YouTube archive? Because the last show is not in the archive.
It's not? I thought I did.
No, it's not.
Oh well.
Important. Must live on forever. I'll move to LA. Oh shit.
Good night, Deke.
Dr. Love is technically available at any time. I'll tell you that.
RFK Jr. didn't make it to the archives. So.
He did get an excerpt, and we can.
I thought I fucking pressed the button, but whatever.
Max asleep at the wheel as usual. Quite frankly, not great.
Maybe it's privated.
Right.
YouTube.com.
I know you're saving every stream, but please save this stream. Yeah, this was like, come on. This is Dr. Love was in the house. We had a good stream tonight. And,
oh damn.
We went all sorts of places. Trying to figure that out right now.
Yeah, it's not there. It's crazy. What did you do? Maybe it got taken down.
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
You did this.
It never went up. It never. I kept a good track on it because I was trying to clip out the RFK part.
It's unlisted because it's blocked because it contains copyrighted material.
Interesting.
So we'll figure that out later.
Bad. Yeah. Well, let it flip into YouTube for now, and whatever. We'll figure it out later. But for now, it's been a joy. It's been a privilege to subscribe, love to all y'all. What do you have to say, Max? What's your final word of love and guidance?
My final word is I want to love you, baby.
Nice.
Okay.
Mine is, we're gonna bye, booey. Bye, booey. Bye, booey. Bye, booey.
Alright, thank you for watching Are We Woke Yet? We talk about nerd shit, and this time we talked about relationship shit for 4 hours. If you're not following already, feel free to follow. Thank you, NeoRedX, for the follow. Lemon, if you're still here, you should follow if you're real. But yeah, follow us on Twitch and anywhere else we are if you feel like it. Bye. Good night. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you, Bob. You did a great job.
Everybody that called in too. That was fun. Thanks, Ange. Thanks, Josh. Thanks, Steve. Thanks, RFK Jr. Thanks, Dr.
Thanks,
Mario.
Dr. Mario. Bye.
Bye. But
no, it's fine. We're done.
All right.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night.